Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespectful, ungrateful, a slap in the face, the only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your disrespect and fly on.
Passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma didn't march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing, you lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? That energy style with discussing is whack.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
This our soil, on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, taking your business, I can just fly on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, so fly a little birdies fly, far, far away from here. Bye-bye, little birds.
All viral.
Man, y'all make sure y'all share this video and make sure y'all subscribe to All Viral Access Media. You know the vibes.
They thought we forgot. ain't never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see. Every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy day. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the stars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our pain turned to power, our roots are trees. We know world it's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the root, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American. Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what I see it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you cross. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving flags on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, success, but don't confuse the two. East came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You waved that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving ours where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
It was cracking, guys. Happy
You
belated
can't leech
day.
off our culture anymore.
Sorry, I
Beat
missed
it.
it. Happy Slay to see that, cuz.
Mike Larry, man, you did it again. We really making history. Let's go.
Do you like that? Do you like that?
Flip your sound, how you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that? Do you like that? You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi.
That's good, cuz.
Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in disguise. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study doctor, vampires, suck the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBA, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a pool face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we built our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, way they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say
That's Marlena James.
Do you like that? Yeah.
M-A-L-O-N-A.
Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
Yeah, she got some dope songs.
When I was down, you was there. When you was down, I was there. Ups and downs, still right here. Street love, we don't disappear. It's all love. It's all
Foundational built from the ground. FBA 10 toes down. We compromise, we go through things. Still choosing us, that's what it means. I like it when you pull my hair. Spank me, choke me, you right there. Ain't no switch up, ain't no fear. When it get heavy, we still here. It's all love.
Hold on, I forgot to play this one.
They don't see every freedom they got came off you. Yeah. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the rules. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirits woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We happy. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundational Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound, but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our veins are power, our roots are trees. We know worlds. It's rhythm and grace now, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black Americans, still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Show in the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never matter. Hip hop.
When I was down, you was there. When you was down, I was there. Ups and downs, still right here. Street love, we don't disappear. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. I mean, it's all love. Foundational, built from the ground. FBA, 10 toes down. We compromise, we go through things. Still choosing us, that's what it means. I like it when you pull my hair. Spank me, choke me, you right there. Ain't no switch up, ain't no fear. When it get heavy, we still here. It's all love. It's all love. When I was down, you was there. All love. It's all love. All love. It's all love. When you was down, I was there. All love. It's all love. Is all when I was down, you was there. When you was down, I was there. Ups and downs, still right here. Street love, we don't disappear. It's all love. It's all love. It's all love. I mean, it's all love. It's all love. But I would know you were there. It's all love. It's all love. But I would know you were there. It's all love. It's all love. Through the fire, through the pain, same side, different days. I mean it. It's all love. It's all love.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Crewman. I'm joined with the other host, Lady Che. And we should be joined here, hopefully, with Shabaka Shankoria, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which I'm the co-executive producer and co-host of. Join us tomorrow for a brand new episode. And I'm your host, Chan Crewman. And on this season 6, episode 12, part 3 or part 3 of the Frontline Blacc News, we'll be discussing several topics we didn't get to in part 2. And that is Canelo Alvarez calls out Terence Bud Crawford for not rematching him, the tetherosity, and blames CRAMPS for loss. Then we got ABC broadcast segment on FBA, then removes it. Emergency Black Leadership Summit in Minneapolis, Minnesota. Black Panther Party walk-in tour in Oakland honors historic legacy. Africans react after being told Black History Month is for Black Americans. Yeah, we need FBA back at the halftime show because that shit last night was ridiculous. I agree. Trump says, 3 Millie podcast, our brother Caleb had a protest in Grant Park in Atlanta. And our brother Sincere Love the God was there and he filmed the thing, so I'm gonna play that. Then Trump, aka the dump, as in human shit, and I want to make that perfectly clear. Says he didn't see offensive old Sambo clip, won't apologize. And then viral controversy in regards to that. Then the Democrats are offended at Black Americans for transactional voting. Well, then they had to get used to it. Then Amazing Doofus clowns FBA. Then adopts Dewan B solutions anyway. Then how a black beach humiliated a white-only resort. Black farmers blocked from White House meeting due to DEI. The only DEI I want to hear about is the poor every illegal. Then we got black mother shot 6 times in minor traffic stop. Police chief walks back false claims. Dump as in human shit once again. Said most border patrol agents and ICE agents are Hispanic. And then we got our illegal migrant news, our unhoused neighbor news, and our local Denver / Aurora, Colorado news. And we are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We get the news from a Front Line and Blacc first perspective. We are part of the New Black Media and also the signal boosters of the New Black Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Front Line Blacc News being one of the first. We started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for self-defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers the Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It's also a part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure you like and share the broadcast, family. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including Frontline Blacc News. Frontline Blacc News 2, our backup channel, just in case you try to take down the Frontline Blacc News again. And then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Kruma. That's the channel where I stream all the city council meetings, all the community meetings, and any other B1 FBA related events that I want to film for today. I'll make sure y'all sub up to that. And then we got Lady Chase channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure you check out her episode she did last week. And she should have another one coming for y'all this week. And then our cousin who's in the chat right now, out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. His link to his channel is in the description as well. Was Cracking TV with Jay Militant. Then we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, Montbello area. His link is also in the description. He's the one that usually does our intro track for the Frontline Blacc News. Then we got our brother out of VA, Virginia, by way of New York, Ray's Omega. He was live earlier. Make sure y'all check him out. Then we got our brother, Church of Black Power, out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His channel link is also in the description. And last but certainly not least, we got Black Truth United, a young brother that came up with the B1 Rolodex, which is a modern-day green book for FBA and B1 businesses. And yours truly is in it. And so the link to the B1 Rolodex is also in the description. And the link to submit a business to the B1 Rolodex is also in the description. Then we got sign the petition for reparations, the change.org petition. Make sure y'all sign that. I still have this, I don't know why, because he already ceased to represent the Black Panther Party. But require Paul Birdsong to cease representing the Black Panther Party. Please sign the petition, change.org petition. And if you can, support Lady Chase GoFundMe. The link is also in the description. And then we got a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use. for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. And I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything else you think you understand will only confuse you. And all 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, religion, sex, and war. And some say health and nutrition. And that was by the late Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago at the age of 94, 95, produced Justice.com. And when you're a black person or captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr., produced Justice.com. And last but certainly not least, we got racism and white supremacy as conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late, great Dr. Frances Cress Wilson, who transitioned exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80, actually. At the age of 80, she would have been 90 this year. And shout out to Tariq Nasheed, our FBA brother out of Los Angeles, California, who paid for her funeral, along with several others. So those are the topics. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure y'all share this broadcast out. Cuzzo's in the building, the militant. Change this camera.
On that day.
I apologize for missing his day.
A year now, so.
All right, so Canelo Alvarez has the temerosity to call out Terence Crawford, our FBA brother, Terence Bud Crawford, for not rematching him. So Urban Politicians TV is going to give us an update on that.
He urging you, like saying you're doing this right or you're doing. What was Eddie saying to you in the corner as the fight was going on? Was he urging you, like saying you're doing this right or you're doing this wrong or more pressure?
He tell me everything, and I try, but my body doesn't respond. I have cramps in my legs, so doesn't respond the way I really want. But it is what it is. We learn from that and we move forward. And I know what mistakes I made in the fight and in the camp too. But that's what it's boxing about. I think a winner doesn't mean you need to win every time. No? You need to learn from everything, from the losses, take the losses, and learn from that, and move forward, and still doing the things you love.
Now, you could have fought anyone last year. You're big enough where you could have put me in the ring and it would have been numbers. You gave him a big opportunity. You're a type of guy who likes a little payback. Was there any part of you that got upset when he announced his retirement and you said, I gave you the opportunity, now you're not going to give me the opportunity back?
Yeah, of course. That's I think I always give all his credit, but we need to run it back. That's why my tough, when after the fight, I say we need to run it back this fight, because I don't feel the way I really want. And I need to make this fight happen again, and it's going to be different. I think for him to deserve all the credit, he needs
you had your challenge, Carnell.
He need to
this is what this bull.
Give me the rematch and keep going.
What was Ed?
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UP TV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as Terence Bud Crawford name that came up once again. And it's crazy because this is the third time this week that I done covered him on the channel. And I covered Terence Crawford throughout the years. I'm a big fan of boxing, fan of him and things like that. But it seemed like organically, he just been popping up this week. And when I saw this hit the timeline last night, I said, wow, what is Canelo Alvarez talking about and what fight was he at? And I had a link in the description where you can watch the clip at the beginning in full on Ring Magazine YouTube channel where Mr. Versace had the podcast and he was a guest. And I just got to keep it all the way 1,000. Canelo, we not finna do this with you. We is not about to do this with you at all, Canelo. We saw that fight, and you ain't about to make us think we crazy. And I don't like the verbiage you're using, like words like deserve and oh, this and this and that. He need to do this and the cramps.
Like that,
you know, if you really want to prove what are we doing here? Like this is what the game has become. Because as a fan of boxing, you know, we know boys came in with injuries and things, but you would never throw that out there as, oh, I had cramps. We know these fighters be going through it. We know they don't be 100%. And as fans, can we be like kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Can we be unappreciative at times and expect our boxers and athletes to be warriors and put on this great show like they can't be human? Yeah, but we know the game now, and especially the more and more older I get, I understand and I get more wisdom about the sports and things where people don't come in these fights 100%. But we ain't here to see you make no excuses, dog. We is not about to do this with you today.
Right.
You got whooped out, you got outclassed, you got dominated. Not to mention, Terence Crawford went up several weight classes to get active at you. You was the guy. Now you're trying to make it seem like you did him a favor. And Mr. Versace, I got the 1,000% to disagree with you, bro. What you got going on, man? Talking about, oh, man, I could have gotten the ring and we could have sold that fight. Bro, see, I listen. I hit a undercutting. I hit a little jabs. Like, hold on, you trying to make Terence Crawford think like he just some little dog off the chopping block. Y'all got in that fight with Terence Crawford because he was a big dog. He was a factor. You knew he had the skill set, and you knew he had a fan base. Yeah, Canelo was the biggest star. Canelo is the A-side fighter. Don't get me wrong. I ain't finna get on here and play dumb and naive, but don't get in the ring and try to change the answers to the test after it's already turned in. We not finna do that. Shout out to Mook from State Island Production. That's his slang right there. We not changing the answers to the test already. It got turned in, and you got turned in, and he whooped your eye. Look here, bro. You didn't have it. He felt your power. It didn't affect him. He went through it. He ate. You landed good shots in that fight. But guess what? You weren't prepared for the footwork.
Right.
Just like other fighters weren't prepared for the footwork. You weren't prepared for his counterpunching ability, just like others wasn't. And it was times he stood toe-to-toe with you. You had your opportunity. You got to take your L like you take your W. Canelo, the skill set. And Canelo, you took me back when I first started YouTube 2018 with this conversation you just had right here. Because I used to go in on you a little bit, Canelo, about your little situations you had in certain fights and certain stuff turning up after your test was done. I was calling you out about it. I was giving you a hard time. But I say, you know what? Overall, Canelo's still top-tier boxer. Great talent. Skill set, great. Get in the ring. Put it all on the line. Most def. Can't take that from you. I'm going to give you your card every single time. But to see you do this after taking this L, bro, oh, nah, dog, you just made me get back into the old bag on you again. Because, Canelo, what is this? What are we doing? We are not about to do this with you, bro. You need to just take that L. Now, I understand you want your rematch. I understand you want to make that up again. But, fam, what do you got to do? Knock you all the way out? Then you say this and that. You saw the tape. Go look at the tape. It's on the internet. You wasn't getting your stuff off. Anybody watching that can fight can see that he was controlling it. He was dominating. He was making you like you couldn't get your power shots off or nothing of the sort, bro. And you knew that after the fight. Now you come here talking about cramps. Now you're talking about this. You're talking about that. Come on, dog. You the champ, ain't you? What is we really doing? Dog got in there with you, punched you down, looked you right in your face, stood right in front of you. Ain't no excuses, man. You took the L. It is what it is. And if you would have been a close fight, we would have been begging for the rematch. You know why the fans wasn't begging for the rematch, bro? Because we seen that you got dominated. Right. So now you trying to make it be, I wasn't myself. I wasn't 100%. Man, we don't do that in boxing. You was a real live veteran. You finna be in the Hall of Fame, Canelo. Don't do this. Don't do this. I ain't finna get on here and stroke dog ego, bro. I don't care what y'all say. We not about to get into none of that type of game. We get over here, all boys just getting their feelings all of a sudden. Now they need a rematch. Now they need this. They need that. Bro, if you would have been getting knockdowns during the fight and stuff, then we would have said, all right, bro, maybe a rematch makes sense. But when we see that you couldn't match them. You couldn't get your stuff off. You couldn't get real comfortable in times. So you got some stuff off in the fight. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't no complete shutout. You ain't get done like Tiafimo. You ain't get whooped out like him to the point Boy had to apologize after the fight. You ain't go down like that. You went out a champ in the ring, bro. We not downplaying you. We got respect for you getting in the ring. But to see this right here, I got to keep it all the way 1,000. Canelo, this ain't it, my boy.
Right.
And I'm going to come over here and tell you the real, dog. Everybody else, they going to sugarcoat it, act like he ain't did nothing wrong. Let Terence Crawford live in his moment. Right. Let him have his glory. His legacy is stamped and sealed. That dog jumped. He jumped all the weight classes to come squabble you and looked at you directly, bro. It is what it is. Everybody counted him out. I knew he had the skill set. I knew he had the footwork. I knew he had the technicalities to beat Canelo. I was concerned about the weight. But he got inside that ring and said, hey, nigga, that weight ain't nothing but some pies to me. I'ma still walk in here and punch it out. It is what it is, Canelo. Now, Terence Crawford, he gonna make his own decisions as a man. He run his own show over there. But fam, that was his night. You got to let him have his night. That's what the boxing game is. Who's the better man that day? And that day he was the better man. And guess what? You say you gonna be better next time, you'll be more prepared. What you think he gonna be doing? Chilling? He not gonna come in there. He done learned your game as well. But man, tell me what y'all think. We got more coming. More videos. Make sure y'all tap into that Urban Politicians TV Patreon. We got a lot more exclusive stuff dropping on there. I got a stream dropping on there today covering some exclusive topics that I've been kind of covering, just going more in detail about them. We got all type of stuff on that Patreon. Make sure y'all subscribe.
And make sure y'all like and subscribe to Front Line Blacc News. All right, Lady Che, what are your thoughts on
I don't think you should get a rematch. Just because he came at him like that on general principle. I don't think you should get a rematch. Not everybody's guaranteed a rematch.
Right.
I mean, not everybody's guaranteed. The rematch is like a courtesy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to give him one.
You don't.
Especially
he retired, so he's not going to give him one.
Right. So he's fought. I mean, he retired, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, you can't give him one anyway, even if he wants to, unless he comes out of retirement.
Right.
And that's not going to be the first fight he goes to if he comes out.
And he have to come with more than 100 million.
Right. It's like, goddamn, like, just like you that upset in your heart that you thinking about this months later.
Right.
Like, God, like, let it go. Like, you lost.
Mm-hmm.
It was you know what I mean? Ultimately, you lost.
Yeah, we watched that whole fight. It wasn't even close. Oh boy, to stand a chance.
Yeah, so I think that he should learn. Look, so it's one thing to be a winner; it's another thing to be a loser.
Right.
You gotta take the wins like the L's, you know, just like that. You win some, you lose some.
Right.
He doesn't guarantee to win that motherfucking fight.
Mm-mm.
You didn't know. Nobody's guaranteed to win,
Mm-mm.
and you're not guaranteed a motherfucking rematch.
Right.
He said he retired after that fight. Well, then I guess you're you're shit out of luck. Go find somebody else to fight with.
Right.
You know what I mean? I wouldn't give him a rematch anyway, just on general principle.
Right.
Just because he's acting like a hoe.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would be like, I feel like, I submitted to a bitch and gave in to a hoe. You know what I mean? Yeah. Gave him a little rematch where I whooped his ass again.
Yeah.
No, like.
That's why Big Am said that we got to knock him out this time.
No.
For him to get the clue, the hint.
No, everything was a humiliation. The weigh-in, everything was fucked. Like, it was not going to go in his favor.
Mm-hmm.
Even though everybody thought it was going to go in his favor, Black America knew it wasn't going to go in his favor.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? We knew it wasn't going to happen.
Right.
We knew when that fight came out, we were like, yeah, our boy, he'll take it. We knew weeks beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
So it wasn't like it was like a big shock.
Right.
To us, it would have been a big shock if he lost.
Right.
Black America knew he wasn't going to Canelo wasn't going to take that win.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he was so slow in the uptake.
Right.
I'm done.
Oh, thank you, Lady Che. For shout out to our brother Terence Bud Crawford. And the hell with you, Canelo Alvarez. You lost fair and skipping. Ain't no rematching.
To mention, after he won that fight, all kind of fucking traumatic shit happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
After that with the police.
Yeah, the police tried to take him off the planet.
Right. So, I mean, can't you just let him have a win? He didn't have that kind of shit happen to him when he lost. You know, whenever he wins a fight, you know how the fucking police fucking trying to bump him off the street.
Right.
You know what I mean? Acting like they don't know who the fuck he is right after he wins. And
after they just did a whole parade
right.
in Omaha. Shame on you, Omaha PD.
Right. So, Yeah, there you go. That's all I have to say.
All right, so moving along, we got ABC broadcast segment on FBA, then removes it. So, Professor Black Truth is going to give us an update on that. We have been covering the story, but we didn't get Professor Black Truth's take on it. So let's hear what the good professor got for us.
If you're not already subscribed to this YouTube channel, go ahead and hit the subscribe button now, along with the bell icon, so you can be notified whenever a new video is posted. And if you're already subscribed, check and make sure the YouTube hasn't unsubscribed you. And of course, be sure to give the video a like, as well as share it on your social media. The white supremacist and the white media hate that. And now, the Sunday address.
Flashback.
We have identified at least 5 existing campaigns that are focused on getting Black people to do only one thing, not vote for the Democrats.
And can you name one of those 5 campaigns? I mean, we put up from the report that you're saying that there's a conversation about reparations that has to do with it. There's a criminal justice conversation. Yes. There's an immigration.
Reparations, immigration, reparations, immigration, and anything that has to do with the criminal justice system. If you see anyone who says basically tangibles or you're not getting our vote without us getting something back, you should start to pause and take a better look at what they're saying, better look at those accounts and seeing what they're saying.
End of flashback. Much later.
On this Black History Month, we're highlighting foundational Black Americans whose ingenuity, innovations, and labor play a critical role in American culture and infrastructure, including Alexander Miles, who invented automatic elevator doors in 1887, and Garrett Morgan, who invented the 3-light traffic signal in 1923.
First of all, no, this segment was not and is not validation of anything. Right. Because as the Black grassroots, we don't look or want validation from the propaganda mouthpiece for white supremacy. What this is confirmation. It confirms that the enemy has been trying to ignore us out of existence, see if we would go away. We didn't. Correct. FBA has not arrived, but the enemy knows exactly who we are, and they know how widespread this has become. The white media's job is to control us. This is confirmation that they realize they failed. All the years of the white media has been trying to dictate to us who our leaders are, always bringing out their own hand-picked, cherry-picked tools, individuals who they claim these are the new Black leaders. All of their attempts to try to push counterfeit, phony Black empowerment types, trying to pretend like they were using our verbiage. But as we show, with lineage is a hell of a lot deeper than just the words. You see, the white media, they didn't bring the name or the lineage to us. They attacked it by name. The white media had Joke Reed attack FBA specifically, but that was a pathetic trial balloon that sank like a lead balloon. See, family, what they did with Joy Reid attacking FBA was the usual putting a shill or tether out there to break the ice on attacking us, like they did when they had Obama be the first one to attack woke during the anti-police violence protest, which of course opened the door for white Democrats and leftists like James Carville and others to say, stop with all this woke talk, all this talk about defunding the police, all this stuff, everybody loves the police, they love the police, which in turn then paved the way for the white right to put their so-called think tanks into attacking it. As you see, one hand washes the other. It was the same thing as when the white right attacked critical race theory, which we all know was a response to the publicity garnered by the 1619 Project, which they knew was part of the larger, bigger conversation on reparations that the Black grassroots had already been pushing. Democrats didn't want that to happen either, which was why when they had their phony baloney so-called reparations congressional hearing, they made sure to bring in bought and paid for bootlicks, all of them, delivering the exact same message. Reparations should not be money. Even Ta-Nehisi Coates remained strategically silent on that point. The biggest stage this guy ever had to talk about the subject that the white media claimed that he was the standard bearer for. And all he managed to do is to list a few historical atrocities, and he let those shills and bootlicks either say that reparations should be a housing voucher or that it shouldn't happen at all. So much for your reparations champion as told to you by the white media, huh? Well, Joke Reed and Barack Obama are both gone, but the lineage is still here. And long after these fakers, phonies, frauds, and fools have crumbled to dust and been forgotten by history, the lineage will still be here. See, if this was a dunce, some sock puppet hashtag put out by weirdos and losers, that would be a fart in a dust storm. The Black grassroots, however, is the storm. And like all storms, we may seem to move slowly, but we are inevitable. And like all the most powerful storms, we are Black. Standing on lineage threatens the system because what we're doing is we are recontextualizing ourselves. And that's something white supremacy can't stand, because what it means is we're taking over the social conversation about ourselves. And that's the reason why ABC News immediately took that piece down as soon as they found out that it was trending. They removed the original article from the website. They made sure to remove it from aggregators like Yahoo. They also made sure to remove it from YouTube. They wanted this thing erased. Problem for them, though, is it had already been reposted hundreds, if not thousands of times. It's already out there. Sure, they can remove it from YouTube, but everybody's got a copy of it now. Now, why did they think that they had to do that? It was because the calls were coming in hard and heavy from the same trash who had Joke Reed attacking the lineage. All of the people who benefit from there being this artificial flat definition of Black, where everybody gets to swing off of our coattails while exploiting our history and running us into the ground. From the DNC leadership to the tethers and bootlicks, they all went on full alert when they saw that. And that's how this is the knife to twist. All these desperate tethers, bootlicks, and shills, that they were sending Disney and ABC all kinds of terrified messages, emails, and phone calls. And I'll bet you that even a number of the so-called Pan-Africanists were right in there with them too, saying, "Massa, you got to take this videos down, got to remove this articles. You can't be saying nothing about no foundational Black Americans. Why, it's gonna make Black folks more disobedient, massa." But too late. The damage has already been done. We've been out here spreading the word for years now. White power didn't create foundational Black American as a term. They didn't spread the use of the term, and hiding their heads in the sand won't make it go away. There's an old saying about that. Reality is that which refuses to go away when you close your eyes. We are the reality. That's why they attempted to pretend like they didn't know about us, to try to wish us away, to try to conjure magic by ignoring us, and hoping that in time the Black grassroots would move on to something else. They would forget all about that delineation stuff. After all, Black people have a bad track record of doing that. We have been consistently inconsistent until now. Ignoring us didn't make the issue go away. And year after year, we've grown stronger, and the calls to prioritize the lineage and the change that it represents has grown louder. You see, what the people at ABC and the rest of the white media will never understand is we, the Black grassroots, don't need the white media to push our message. We just need Black people to get on code and stay on code. They showed that what we've been doing is so strong they know about it, just like Tucker Carlson had to admit it too. Of course, as soon as these guys heard that it was trending, they immediately said, take it down, you gotta get rid of this, take it down. Yeah, but it's too late, suckers, we already know. 20 years ago, I told you what the mission of the Black media is: to take control of the social discourse within our community, and without a single TV station or white big money donor or big money donors at all, we have done it. When it comes to Black in America, we drive the discourse, not the white media, not their bootlicks and shills. And they know it. So when they slipped up with this one, they had to run. They had to hide. They were like, well, we probably can't erase it completely, but we don't have to help spread this. When the white media gets on code and agrees as a group not to mention certain things, to pretend that certain things don't exist, that is censorship. And what it's meant to do is to make people think that something doesn't exist even though it does. This is how the white media carries out mind control. As Dr. John Henrik Clarke said, the white media is out to control image. Because if they can control what you see, they can control how you see yourself. And if they can control how you see yourself, they can control what you do about yourself. Somebody comes up to you and tells you that basically you got to be lumped in with all of these tethers and fools and fakers and phonies and frauds and all of these intersectional idiots. They sit there and tell you that this is who you are. They present to you a phony image of who you are. And if you're not careful, you'll believe it, internalize it, and even try to live your life by it. You'll wind up spending decades trying to spread the message of Black empowerment to a diaspora that didn't want it. You'll have people telling you that Barack Obama being elected president, that some foreign flag fool like Shabusi getting a Grammy is somehow a win for you because this is your team. You should be cheering for this, while these people are dogging you out, running you into the ground, and only cheering for themselves. The fact that ABC News had to take this down so quickly and didn't even say why, that shows they realize what a threat to white power that term is. And make no mistake, they didn't invent the white media to give you the news of the day. They invented it to promote their own agenda and their own worldview and to brainwash you into accepting it as your own. Foundational Black American proves that we have rejected their feeble attempts at brainwashing. We think and act for ourselves, and we made it a point that the lineage is going to be standing up because this is the greatest threat to the system of oppression that we face. And by honing in on that lineage, we refine the message and make it much more difficult for white power to send in some would-be messenger on their behalf. This is the white media admitting they lost control of the narrative, especially with the Black grassroots, and now they're desperately trying to claw it back. They're trying to unring the bell. But that only works in places they control, and they don't control the Black media. This is how it works, family. They hear us and they fear us. So they first try to pretend that we didn't exist. They waited to see if we would burn out and go away because that's what the Black boomers did. That's what every previous generation did. They didn't stand on anything for very long. And what this taught white power was that they could simply wait us out, no matter how much noise we made. Well, not this time. And since it didn't go away, since it is unquestionably part of the landscape, they've been forced to have to reckon with it involuntarily. But as they're showing you, they didn't put that piece up to do us any favors, family. The same way they tried to co-opt and redefine reparations, don't be surprised if you see some slimy, half-brained attempts to try to scandalize foundational Black American. They can't claim that it's Russian bots who are behind this lineage movement. So instead, expect them to put on some tethers and foreign flags and LGBT intersectional types who will be saying that it's controversial and divisive. And then they'll try to stack the deck by putting on some hand-picked bootlicks who will say, yep, them FBA advocates, these is dividing the community. I'm not saying that I want that to happen or even that it will happen. But what I am saying is that when the white media is forced to have to reckon with what the Black grassroots are doing, they have to take an L. And as a result, they're going to be trying to find ways to attack it. And if that fails, they'll go to plan C. And C stands for co-opt. But in the meanwhile, this ABC piece has shook people up, particularly at ABC. Some fools are trying to say that this put FBA on the map. No to the Shade Room and other clowns. FBA's been on the map for several years because the Black grassroots put it there. What this piece and the withdrawal of it proves is that the white media heard about it, they knew about it, they quake in their boots when it's even mentioned. They try to put up a brave front as, oh, I mean, look at this FBA thing here. Say, oh, well, we should go ahead and do a piece on it. It is Black History Month after all. And then they look so, wait, hold on, wait. Is that lineage? Well, I mean, you know that this is going to be putting us straight on the path to reparations. This is going to be actually refining Black empowerment in America because we're not going to be able to dilute it with all of these tethers and shills and bootlicks and intersectionalists and foreign flags and such. Get it off. Take it away. Take it down immediately. Delete all of it. White media is not concerned about credibility because they know they don't have any credibility. Their entire job is to be the bullhorn for established white power. And you know when something really has the bastard shook because in this case, they didn't even dare to try to deny it or to denounce it or to say, we have to issue a correction. But there's a retraction we have to make. They were like, don't say anything. We're all just going to go back to pretending as if we don't know about these people. They are not to be mentioned under any circumstances. We don't know anything about them, never heard about them, don't know nothing. Even though this is like a tree that fell in the forest, oh, to hell with that. This is like an entire forest that fell on them. But as far as they're concerned, we're just not going to say anything about it, and hopefully people will forget. See, this is what the white media always does, the same thing, only more of it. On a side note, though, this is the exact same ABC News who ran a story not too long ago criticizing Trump because he removed a Philadelphia memorial to people who George Washington had enslaved. Unquestionably, they were right for calling Trump out on that. But my question is, why is it then that they've turned around and done the exact same thing? They removed an entire news segment and pieces from their own website, specifically because those pieces honored and highlighted the exact same lineage of people who George Washington had enslaved. So if ABC News complains when Trump does it, why is it okay when ABC News does it? Now, I'm not going to be engaging in speculation about who exactly it could have been who was responsible for this, because the reality happens to be most of the people in this society have been eating off of our disempowerment. It has been our oppression that has been feeding everyone else. So that being the case, you're going to have a list of suspects as long as the phone book in every town you live in. You know, I'm still holding out for A-Dunce to gain some legitimacy. Maybe if we help Cardi B push some BS lawsuit at the Supreme Court. Or nah. And somewhere Roly-Poly Martin is crying in the buffet line and trying to tell everyone it's just the onions and those cheap old beef tips that's got him crying. And you know that he would be one of the main people going, ABC, y'all done lost your damn minds. Y'all let people platforming them disobedient Negroes over there. I mean, after all the years that I've been spending over here, just licking Master's boots and licking Master's behind and kissing his ring. Y'all gonna give them FBA people an entire segment on y'all's airwaves. Y'all won't even bring me on for a weekend panel shot. Y'all gonna go ahead and give them some airtime, but not me. What the hell is wrong with y'all? That's what Roly-Poly's concerned about. And you know that he and his ilk, they're probably sitting there ripping out what few hairs they got left, which will make a nice addition to the brain cells they never had. But let this stand as a complete and thorough repudiation of the idiots, the morons, the people who are engaged in terminal wishful thinking, saying, you know, that lineage thing, that's just an online hashtag. It don't mean nothing. I mean, yeah, that's just something on the internet. It don't really mean nothing in the real world. Don't nobody know about y'all. Y'all just whistling to the wind. Y'all just talking to yourselves. Ain't nobody listening. Idiots like Joy Reid, who said that anyone who mentions us is Russian bots, that was a confirmation years ago. Though one has to wonder, is Joy Reid going to be calling ABC Russian bots now? Of course not. They're owned by white people, and she doesn't want to offend folks who she desperately hopes to get a paycheck from again one day. She knew this was where it was going. So did her white paymasters, because once we establish the lineage, that means it becomes clear when people talk about the few good things that came out of the United States, when they talk about all the dynamic and irresistible greatness of this culture, they will understand that all those things they love came from a specific group, and that specific group stands for something. And these tethers, they don't have our history, and they won't be allowed to swing off our coattails any longer. And by the way, never forget, the empowerment of our lineage also helps to embolden and bolster those who come from the diaspora, the immigrants who actually have been on code. Because when you cut these tethers loose, that makes it where you are severing them from the white paymasters who've been propping them up. That helps to empower those people who actually have been standing with the angels. But we have to be honest about the fact that their positions in Africa and the Caribbean were overrun a long time ago. We have been the battery powering and inspiring all these other folks in the diaspora. That's not an insult, it's a fact. From Marcus Garvey to Mandela, we've been the ones who held the flag of global Black dignity and unity and empowerment high. While you had a bunch of tethers and such saying, I'm not Black, don't call me Black. And now look at these same fools. They're desperate to be the first in line to say that they're Black, because what they think is if they say that they're Black, we're going to be putting on the cape and coming to their rescue. Instead, we're showing them, no, nobody's coming to the rescue this time. You guys want to say that you were better than us? Have at it. You want to say that you work harder than us? Go ahead and tell that to ICE and tell that to the rest of these white supremacists. Go ahead and tell them about how hard you work. I'm sure they'll be impressed by that. They're the ones who are the most worried about what this sea change is hinting at. Now, while I'm not going to be throwing the Pan-Africanist as a group under the bus, I will say that there's been a hell of a lot of these guys who in the last 2 to 3 years, they become just a bunch of ideological dead enders. And a lot of them have tried to attack the lineage movement. Now, a lot of them, especially these olders, I dare not call them elders, these people are fossils from a bygone era who are angry because the younger generation got tired of chasing a mirage and stood on business. We opened our eyes, while these guys are still fast asleep. They made themselves irrelevant. We're not going to waste our lives trying to fight for white acceptance or fighting for the acceptance of hostile foreigners who have spat in our faces for over 100 years. We told them for generations that it was time to cut the BS and get on code, and that either we're going to do business or we have to go our separate ways. We're heading towards Black empowerment. But too many in Africa and the Caribbean have been heading right back towards colonialism. They've been throwing the doors open to allow every group of non-Black people into the continent or onto their islands, including racist trash like Jeffrey Epstein, who hate Black people. And these silly Negroes in the Caribbean were skinning and grinning and smiling like that reprobate was something good to eat. And having no awareness whatsoever that by doing that, they were showing the world that they didn't have pride, they didn't have dignity, they didn't have self-respect. Dr. John Henrik Clarke spent his entire life preaching the sermon that the African needs to grow up and stand up and decide that he's going to have others who live under his power. But at this point, the African decided, no, I'll live under everybody else's boot. Now, you got people in the United States who are spelling out exactly what it's supposed to be. You're supposed to be in charge. And more importantly than that, you're supposed to be able to decide who eats and who doesn't eat. But unless you decide that you want to do that, when Massa or some other group of reprobates comes along, you'll just roll right over and say, how can I serve you? Both Africa and the Caribbean are emptying out. That's why the invaders, specifically from Asia, are heading there, and people from the continent and the Caribbean can try to put a pretty face on it and deny it. But haven't these guys had enough of trying to lie to themselves? These are the poorest and weakest places on earth precisely because they refuse to be real about their situation. Well, we are not going to lie to ourselves. This is why when they immigrate, they immediately begin attacking the people who open doors for them. Why? Because they feel ashamed. They feel as if their entire culture and their country failed. And they think that when we look at them, we see the same thing, failure. So they sit in another country on the other side of the world, speaking a foreign language, entering foreign institutions, and yet calling themselves by whatever country they were refugees from, and trying to act as if home was better than where they are, or that they were better than us. This is delusion. This is living a lie. The first step to changing your situation is to admit to your situation. We have plenty of on-code immigrant brothers and sisters who weren't with the BS, and they know what we're saying is true. If Africa and the Caribbean had people like us who were unapologetic about telling the truth, then those places would be far better off. But it would require them to make the sacrifice of ego and to swallow their pride and to admit how they came so far wrong in the first place. The entire reason that the lineage movement was embraced by so many people is because when it came to the diaspora, not only did they refuse to join with us, they also stonewalled their own people from being able to build anything in their home countries. This is the entire problem, and they brought that same dysfunction here. And for a while, it seemed that white power was content to subsidize the tethers, but as I've always said, when white power is done with its tools, it breaks its tools. Every group throughout history who has chosen to throw in their lot with the oppressors always thinks that they're being clever. They always think that they're getting away with something. Collaborating with the oppressor is the way of the coward. It's the way of the liar. But the thing about lies is they're not real. Reality always gets the last word. That's why trash like Caroline Wanga fled to be over here, a woman from a family that collaborated in the East African slave trade, and her family lives openly with nobody in Kenya holding them to account. How can these people be able to show their faces around the very people who are the victims of that Holocaust? Because apparently those places over there have a culture of allowing traitors and backstabbers to just live freely among them and to be able to climb the economic ladder and lord over them. Whereas with foundational Black Americans, you know Clarence Thomas can't come among us. Neither can David Clark or any other bootlick. These clowns are in permanent exile. They have to stay close to Massa because they don't have a community. We don't let traitors run around and eat off of us. If we're going to be serious about crippling and destroying white supremacy, we have to understand the tactics employees the enemy uses. And throughout all of history, oppressors have tried to use buffer groups as a means to derange the internal politics of the main group that they're oppressing. It's supposed to be some sort of barrier between you and the people who are actually holding the knife. That's the game they want you to play, and you'll be wasting all your time trying to negotiate with these buffer groups who have no interest in overthrowing Massa because they see themselves as being part of Massa's machine. Well, now we're separating ourselves from the buffer groups and making sure that they can't be around us. Because when you have people, just as an example, from Nigeria who spit in our faces and have been doing the most to denigrate us, when they get out there and do some dirt, now they have to stand on their own. They got to hold that L. They have to be the ones who people point at and say, oh, this is you. And it's the same with the Somalians. All those people who were spending decades saying that they were better than us, that they worked harder than us, and that they were more educated, more successful than us, or so they said. Oh, and they're not Black. Well, now that these white supremacists are going in on them, people are understanding that their situation is separate from ours. That's what the society's seeing, because this is what we've shown. This was a game they could only play for so long as we allowed them to do that flat Blackness definition nonsense. Now, when some tether or some brain-dead bootlick tries the old, what is Black American culture? This is. The white media tries to conjure magic. That's what liars do because they're too weak to create reality. They only have what they stole from us. And now we're starting the process of taking it back. We are the culture. We are the ones who everyone looks to for trends and ideas because we have the pulse. Everyone else tries to tell us that we have no influence. And yet they obsess over everything we do precisely because we have the energy. And they hate it because our history, our struggle reminds them that we didn't sell out. It reminds them that we live in honesty. Meanwhile, they've had to live a lie. When other people think about all the famous, noteworthy things about Black culture, the things that everyone wants to copy and imitate and are inspired by, from our history of fighting for freedom to defining social decency to, of course, our indelible impact on the very language that people speak, the way that they dress, the music they listen to, the art that they see, when the world thinks about Black, they think about us. Now, this isn't to say that they never think about those outside the FBA lineage. That would be a lie. But it's intellectually dishonest to say that the significance of our history is looked at by the rest of the world as no more meaningful than the rest of the Black world. Again, that's not an insult, it's a fact. And when you consider that we have been the main ones holding high and proud the flag of Black empowerment and identity, we have the right to be proud because we've done it taking shots not just from the white supremacists, but also from a lot of Black people too, who really have no excuse for not knowing any better. So rather than complaining about the delineation movement, all of these folks in the diaspora ought to be embracing it. They should be glad that it's happening because this is a moment of truth that is long overdue. Without people being able to glom onto us and swing on our coattails, some necessary conversations that people in Africa and the Caribbean have been postponing are finally going to have to take place. But even if they don't take place, it's not going to be any skin off our noses. What Africa and the Caribbean lack is a sense of self-acceptance and pride, not the phony, puffed-up tribalism that attempts to masquerade as genuine Black pride. That's what's on display in the Caribbean, and nobody is fooled. What the world sees is a broken loyalty system. We can thank the Tethers for that. But what has been done to punish them for undermining Black people in Africa and the Caribbean? That's the real question. What penalties have been imposed for this treason? And when you have African leaders like the Ethiopian president who called himself disrespecting us, where was the outrage from the Africans at this blatant act of divisiveness? It wasn't there because these corrupt kleptocrats also agreed with them, and they haven't done anything for their own people. That's why Trump and his racist pals knew that they could stomp all over the Africans. When you have the South African president come to the U.S., when you got Trump accusing him of committing genocide, lying through his teeth, and this alleged Black leader sits there just taking this verbal whipping like a child, and he doesn't say a peep about the treatment of Africans in the U.S. by the Trump administration, to say nothing of foundational Black Americans, when this so-called Black president doesn't stand up for his own people, and he acts all cordial in the face of a man who insults him and his nation, when you allow somebody to talk to you like that in front of the entire world, especially somebody like Donald Trump, what you're showing everybody is that you're not to be respected. But then again, the South African president wasn't at the White House for respect. He was there to see if he could finesse some money from Trump, same as all the other misleaders from the continent. And he was willing to be humiliated in front of the world to get it, as are the so-called leaders in Somalia and Ethiopia and elsewhere. They'll take being publicly humiliated because they need the U.S.'s foreign aid money, and they also know the U.S. doesn't need them at all. As long as Trump isn't doing anything to those misleaders over there personally, as long as he's not shutting down any of their secret bank accounts or telling other countries to arrest them for not paying taxes or whatever, he can humiliate them as much as he wants. And he can also mistreat, if not brutalize, those immigrants who are in the U.S. Have you seen any African or Caribbean countries deport the American embassy personnel in their home countries? Do you see any of these nations talking about sanctions or doing anything at all? They won't lift a finger to stop Trump and even say a word about it. That's not something they're going to do. Now, what kind of culture is that? While people are claiming that foundational Black Americans, you Black Americans don't have a culture. Well, what kind of culture is this? Can you imagine one of us sitting there like a whipped dog and being talked to like that? Not just in the US, but anywhere in the world? Can you imagine a Black American just sitting there just taking it? What kind of culture allows that? Everyone can see it, and people need to stop lying to save face. See, this is why the Tethers simultaneously hate us, and they also try to stick close to us, because when white power starts slapping them around, they know we're the only ones who are actually going to fight. They won't. Yeah. This is why the immigrants can't stop ICE from rounding them up. Your world coined the phrase, America was founded by thieves, slaves, and opportunists. Immigrants are the opportunists in that equation. Yeah. They all run away and try to find a place where someone else already built opportunities, and then they try to finesse some for themselves, get in where you fit in. But what it also means that as opportunists, they're self-interested. They came in with a tribal mindset, not a mindset of uniting with anyone. They came to see what they could get for themselves. And when you have the dominant society go in on them, they can't form any sort of cross-immigrant unified front because all of them went out of their way to separate themselves from everyone else, even from other immigrants. That's the cost of tribalism. And they also made it a point to say that they were better than.
Well, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. I was just finishing up with this Professor Black Truth Moment of Truth.
Okay.
The segment on FBA that they removed.
They removed the segment on the FBA.
Yep.
Why did they do that?
Because it's either the tellers or the Democrats.
If not both.
Yeah, the Tedocrats.
Tedocrats.
Shout out to Black Alpha Network for that.
Right. And then also, too, you know, on Bad Bunny's performance last night, man, the dump regime is giving him a lot of flack. You know what I'm saying? Now, when I was speaking about...
They had their own halftime. Turning Point USA, or as we call it, Toilet Paper USA.
Yeah, it flopped.
So, and that shit flopped.
Yeah, it flopped big time. Now, in regard to Bad Bunny, you got to understand, as you already know, is that, and Lady Che knows this for sure, is that California, Arizona, New Mexico, Nevada, and the great state of Texas, down there, Governor Bud and Jasmine Crockett shit. All that used to be a part of Mexico.
Yeah, for like 10 years, Shabaka.
Huh?
Like 10 to 14 years. It wasn't that long.
Exactly.
Period, but and they, like, we tell them they were compensated for that.
Yeah, they were. Yeah, they were. Hold on, okay, I'm putting on a headset.
Okay. While you're doing that, I'm gonna let the video finish.
All right.
Certainly better than foundational Black Americans. And that kind of crap may seem cute when white power is humoring them and pretending to tolerate them. But when white power finally drops the facade and shows its true face, then they need some unity to bolster their numbers. But having never practiced being respectful or unifying with others, all they can do is sit next to other immigrants, but that's as far as it goes. They don't really know what to do next. They all pretend to be part of the dominant society, the melanated faces of the oppressor class. So when it comes time to fight their benefactors, they can't. They start looking around wanting us to do it. That's what they're waiting for. They're waiting for us to do it. There is no substitute for the moral legitimacy that we represent. And there's also no substitute for the backbone that we've had. And that's the reason why delineation's not going away. And that's also the reason why it's important. The definition of power, someone said, is the ability to define yourself and your relationship to those around you in such a way that your definition becomes theirs. That's the reason why ABC News was all shocked and shook. Oh my God, you got these people who we enslaved, who we thought we had on a leash, and here they are making us adhere to their definition. They're exercising power over us. Why? This is the tail wagging the dog. That's how they see it. White power invented that lie. The damn fraud of a flat definition of blackness that included all the tethers and the cast-offs from other groups, and we rejected that and pushed for self-determination, which starts with self-identification. In other words, to literally tell the world who we are. We're not going to let anyone lump us in with the likes of Candace Owens or these tethers who create these websites meant to promote and spread anti-Black stereotypes and dysfunction, or anyone else who came here to cosplay as us while at the same time telling the world that we're beneath them. These fools who like to get in front of white power and act like buffoons and then try to push their idiocy off on us as if it was us doing it. These people who commit all kinds of crime and then try to put that on us. No more. We are checking people's paperwork. And as a result, other people are going to start doing the same. And these same folks who have been only too glad to identify themselves by whatever country they immigrated from, that's fine. And when one of theirs does something, they have to hold that too. We'll hold ours, and they can hold theirs. That's what's happening here. In order to have force, you must first have focus. And having buffer groups and professional noisemakers insinuated amongst us is the opposite of coherence. The next step is to shine sunlight on who's in the lineage. We need clarity, so we all know who's who and what's what. So that's my take on the whole ABC doing the foundational Black American history segment. is just like with Tucker Carlson. He admitted that he not only knew about the FBA designation, but he also knew what it was about. That's why you don't see him running around trying to pretend ignorance and act like he doesn't know who's eligible for reparations and who's not. Notice that. He wasn't doing that mess. You want to know why? Because he already knew that we were on code. He couldn't play that game, and he knew it. And whenever these white supremacists try to attack reparations, they don't come to us and pretend like they don't know what foundational Black American is. You notice that? And they also don't pretend like they don't know how it relates to reparations. That is precisely the kind of clarity they've been trying to avoid. It's why lineage is important, because they can't muddy the waters. And it proves these racists have always known the truth. That's why they run scared from it. And now you got ABC, who's had to admit it too. And people are angry that we've defined ourselves. Dr. King talked about how the summer of riots was caused by the nation's winters of delay. He was absolutely right. The principal lie, the main stalling tactic the white society uses to postpone having to face our demands, is to claim that the issue isn't relevant anymore, or they just don't know anything about it. Well, they're getting a hell of an education now, aren't they? And this is not a case of we're being dependent on them to say anything about us. The revolution's not going to be televised, okay? And the revolution is also not dependent on Twitter tweets or Facebook posts either. See, that's something that the alt-right and other assorted trash could never understand. These guys are the absolute masters of memes. But you don't carry out a social revolution in 120 characters or less, or posting your phony made-up crime stats, or posting some stupid pictures with a frog. These guys are going to meme themselves to death, and we will let them. So family, take a bow. This was what you did. You are the Black media. You guys are not just the signal boosters. You're also the force multipliers. You're the reason why this is happening, because you're the ones who heard the message, embraced it, and ran with it. You made it happen. You are the ones who have validated the effectiveness of leaderless resistance. That's what's going on here. Oh, sure, the white media is going to be desperately looking around for someone that they can scandalize or demonize, or something that they can use to say, oh, you got to stay away from these guys. These guys are dangerous. Oh, they're going to be doing that like they did with Joke Reed, but it's not going to mean anything. It'll be like attacking an aircraft carrier with a squirt gun. So for the tethers and shills who were desperately hoping that they were going to get us to stop what we're doing, because that's what happens in their countries. All you got to do is give just a whimper of discontent and everybody just scatters. As you can see, we're built differently over here. And that's the reason why the lineage movement exists. We are trying to preserve who we are, because who we are is good and effective. And if you're on the side of right, you ought to be on our side too. You ought to be saying, you know what? They're absolutely right. These guys represent the only true chance that we have to change things. You should be backing us 150%, no matter where you come from. Because this is the only place on earth where there is an actual fight for Black empowerment. And if you actually do see yourself as Black, then that means our fight is yours. You don't see anybody else doing it. If we don't, nobody else is going to. But regardless of whether anyone chooses to salute our flag or not, that's irrelevant. We salute our own. We honor ourselves because we know who we are. We know what our value is. And as far as the white media acknowledging it, well, whether they do so or not is irrelevant. Regardless, we're going to keep doing the work. Good evening and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors. Rickard Cochrane, Cornell Sly, Kari Brasher, Corey Prelude, and Glenda Tice. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
All right.
Okay.
Wait.
What up?
All right. I would just like to say, man, I've always liked being a signal booster. Versus a content creator. Because a lot of stuff I don't, I signal boost because it's important. Regardless of what I'm showing, a lot of the stuff that is really important. But when it comes to Black empowerment, I have to say this is that we've been the only ones ever championing our Black empowerment. Before Black History Month or whatever, and Black people, Black Americans,
we've been doing that for 100 years.
Foundation of Black Americans been celebrating themselves for
hundreds of years,
because nobody else will celebrate. In fact, they go out their way to be anti-black in all 9 areas of human activity.
Yeah.
And so I find it to be quite enjoyable experience to rain on their fucking parade and celebrate blackness whenever I can. Well, that should be like the message for everybody.
Blackness, come on.
You see what I'm saying? And in this case with ABC, and it took a brother did it, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So this is just showing that there's motherfuckers on code in all these arenas. They're getting on code little by little, like that journalist or whatever's mentioning it.
Yeah.
It's just one mention, but it was enough to cause an uproar. You know what I mean? And he didn't say anything that was wrong. He's getting on in alignment. And then they shut it down. They shut it down because they already know that this is the marathon is getting heavier. It's getting quicker. We're doing our thing in regards to reparations, stuff like that. Weeding out the flakes, punishing the ones in our community from doing fuck shit. Like trying to pocket watch or do whatever, shit talk, like we've been doing. FBA is cancel culture. You know what I mean? And there's nothing nobody can say about it. That's just the way it is. That's always how it's gonna be. You don't do something that foundational Black Americans enjoy or dig, or they find something to scrutinize about, and you don't make it right, then it's cancel culture. And that's how it goes. That's how it should be. And now they're trying to get us to figure out why we're not going to vote. Well, they're not pandering to us. Nobody's pandering to us. In fact, they're continuously ignoring us.
They wait till the fourth quarter to start pandering to us.
And by that point in time, we've already seen
first quarter.
We've already seen that their game is whack, so we're not participating. And they can't. There's not really much they can say to the ones that are severely loyal to not participating. Like, I'm not going to participate. Like, there's anything you could sell me that is going to make me participate, because they can say anything, the niceties, the pleasantries and stuff. We're going to do this and this and that. But we've seen it personally. Just look at John Walsh. Yeah, so go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, the DA. That took over after Beth McCann.
So, yeah, he couldn't keep his word.
Nope.
And he avoids us at all costs when we see him in public. Why? Because he knew that he took us off of a board that we were working on. And not to mention the disrespect. You know what I mean? You can't even get a letter of recognition when they're towing party lines.
Yeah. All right, let's hear from Shabaka. Greetings, Shabaka, from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant fled the city.
Oh, yeah, greetings from Sin City, you know what I'm saying? Come on, 7-Eleven. This city specializes in separating you from your hard-earned cash. Okay, looking at the news, okay, that day update came across. We all know about
on the topic, Shabaka, the FBA ABC segment and why they took it down.
Okay, the ABC. Okay, what is the ABC? You talking about ABC News?
Yes.
Oh, they took the segment down?
Yes.
Oh, them some dirty bastards. Okay, because they don't want this truth. You see, that's what it is. You see, just like that's why when Bad Bunny did his thing last night, they had that Kid Rock shit that was straight garbage. You know what I'm saying? And then too, is that they make a great deal of revenue in this country, if not around in Western economies, of us hating on ourselves. You see what I'm saying? Just like with the black exploitation films that you had in the early 1970s that saved Hollywood, by the way. You say, you know, they want to put up here and promote all this self-hatred of ourselves, of us destroying ourselves. And the reason being is because they cannot see us.
They can't get away with that no more. And mainly them tellers that's been promoting that.
Oh, yeah.
What are your thoughts on us defining ourselves, and now
Well,
the own media is quote unquote taking notice.
oh yeah, well, the X-Man had said that over 60 years ago, brother Che, and then the heavyweight champion at that time had echoed that during in the 60s and all through the 70s. You see, and then when the Black Panthers came about, that's when they got scared. That's when they got up there with Kissinger and what was that, Kissinger and Nixon and saying coming up here with this feminization of the black male and what have you. See, you have to understand, man, is that these cave dwellers, these troglodytes, right? They plan long term. And what I mean by that is this. All this crap that you got going on now, they planned this stuff here in the 70s, the early 80s. You see what I'm saying? Same thing with the crack epidemic that the Reagan regime did. You say, and then now you're going into the third generation of it. You know, if I got my timeline right, you know what I'm saying? And each generation being 20 years. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
25 years.
Yeah. And then of course, like I'm looking at this shit, man, that you see out here on social media and all this bullshit, you know, there's some cat, and I ain't saying nobody's names, okay, that I went back and forth with on my like page, okay. But finally the dude said something that made some sense. So I gave the man his respect. Well, brother, you know, you're saying something that made some sense, you know, but I'm hearing a lot of black people coming up there on social media talking about how stupid we are and all this old kind of crazy ass stuff.
Huh? A lot of them are tellers.
No, but these is people from the U.S. Black folks U.S. saying this here, brother Che.
Shabaka. Just because they're from the U.S. don't mean they're FBA. You gotta know the difference. These could be the second generation immigrants.
Okay. And then also too, another note is that this Jelaine Maxwell woman, not getting off topic, you know, they grilling her, and I'm just putting it out there. She's repeating the dumpster, Fifth Amendment on everything.
Yeah, I seen that earlier.
Yeah, ain't that shit ridiculous? Now, also too, another story that's in developing in Arizona about the newscaster's mother.
They're not on that white woman.
Yeah, no. What they did, brother Che, they said these key words. We're not in the rescue mode. We're in the recovery mode, which is a fancy ass way of saying is that she is dead. I hope she is not. Okay, but that she is dead. And they just trying to find the remains because they still ain't cracked the code on the cryptocurrency address where they made the payoff at. Say
ransom.
Yeah, exactly. You see, so therefore they ain't communicated. So which means is they killed moms and they think they gonna get away with the money. You see. So yeah. So it's gonna be about 6 months to a year before they finally crack the case. You see, in my opinion.
All right, so getting back to ABC.
Yeah.
So. ABC did that awesome segment on foundational Black American history.
Okay.
Goddamn Tethercrats raised enough pain to get the video taken down.
Ain't that a bitch?
That's my only synopsis because I was in the comments section checking the mugs.
Okay, and also too, I've been telling these type of individuals, well, Black history is American history. I says, no, you stupid motherfuckers. Black history is world history.
Yeah, but it is American history too, Sloppy.
Well, I'm not saying that some of the history did not happen in America, brother Che, because you had some of the same history that happened in France, that happened in Canada, that happened in Puerto Rico, that happened in Mexico.
So we're the only ones to celebrate. The whole point of it is we're the foundation of this country, so of course our history is the history of this country.
Yeah, well, off of our free labor, they did build this motherfucker. That's for damn sure.
Right.
Yeah, that's for damn sure off our free labor. Even the dumpster said that.
Dump said that, and he said we ain't been getting our proper recognition either.
Yeah, so, you know, I ain't mad at the dump for speaking the truth, but however, the dump, I don't know if he has schizophrenia.
Senile,
oh, that's what it is. He's senile.
Yeah, he's 80.
Yeah, man.
Going through another geriatric presidency.
Oh, hell no, man. See, the motherfuckers who need to be the president is people in your age group. When they get my age group, they need to sit their asses down for 3 reasons. One is you got to make snap decisions. 2 is it's a stressful ass job. 3 is the whole population of the U.S., if not half the fucking world's lives, depend on his ass for making the right decisions. I hate to say. But it is what it is.
Can you share the link out to the show? I put it in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I'm going to move us on to the next topic because it's a pretty long video.
All right.
I want you to see all of it, Shabaki. So,
yeah.
This past weekend, the new Black Panther Party, headed by Malik Zulu Sabas, and our brother Sheikh Akbar, were in Minnesota for the Emergency Black Leadership Summit.
Okay.
So I'm going to play the video from that. Shout out to Bob.
Sheik was out there?
Baba Fire, yep. Shout out to Baba Fire. Baba TB Every Time Fire. This is the same platform that showcased our elder Melchizedek.
Okay.
Enough is enough. And you are not coming to the people's defense. Right. So if you want us to do better, then damn it, you do better. Do what you say this country is supposed to be about, the land of the free for all. It has not been free for black people, and we are tired.
One question, protect and serve who? To me it seems that they just quick to observe you, and then they have the nerve to come and disturb you, enforce a curfew to physically hurt you. I heard the patience was a virtue, but how long we gonna disregard the fact is we all talk to practice this new age, trying to review rage, or y'all gonna need some skin more tougher than Luke Cage. Trayvon, Terence, they gone, perish, on up to George Floyd. See what your laws avoid, and now we gotta find some sort of order before the slaughter gets brought up with more to report of those who do the unthought of. This we gotta put a mandate on. You see my bullet wounds and try to put a band-aid on. As soon as one of us take a stand, they wrong because you wanna keep us on your plantation. Come on.
Must be a better way. I see this every day. We can't be led astray.
We are exploited. We are downtrodden. We are denied not only civil rights, but even human rights. So the only way we're going to get some of this oppression and exploitation away from us or aside from us is come together against the common enemy.
One don't speak with this one. This one split with that one. Man, I'm so tired of division amongst black people and arguments and fighting. And therefore, you must know that we have understood that problem and we're working hard to overcome that. Okay, so here, Miss Kenya McKnight. What a wonderful lady. What a wonderful lady. You can't ask for a better host. You can't ask for a better person to help bring us together. And we want to let the activists that you all know from Minnesota that are working the ground, that are taking the fight, that the same dog that fights you fights us too. The same dog fights you fights us too. And whatever we do in this town, we do it coming off your consent, coming off your knowledge, coming off us learning to you. All of us are under instruction. Come to this meeting and learn and study what every one of these frontline activists is doing so that we can help serve them better. It's nothing worse than somebody just coming to your town. I hate it in Washington, D.C. I mean, we fighting and fighting. Here come Mr. Big Shot. Here come Mr. Big Shot coming in, and then they gone out on the airplane. That's not going to happen anymore. These relationships are important. It's important for you to trust me as an attorney. It's important for you to trust me as an organizer. It doesn't mean that I'm going to deliver perfection. It doesn't mean that all of the legal cases that you call me with, that I will be able to answer. Because like him, if Ben Crump getting 500 calls, I'm getting 200. Every day. I mean, my phone is filling up with every racial problem in America. However, I'm still 10 toes down. So in finality, what I want to say is that what you can count on from us, you experience with activists as an activist. Many attorneys don't give a damn about the activists. Many attorneys actually are frightened of the activists. So what you get here is somebody that died in the wool as an activist and now completely dedicated to the litigation as a lawyer. And I believe that this could be a benefit. That's why I was called here first, because I was called because they wanted another attorney that would be willing to fight here. I'm willing to fight those fights. They told you, I've just come out of Mississippi. We've had some of the biggest victories in the police brutality struggle in the state of Mississippi. And
this brother is everywhere.
We're here because you have this relationship. Lawyers, Panthers, activists, reparations leaders. We are your partners, man. It don't mean we have to agree on everything, on every issue. But we need y'all to understand that we want y'all to trust us. We want y'all to embrace us because you need backup also. You are surrounded. You are kind of isolated up here. But now you can have an authentic national coalition and network that's working on your behalf. Okay, so I honor you. We're looking forward to hearing you. We're ready to offer our contribution to this struggle. And it's a hell of a fight. We came from the Whipple Center. We see what you're dealing with. We see how the governor have lied to y'all. They say they against ICE, right? They say they against it. But who blocked all the highways to the ICE center today? It wasn't Donald Trump. Who owns them snow trucks? Who owns them snow trucks?
Minnesota.
That's the governor, ain't it?
Yeah, Minnesota.
That's the mayor, ain't it? All of them were protecting ICE today. You got a lot of enemies. But guess what? You didn't have a lot of enemies, you wouldn't be the choice of God. We're going to come together. We're your brothers and sisters looking forward to the question and answer session. On behalf of Black Lawyers for Justice, on behalf of the Black Panther movement who was here, True Healing Under God, National Reparations Movement, we are your brothers and your sisters. Mr. Mayor, future Mayor, Black Power,
Black Power, Black Power.
We want justice. What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice.
Have hope, Black people. Donald Trump is wicked, but he will be defeated. I predict he's going to go down in a sea of disgrace. As high as he thinks he's going to go down in a sea of disgrace. Okay? And it's coming soon. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so now I'm going to turn it over to the people. And we just going to take.
Hey, Twin, thanks for sharing.
We're going to take some time and listen to what's on your mind, what's on your heart. And so we'll give each person really, we just want to hear you, and then we can take note will respond. But I think,
it's lights out where he's at.
oftentimes we're not hearing folks, right? And people are just not feeling like the issues at top of mind are really being addressed. I've heard that folks feel isolated. The issues aren't as relevant to like our everyday, what's happening right now. We just really want to connect the dots. So I'm gonna turn this over. And is there anybody that wants to speak? Or should we just pass the mic? All right, Miss Ayo. I always want to say Ayo. I did good today.
Please, everyone, just want to give gratitude to the panel. My name is Ayolanda, co-founder of Black Family Blueprint, along with my husband, Jassy. We do underground work, we do internal work, and we do external work, all focused on the liberation of Black families and Black people. My question, I have a lot of questions, but I'm going to center it on this one in particular. There are a lot of Black families right now that are trying to figure out what to do. How do we stabilize ourselves? How do we explain this to our children? How do we support our children who do want to stand on the front line? How do we prep ourselves to leave if we got to get out? What do we do? How do we come together in solidarity with one another? And how do we plan for Black families to continue to thrive in the midst of destruction? We know that we've done this for generations in this country. We have found ways to thrive. But we see families every day where we're answering these questions. We're sitting in space with families who are just trying to figure out how do we navigate this right here? Because we know that it's coming. We know it's coming in all different types of directions and all different types of ways, and we know that it continues to come down before it's going to go back up. So my question is, if you had three concrete things, just three concrete things that Black families can start today in their homes, within themselves, within their children, what are those three concrete things that you would offer families to do to be able to stabilize, to be able to thrive, and to be able to continue to move towards healthy and safe futures? Thank you.
Thank you, sister. And I know there's a temptation to answer, but we want to keep listening. So you got it. Just take the question. Oh, Brother Boyce, come to you. Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to go 30 minutes for the next person to talk about. No, y'all want to answer? Who has an answer? Who wants to provide an answer?
Maybe somebody write them down. Yeah.
Okay, let's go. I got a timer right here. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. From my standpoint,
this nigga.
I would say, first of all, don't shelter our kids from what's happening in our community.
Y'all see here in a minute. He's a goddamn Democratic show.
Continue to teach
He wants to go out
right mutual aid.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, he's a damn shill. He wants us to go out and cape for the anti-ICE protests and all that shit. I think the Democrats sent him to try to fuck shit up.
No, it's a safe bet, man. Safe bet. I would not be surprised in the least.
If you're able to, you know what I mean, to continue to lift up your neighbors, your brothers and sisters in need. Even if it's just as simple as sharing a live for the people that's out there, you know what I mean? I know plenty of organizations, you know, even my sister, Dr. Nakima Levy-Armstrong, you know what I mean, that's standing out here front lines and risking her life, being put in federal custody, and can use, you know, funds on for her attorney as well. Let me see, I can keep going down the list. I think a lot of families right now are also scared.
Yeah, they are. They are twin. They fucking up like weed.
Are you good?
Go ahead.
All right.
Let me just keep to. I'll try to keep to the time. I'm gonna say three things. Three things that a Black family should and couldn't do. Okay, I'm gonna say train, join, and train. Okay, I want to say train, join, and train. Okay, I say that every Black family should train on the legal rights against the police.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my family trains on. And
right.
This is what I recommend. I recommend every mother, father, family get a hold of my police training or any police training, and every father sit down with their son and go over the legal rights, their legal rights with the police, and how to handle police encounters. That's number one. That's something their family can do right now. I'm willing to help. We have this information, my number's here. Okay, you can get this by email off the internet. Join.
I called an organization. Damn number. That shit went straight.
Join an organization that's fighting for the liberation of my people, of your people, our people. Join an organization. Everybody around me got to join what I'm into. Okay, my daughter has to join. She has to help her daddy in this struggle. She's my assistant. So every family must join some organization fighting for our people. And number three, we have to train for self-defense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good one.
We're offering the legal training. We have an organization. There are many organizations. And we want to say third, we have to train for self-defense, for physical self-defense.
That's a good one, Brooklyn.
And for higher forms of self-defense. And we are offering that. The Black Panther movement is in the process of offering online defense classes and dry fire training, and we're moving to a higher level of self-defense training around the country. But outside of us, every family must train for physical and other higher forms of self-defense. They have to train for physical self-defense, have to train with the gun for self-defense.
Thank you, Dr. Shabazz. Yes, ma'am. Let me give you three. You need to know. Give you some substance at this bank, yes, sir. Okay. Go ahead. Seek a voice of collective solidarity on the issues that are your main concern. Find your central concerns. Abandon the opposition. Leave their patriarchal activism. Attend to your matriarchal. And put Big Mama back on the throne and get your family values straight. And when you attend to your values, abandon, leave them hanging.
Tell them, Big Akbar right there. That's our elder.
Restructure based
I'm
on
very
your
familiar with
values.
Imam Akbar.
And get your own brand of socialism.
I know you are. I want our viewers know.
If you do that, I assure you, you'll be successful. And don't ever deny the power of divine intervention, because the Almighty God of the world is on your side. And incorporate your youth in everything that you do. And you may be successful in all your endeavors. Assalamu alaikum.
Black Power.
Always.
I'm really sharing the things that we're doing in our household, right? And we are the same mindsets. All love to you. We speak plainly in our home about what's happening. When our son was younger, we did try to shield him. You know, we had tried to paint the picture of a beautiful world. The world is still beautiful, but there's some bad things happening right now, okay? So, three things.
Haven't they been happening?
Be very honest and clear and transparent with your children, with your family members. Develop an emergency preparedness plan.
Right.
So let me just brass tacks on that. Where does your child go if all hell breaks loose? What are the names and contact information that they can commit to memory? Because these things are tracking devices, right? Super convenient. But I encourage y'all to start memorizing and help your youth memorize phone numbers, addresses, identify landmarks, okay?
Right.
This is also a time to develop your networks, your trusted networks of people. The beauty of you all coming, I'm so thankful, and I will say it many times,
we do need to tap into national networks, okay? We're not used to this, right? France and everybody else, they're used to struggle, they're used to fighting. We've been used to convenience. We've been used to, you know, direct deposit every 2 weeks. Yes, yes, sir. And so it took us a while, right? Because, you know, first we're like, are they really gonna do that? So allow yourself some time. Like, that time should have passed. We are now in a space where you have to start thinking about what does it look like when the bottom drops out? What is your emergency plan? Do you have a bag pack? How are you stocking and storing supplies and provisions in your home? You know, if you're armed, you know, make sure your children understand what that looks like, where it is, how to manage, how to use it, and all those types of things.
How to break it down, how to clean
keep
it,
their head on the swivel, as our elder Bill used to say. Okay?
Right.
More on that, but just you have to be thinking about that. This is just the beginning.
Not being negative, I'm just telling the truth.
Who are your trusted five? Commit numbers and addresses to memory, and know who your trusted people are in your local network, but then also the national network. Think Green Book, okay? And I'm sure there'll be more opportunities. Thank you.
I just wanted to add real quick. Beautiful question also. The three things that came to my mind first is
I want his hat,
self-love, knowledge of self, and ownership.
Oh, I like the T-shirt. Cut the check.
Yeah, that's a hoodie, Shabbat.
Oh, okay.
Always references.
Oh, yeah, okay.
A lot of times when people get so successful in life, they forget the Bible. But our brother always referenced the Bible. And that's the part of knowledge of self. As the sister said, understand that we have to take security seriously and things of that nature. The Bible says, if you don't have a sword, you should sell your garment and buy one. If you don't have a sword, you should, the Most High rather you be naked with a sword than be in a suit without one. So that's crucial to understand. Knowledge of self and knowing why this is happening to our people is crucial. Self-love. Why am I here? Because I got self-love. I love black people. You can be black in Hawaii. You can be black in Iowa. You can be black in Utah. They did what to you?
Black in Colorado.
You know what I'm saying? I'm coming down because all of us are united in some way. If my family, if your grandmother, your great-grandmother was picking cotton, it was something to do with those slave ships, we can't. And I got love for you. Your struggle is my struggle. And last but not least, ownership. We can't even be in this space if we don't own certain things. Sister King, I mean, I haven't paid for a meal since I've been here. We have been fed and taken care of, and that starts with ownership. So ownership, self-love, and knowledge of self.
I would say, you know, when I can always count on.
Cool Keys in the building.
We live in a system.
Hey, Cool
where
Keys.
black people know who living next to us. So I would say one of the most important things is to be organized, but to be organized is to know the people who are closest to geographically.
Land, capital.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right now.
We have these conversations in the household, like book bag and like who you trusted funds.
Land, labor, capital, and risk.
How can you build
land,
that
labor, capital, and risk?
That is a community self-defense. So if something does go down, you do know who your neighbors are. You know, they might have the fresh vegetables, you might have the canned vegetables. But relationships at this moment are extremely important. I think my brother Malik Shabazz also touched on this. Join the organization. Like, understand that an organization that understands who is oppressing people. An organization that wants to develop your leadership, not just in a public space, but also your leadership inside of your household. But I think the last point is one of the things that we've been missing now. This whole conversation has been about not this conversation, but a lot of what's being talked about is ICE and Donald Trump.
Oh Lord, here we go.
But the only reason they're able to operate with impunity is because of these corporations who have set them up supported Donald Trump getting to the White House, and the folks who do have contracts with ICE and contracts supporting oppressive systems. So we got to be clear about who are oppressive.
The chick with the camera is not on code. That broad, I think she's a goddamn tether. But y'all see here.
Could be. See, this is why, man, it takes me, as you know, Brother Chad, about 4 or 5 years to vet someone. You know what I mean? And
So
vice versa.
if you just tapped in, Keezy, I'm showing this Black Leadership Conference or Summit that took place this past weekend in Minneapolis. It was put on by the new Black Panther Party for self-defense and several Black organizations in Minneapolis. So Malik Zulu Sabas is there. The chick with the damn hat is there. Our brother Sheikh Akbar.
Right. Who's ambassador now?
Yeah, that's right. Ambassador Akbar is there.
Yeah.
And some other people. There's at least 2 tethers and Democratic shields that's on the panel too. They're about to see that show they tether craticness.
Their tetherism.
Yeah.
Look for keywords. That's how I bust motherfuckers like that. You look for keywords.
I'm like, they would not want me there. But
They
about to be the sister. She about to go all the way in. She kind of reminds me of Lady Che, like the stuff she was saying, the same stuff Lady Che be saying out here. So
It's on not just in the government body, but also on the corporate side. So what that means is the shop local and buy black. Anything you can find at Target.
We as Black people, what we need to do, we got to get better at doing that. Being on time, taking care of our people on time.
this is on her end.
Okay. And we got to become that long.
And then for you guys to sit here and tell us all these stories that we already know.
That's just the Dolores. Dolores don't play. Dolores.
Okay, the sister there on the left.
Nah, she's not even on the camera right now.
Oh, okay.
She gonna pan over to her though. But she was going in, not this chick in the red. It's another sister that's off to the side. She gonna pan the camera over here shortly and show y'all her. But she was going in. I was like, yeah, right on, Sister Dolores. It was right on point what she was saying.
Minneapolis, you came here and Kenya laid it all out for you beautifully. That ain't the story.
This sister right here, she was doing that work.
Here in Minnesota, though. We as Black people don't do that here in Minnesota. We don't see about one another. We cut each other off because I don't agree with you.
That's right here, Keith.
Because your narrative and my narrative are different. So now you don't like me. You're gonna diss me and cut me off. This is what we do here. You want the reality of it.
I've been feeding the community for the last 12
I'm not talking about you, brother.
4 days a week.
I'm not talking about you, my brother. I'm talking in general. And so I also want to address this older elder sitting in the middle. When you said something about our churches got to do better than what they've been doing. They almost like the liquor store on every other block. Do you understand what I'm saying? When you got pastors that ain't doing the right thing in our community.
Yeah, she sound like you've been in South Central Los Angeles.
Yeah.
And you want us to talk about the church? The church has always been the cornerstone of our community. But they're just as corrupt as the next man. Let me keep it 100 with you. They
and that is 100.
Our communities
We do
like
a store on that there, brother, where I plumbed on the jacket.
We continue to support churches and knowing the pastor ain't no good. We continue to support organizations who we know been robbing us of our money. And we continue to support it. Why? Because they look like me? No, we got to stop that.
Yeah.
That's that crabman mentality. Oh, they Black, we got to, no. Just because you look like me don't mean you're about me.
Well, all the skin.
And so one of the things I wanted to say about this young man here, we cut the check. That's our fight. our
Like,
fight.
sister, tell him.
And Cortez, he know me, and I keep telling him all the time, this is not our
Oh,
fight,
we
it ain't our
need
fault.
her.
Let them folks go and fight they fight.
Right.
We can be in the back, but when are we gonna stop
we do.
saying
Got a line
yes to
on her.
Massa all the time?
I know.
Every time he wanna
You'll see how they
stand
talk
up,
about her.
every time
No.
they do something wrong, here we go.
Coward shit. They
Come
don't
on
wait
now.
till she leaves to start talking.
Let them fight that fight. Because it's going to be the same outcome at the end of the day. Whether we as black people on the front line or the white folks on the front line. The outcome is going to be the same. So why do we always got to take our black babies, our black families, and get on the front line of shit that ain't even our fault?
Auntie bringing
That is not good. I'm very frustrated. And I'm angry. And like I said, that's our fight. And we can't even pick up to do that.
Yeah.
We can't even, all these folks, did you see them hundreds of thousands of people out here in Minneapolis marching and protesting? Why we can't do that for them to cut the check?
That's right.
They owe us.
That's right.
That's for
And
real.
we run around here fighting for everybody but ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
That
That
part.
has got to stop. And somebody's got to be angry enough to be putting it in your face. And I don't care if you don't like what I said.
You're for president. Thank you so much,
That's
sister.
bringing up pain or
Before you go, you said you came for some solutions. Did you have some questions that you want to hear somebody
You
answer?
got to do it like that, homie. You know what I'm saying?
It's for us as black people to really stand up with each other. Because we're sitting up here lollygagging, grinning and skinning in each other's faces. And as soon as you go this way, you go that way, you don't know me.
Yep, that's how it is in
Because
Denver.
I don't fit your narrative.
How it is in
Same
South
thing in Los
No.
Angeles,
Don't want
in
to be
Oakland,
Yep.
Chicago,
Yeah, this is
Yep.
who I am.
Detroit,
New
And I've
York.
been sitting here long
Milwaukee,
enough to tell
New
you about it.
Orleans,
And I don't care who
Atlanta,
about what I said. That's
Dallas.
what I'm talking about.
Charlotte.
And they ain't asking no questions because I know what I gotta do. I gotta get that man right there. Cut the check. Because at the end of the day, once they cut that check, we can liberate ourselves and we can deal with a lot of issues.
Yeah, man, she's echoing the same thing I've been saying, brother Jay, that you were for the last 8 years.
Yep.
And y'all want to
Yeah,
fight
see,
and
I'm
die and
tapped
put
into the
yourself
new
on the
black
line
media.
for people who won't
Look,
even do
and I'm
nothing
not
for
patting myself on the back.
And I gotta
I'm
go.
just stating facts.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Well, thank you so much.
I would have bounced too because I was some buck. Y'all about to see what I mean. But I'm gonna let the video continue.
Right.
Thank you, sister, for sharing. Oh, yes, down here. I mean, everybody's voice is welcome. Let me
sister
let
left,
them
right?
finish their comments, and then
So now why everything's turned on to what the sister had to say? They start personally attacking the sister.
we'll come, okay?
So I do want to say this. I'm stand up here.
Right.
Because I do feel like sometimes the perception about black men in Minnesota is that we're not present. It's some bullshit. Y'all talk toxic masculinity for the last 7 years. And now that the enemy.
My sister just say nothing about no damn feminism. She just say nothing. Like, what?
Yeah. She say nothing about man or nothing.
She say nothing about no gender.
Protesting and I don't know what else. Cutting a check and freeing each other and standing and looking at each other in the face and whoop-a-whoop. Like she say nothing about no male nothing.
Right. Let's see what they got some.
He's at the gate, you want the brothers back. When the white folks was cutting checks, nobody wanted us anywhere. You went in rooms, and you still go in rooms and we're not present. We got to be real about that. So what 3 things we got to do is we got to work on the relationship building. Because our sons have seen that between the parents.
Yeah, they love to start
They
calling.
understand that you cannot fight for anybody that you do not love. If you're going to say you're the most disrespected, you got to also understand that disrespect typically comes from people who don't have ties. I know Kenya. So if I see something happening to Kenya already know I got her back. She ain't got to ask. You know you ain't got to ask. You ain't got to ask.
Oh, wow.
But those who always saying black men are not there, they are.
That sister just say nothing about none of that.
Nothing about that at all. She didn't address black men or women.
And he's an idiot. This dude, he about to lie on FBA. Y'all about to see what I mean.
Okay, now see, Brother Che, that right there is the shit that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Diverting from the key point, going on with some bullshit.
How can we unite with this clown? Watch it get worse. It's about to get worse, y'all.
Oh man.
Not,
black
we're
on
not
black.
minding those relationships.
Easy.
And we gotta be honest about that. We had a situation here where we had a group of sisters wrote a letter to the white Republican senators on black leadership. Y'all don't even know nothing about it. That totally cracked the foundation of black leadership in the state of Minnesota. Shut down organizations and everything else. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Held a whole damn sitting hearing. This is what's going on here. But it always happens because guess who? The white man. That's what the white man does. When he cuts the check, he plays the music. Some people go dance.
You say now,
So I don't want you to believe that because, brother, we got a bill in the state right now.
You say you're cooking or you eating. He think he eating right now.
Oh, yeah.
But watch, he about to say some opposite shit. It's at least 2 of these dudes are straight up ops.
Oh man, well you know they tell on themselves. That's why I always look at keywords.
We went to the ADOS conference before everybody started calling themselves FBA.
See, here it go. Here go the bullshit. Who went to the ADOS? Here we go with the bullshit.
We were ADOS. And if you know anything about the two, FBA only came about because they could not co-opt the ADOS movement.
That's a bald-faced lie. That is a lie if I never heard one. That's a goddamn lie. First of all,
bust him on it, Brother Jay. Bust him on it.
ADOS movement came about after they co-opted a brothers movement by the name of Sheldon Norris. Sheldon Norris was calling us the descendants of American chattel slavery.
Okay.
Or not DOAS.
Okay.
Prior to that, our elder Claude Anderson was calling us the Native Black Americans, or NBA. Okay. I've been following this. I've been a part of this since at least 2013.
Okay.
So, ADOS didn't come around until like 2016, 2017. Okay. I used to follow Yvette, Breaking Brown, and all that bullshit. I used to briefly follow Tone Talks. We call them Tone Tits. And we call her Scrappy because they both LGBTQ.
Oh, man.
Organization that's masquerading as a reparations organization.
But they with the alphabet agenda.
But they wanted us to vote down ballot Democrat. So we said, to hell with that shit. So Tariq got wind of what ADOS was doing, and he said, well, you know, I've been following Dr. Claude Anderson for the longest. Dr. Claude Anderson was calling us Native Black Americans. Well, you know, we are the foundation of this country. So hey, we're foundational Black Americans. So the difference between the two is one is an organization which has chapters all over the country, whereas FBA is just a lineage. Yeah, the hell with Yvette. Yeah, she blocked me too. Oh, Scrappy.
Damn.
I was never subbed up.
She was a damn Democratic shield from beginning to end.
Yvette.
Yeah, Yvette Carnell.
Okay. I'm not familiar with her. Yeah.
Some high yellow sister.
She's real high yellow, Shabaka. She looks straight up stud.
Damn.
Yeah.
See, man, now I want to bring something on that there, Brother Che. Okay. You know, I just need about 90 seconds, and I'm taking responsibility for this statement. Okay, hit me with your hate mail in the chat room when I say this here. Hit me with the hate mail on the like page of Shabaka's Black Experience.
Way too masculine for her. Probably
okay. All that shit is Eurocentric. Okay. Okay. All that shit is Eurocentric.
Right.
The research that I've been doing on Afrocentricity, great emphasis was placed on the procreation of life, and that there only happens with the union between man and woman. Now, this European shit, like them Greeks and all that, and Socrates and Plato and all that, and you know where I'm going with this, Brother Che. I'm just saying it for the sake of our audience. Okay. Alexander the Barbarian, who was a Greek, when he went across the Sahara, he brought with him little boys. Okay. He brought with him little boys. Okay. Now, Mansa Musa, when he was getting over, and I'm saying this here for the sake of our audience, Brother Che, you heard me say this here many times. Mansa Musa, when he get the orders and reports from his generals out in the field and what have you, he says, well, okay. He would go to his queen with her fine ass, and he would say, hey, baby, you got to come with me. And she would say, what the fuck I got to go with you for? I'm the queen of the song high. You know, I'm royalty. He says, yeah, I know that. But if I'm going to die, I'm much rather die with you by my side than allowing this place to be overran, because we are in a state of war and a state of emergency. Oh, and two people, here's one for you. We need to do another show on Queen Amina of Zazal, which is modern day.
On that, Shabaki. I just seen a video on that somebody recently did.
Yeah, Queen Amina was no joke.
That's tomorrow, Shabaki, but I gotta finish this clip.
All right, okay, all right, and then I gotta
give y'all the heads up that they're on some bullshit.
Oh, okay, all right.
Bad Bunny said you hate him.
Bad Bunny said you hate him if you don't go along, Shabaka. Well, Cool Keys is like this, man. They give Bad Bunny all that pub, but look how they crumb bombed on Beyonce 10 years ago at the 50th anniversary of how she recognized subliminally the 50th anniversary of the party. And then you had that crooked, disbarred bastard Rudolph Giuliani. Oh, she needs to be investigated, blah, blah, blah. And he the biggest damn crook gone. And you saw what Dumpster did with him. He cut that fool loose real quick.
Yeah. So this fool with the yellow hat and that clown with the dreads, them two are fucking agents. But y'all about to see what I mean. It's about to get worse.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
I'm just saying, when you come to people's house, and I know you hear certain things, I used to sell dope. Cats from Detroit would come to Minnesota all the time because they would hear that they could come to the neighborhoods, typically by the women in the neighborhood. But they typically would leave out round because the brothers in the neighborhood are actually here. Don't believe that we're not here doing things. I met with Khalid Muhammad when he was here inside his sister's place until 5 o'clock in the morning. And when he came back the second time, we met and we talked to that brother again. We've been doing this. And don't let nobody tell you we're not doing it. Do not let people tell you that we don't have our folks back. I created this damn app for one reason and one reason only. The main thing was to make sure that we can actually get revenue inside of our community that can go back instead of us constantly having a non-profit lens. So I definitely want to say that, and I see everybody say 1 minute, but I said to everybody else's 1 minute, it seemed like 5 minutes. So I just want to make sure when we're talking about that, because I heard a lot from my sister and I love her theory.
That sister didn't say nothing
about none of that. When you come to our homes, we do have bumps, we do have bruises, but we love each other. But we do have things that internally that we're going to have to sit down, because she wasn't a part of that group. I don't want to make it seem like she was a part of that group. But it is some things internally we're going to have to do. If you guys are going to be here, we got to make those fences, because the leadership do not get along with each other because of that letter. And that was a major crack, because it was.
No, nigga, it's because you got Boule running shit over there. Just like you got Boule running shit over here. Just like you got Boule running shit in South Central Los Angeles.
Right.
Any goddamn major city where we're located,
you got Boule. Facts.
It had nothing to do with that goddamn letter. All that letter did was just emphasize the fact that the Boule is in control of shit out there.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, brother John, you good? Okay.
That was very important what she said, but I think procedurally I'd like another Minneapolis organizer to respond, and I would have something to say.
To respond to her?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so before I could do that. Before that, I just want to give you an opportunity to answer Sister Ayo's question, and then we have and 3 people in the queue.
Yeah, and great question, sister. I just want to come with some tangible resources, tangible information that may help. The top 3 things that Black folks buy in this country, we all have it in this room right now. Cell phones, shoes, and anything dealing with our hair. Black women have spent $9 billion on anything dealing with hair. From lace fronts to wigs, and y'all know the rest. 3 things, sister, real quick, concrete things. Self-gratification is killing us. Because know that we're spending our neck buying all of these designer items. It's sickening, y'all. Louis Vuitton or whoever else.
Yeah, right. Well, we ain't producing none of this shit.
I'm telling you, self-gratification is killing us. Grandma, number 2, stored food. I watched my grandmother in Clover, South Carolina, 1978. I'm like, why are you putting all this soup in these jars? Why are you putting all this peach in these jars, Grandma? Why are you putting this soup in these freezer bags? And are we getting ready to eat this soup? No, I'm putting it in the freezer. It's hot, it's made. I want some soup, y'all, because it was smelling so good. But my grandmother put it in the freezer. I don't even know where the hell the deep freezer is right now. But she put it in the freezer. And then when the snow came in December, Rashad, she said, go get that soup out the freezer. And it's all crinkled and it's in this freezer bag. And I put it out, she said, I put it in the sink and let it thaw. When it thawed, we ate that soup and it tasted just like I smelled it. It made it. What I'm saying, we're not storing food. I'm in Charlotte, Carolina. I'm not talking about the women in this. Between 23 and 43, they don't know how to make a macaroni.
They know about that candy.
One more time. So what I'm saying is imperative that we begin to store food, save food. Self-gratification, quit buying those fancy things. Y'all got all these shoes in your closet. I got 2 sisters and a mom, okay? 2 parts said women raised them. So I'm gonna tell y'all women, you got shoes in there that don't even fit and they hurt. But you still wear them because they look good. The third one, sister, and should be the first. Spirituality. Jamal Bryant just said a couple months ago in Blue Light. Fuck Jamal. I like what he said. He said 60% of men in this country don't go to church. Say it one more time. Wow. 60% of men don't go to church, but 72% believe in God. So we got a situation where we got all of these mega churches and there's no men. I told y'all, back to the men, back to the elephants. It's imperative that these men stand up. So sister, grandma, the middle passage, we talked about God. Slavery, we talked about God. Exactly. Civil rights, they talked about God. Now we got the new Black Lives Matter movement. Every time somebody gets shot.
Would you say, ooh, Kizzy, he doing too much pocket watching? Damn.
Just to put it to the side. So now it's just poses, Facebook posts, Instagram.
The one next to it is even worse.
Get back to God. I really believe, I'm spiritually crazy to believe that if we start to embrace God, and that same scripture that says if we just pray, He gonna heal our land. I hear all the problems in here. We got the same damn problems in Charlotte. We got the same problems in Atlanta. It's imperative that we get back to God. I'm gonna close on that. Killer Mike said that when black money comes into the black community, right? It says that it takes 15 days for the Jews to spend the money outside of that community. It takes 8 days for the Indian. Y'all ain't never seen no Indian.
I know it's wrong with this.
It takes 8 days for the Indian people to get the money outside of the community. It says 4 days for white folks to spend money outside of their community. Watch this. How long does it take for us to get an income tax check and spend it? He said
10 minutes.
1 day.
6 hours is the average time that Black dollars circulate in the community on an average of 6 hours before it leaves out.
So response.
I kind of I want you to respond, and here's why. I can finalize some things at the end, but I want to make sure that we get to what the people really. So I want you to go ahead.
That was an important repudiation. Hold on a second. That was a significant repudiation of our process. So if you could, I want to say something, but I still am inclined to want to hear what the persons that live with the sister in the community would say about her strident comments.
I'm going to say, and I will say this.
They wait till the sister leaves the room. It's like when Cornel West came out here and they had that whole little community discussion after him, and we called that shit out. I ended up cussing that slob bitch out. Oh God! And he still focus on everybody else's money. Exactly, Keezy.
Dora's voice is a real voice. And the realities that she spoke is true. It's not the whole truth.
Yeah.
It's a part of, I think, what happens when we isolate voices that sound or feel different.
91.
Right? And so, but Black folks do own things. Black folks do work together and build together. I mean, and those of us right here. So I want to say that we can and we do work hard and we do fight. I mean, the building you sitting in right now is Black owned.
Yeah.
And Black built, Black owned. We got 2 buildings on 2 floors, and we're sitting in what's called North Point Health and Wellness, which is a Black owned clinic. We call North Point that Black people built. We're on the north side, they right across the street. I formerly sat on their board. I know we spent $66 million to develop all 3 corners that are all 4 corners are Black owned. The Urban League is across the street.
Okay, now what industries are these businesses
We
in?
gotta hear it because it absolutely should.
They like a really mess with the system. We heard her loud and clear because she's speaking all language. But these Negroes completely mess with the system. That's what I'm saying.
So it went over their heads. Well, see, Brother Che, that's the type of knowledge, man. You got to spoon feed that shit too, man, because you can OD somebody with it. No, seriously.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Seriously, I've seen it happen.
Yeah.
Hell, you witnessed me do it with motherfuckers, man, on the years that we've been doing it. You know what I'm saying?
And you witnessed me do the same.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Just be spoon fed this.
That's now you got to. You'll OD them. You'll OD them.
I think her name is Dolores or Doris. Shout out to Sister Doris. She was giving them that work.
So much that they're in their pocket.
They pocket. They're gonna talk about her for the next 30 minutes.
But I think what we gotta hear is that, you know, how do voices like Dora get at the table? She's a St. Paul leader. I'm gonna say that too. And that's a very different reality than Minneapolis sometimes, right? We're a lot more busier here, civically and etc. Whereas St. Paul is a different culture of people. So I just want to say that I think she has a valid voice in terms of what happens, I think, when isolation is real. But it takes nothing away from all the hard work Black folks have done and still do. We've been fighting. Minneapolis, North Side, like I said, the only reason that we here right now, even on the North Side, was because Black folks in the 60s burnt the North Side down. When the white man killed the Black man on Broadway, the butcher that slaughtered that Black man, the Minneapolis and St. Paul Black folks tore this city up. On making sure we can be admitted into the University of Minnesota.
I lived through.
Matter of fact, next door is UROC, the University of Minnesota Urban and Outreach Center that we created. So I don't know, but I don't know what Miss Dora knows, and I don't want to make it about Miss Dora. I want to say that that's what happens when we're not as inclusive as we should be.
Miss Dora on code, and she's checking you off code raccoons that call yourself speaking for the Black community.
Right. And they don't like it.
And folks on the outside can't see what's really happening because we didn't put them over there because how they show up or how they talk, we don't like it, it don't fit for some folks because there's a lot of classism that's here too. Now, let me be real about that.
That's exactly what's
right. Tokenism.
It's them straight up boule, bourgeois Negroes. Miss Dora is like, I'm from the streets.
Yeah, but their ass is going to be feeling the heat too very, very shortly with the regime of gone. I think a whole lot of them is feeling the heat.
Panicking. They panicking, Shabaki.
Yeah.
They are panicking.
Yeah.
And we just sitting up here eating popcorn.
Man, I got about 15
I choose
more
to
minutes.
walk and build
Damn. You gonna miss the.
Okay, wait a minute. Hold on, brother Che. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, you're an hour ahead of me. Okay, so it's 1:45 where you at. It's 10 minutes to 12. Okay, man, at 1:30 your time, man, I got to call it.
Okay, that's good.
Which is
That'd be
about another
2:30 my
40.
time.
Yeah, which is about another 42 minutes.
42. How was that 42?
Okay,
2:30 my time. It'd be longer than that.
Okay, wait a minute. Because it's 10 minutes to 12 here, so it's 10 minutes to 1 where you're at.
Yeah. You
Okay.
said 3:30 my time or 2:30 my time?
Okay, 2:30 your time, so it would be 1:30 my
So
time.
that's another 90 minutes, Rocket. A little over
Right.
90 minutes.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, this will be over before then.
Okay.
Through the middle spectrum. I can operate on any level I want. I choose the middle because that's an important place of collaboration. But the truth is, the real opportunities, activists or organizers here to be recognized as anything. When the truth is, we need more entrepreneurs leading in the economic space as well. So it's a lot of imbalances here based on the culture of Norwegian white folks that we live in here in Minnesota. So
Sound like Denver.
so many things can be true at the same time, is my point. I respect all of our different positions. I understand it. I once stood in that until I took a different stand for myself and created the reality I wanted to see and built with other people alongside of me. That was the role I took, right? And so when she does her fierce work with women and all of that, so I don't make it about her, but there's a lot of voices like, and I just think we just need to hear it. When it comes up, understand it. And community members. Yep, I got you.
Don't go fast.
Okay, I'm gonna need y'all to. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
We're all gonna answer fast.
I echo a lot of what Kitty has said, but the sister spoke truth, right?
Yes,
We are divided. We operate in silos. There have been some businesses.
Sound like Denver.
Is the number of businesses and are the number of Black success stories commensurate with the number of Black people in our community? Absolutely not. Okay, so after George Floyd, there was some traction, right? There was some things, but it took many years. I mean, Kenya touched on the 50 years prior, right? Then we had a housing crisis, a tornado came through our communities.
Yeah.
And tokenism is big in this community, right? So some folks get funding, some people are the darling of the hour, right?
What we always
It's
talk
the good
about.
Black folks, right? That's a reality in this community. If they don't like you or they mad because you jumped out the gate before them, that's a reality. So there are some very real ruptures, fissures in our community, but Kenya is right. There are business owners. I'm one of them. And one of the oldest Black business, well, not oldest, because I ain't old, but yeah, I own the first Black, long-standing, thank you, sis. You know, I owned one of the first Black coffee shops in Minneapolis, but
wow, beautiful.
some years ago, Java Noir, your brother Khalid Muhammad K, you know, so I've been holding space and have fortunately, I believe, inspired others, but it's really about how do we distribute wealth in a way that more people can have access. And then what are the legalities? So I'm looking forward to hearing from y'all because we need that infrastructure. And I love that you all are incorporating our voices, but we believe that there are some things that you are doing that has been successful in your work around the country. See, part of our problem is a per capita issue, right? There's just not that many Black folks here. And so I'm accustomed to seeing things in Chicago, DC, and New York. We just don't have the numbers, but people have dreams, people have goals, and we want to be united. But there are some
got about the same amount.
Rifts.
Yeah.
And so hopefully through this process, we can come together in a more meaningful and long.
Man, it's all fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay, first thing I want to address is the notion that myself or anybody is here with as ICE, that ICE would be our live or die issue and that we all up here to die for ICE. That's what I heard in all of that. I heard an allegation. No, I'm just saying, y'all.
You get that?
It could be anybody. So what I'm just saying is, I want to be clear. That I don't know what everybody's fight is.
My fight is black liberation
but I
and
can't
freedom. I
say
don't know what the hell you talking about.
Right.
Anytime.
And economical independence.
Anything has surpassed
Mine,
the fight
you know.
for the black man and woman of America first.
That comes with liberty and freedom.
We live and die for that. So we must rebut the notion that somehow or another that we here putting the Venezuelan or another person who's oppressed ahead of our people.
How they know are they oppressed?
Even as an attorney.
They literally came here to be
ICE is in the news, and ICE is in my literature, but I'm not the anti-ICE attorney. I'm down for fighting ICE. I'm looking for somebody. I'll take some ICE cases, but that's just me as a lawyer because I'm an anti-police brutality.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now a summit.
I told you to stick with the cameras.
A summit is tactical. So therefore, there are many things I
We
can
shouldn't
say
even be fucking with ICE until they start fucking with us.
I can talk about real estate and a lot of things that I've been
Thank you so much for
successful in.
posting live.
We are non-portables.
But I will spare you that because as an attorney, I'm into procedures. And when I go to court, there's an argument, and then at the end of the day, the judge is going to do what? He's going to issue an order, or he's going to set a scheduling order, which is another form of an order about what's going to happen next. Therefore, my mind in coming here is limited to the process about how we get to some of the things that pains my dear sister. But it's got to have a process. Otherwise, we're going to succumb to what? Hopelessness, which is a big problem, depression, despair.
Yeah,
and sometimes like all of us, hell with the organization, to hell with the Black Panthers,
I don't know what
to hell with you.
Talking about.
I'm done. How many of you have been there? Raise your hand high. Okay, because I know I've been there. But guess what? I'm back. Ain't never left. Because I know that there's a process. And so what I offer in conclusion is that building a united front is the road to the victory to what you want. If you say that reparations and cutting the check is the way, guess what? Brother Rashad is a great man, but he can't do nothing without us. He can't do anything without allies. Ain't no man. We have
allies, nigga. Are you serious? We don't have no allies.
That's
right. We don't have no friends. The fuck is this nigga talking about?
I think we need a new chairman.
Now there's some bastard man up on my like page, man. You know where I shared the link, Brother Che. Yeah. Is up here smiling and grinning, but the fool won't identify himself.
Smiling and grinning.
It's a troll.
Yeah, definitely a troll. Okay, so Shabaka, we are unfortunately now we've dipped to 9% of the population of Denver, and y'all are down to 11.9%.
Okay, so there's only one thing that explains that, Brother Che, to me. All right, is going to the slammer
in a town of 729,000.
Right.
9% of the population is black.
And this is Las Vegas.
Denver.
Okay, Denver.
Las Vegas is 679,000.
Okay.
And the black population is 11.9% of the population.
Okay, so that's roughly 6,000 black people here.
No, that's 80,880 black people.
Okay, all right, so that's okay. Wait a minute. So there's 80,000 colored folk here in Sin City.
Not colored folk, black folk.
Right. Well, you know, I'm just being facetious, man. Yeah. Okay, all righty. Okay.
And then there's 65,600 black people in Denver.
Okay.
As of 26.
Okay.
It's saying y'all Las Vegas black population has grown compared to more steady growth in Denver.
Okay. Because I remember, Brother Che, like I said, 40 years ago, man, there
So
was
in
only
Las Vegas, they're saying 1 in 8 people is black.
Okay.
And in Denver, 1 in... This damn computer. 1 in 11 people is black.
In Las Vegas?
No, in Denver.
In Denver, okay.
So if you see 11 people, 1 of them's black.
Right. So if you see 100 people, 11 of them is black.
Yep.
Okay.
Pretty much. We've been gentrified out of Denver.
Yep. But then too, Brother Che, you also got to take a look at how many of the inmate population is our people is making in the various states too. You see what I mean?
It's always higher than our...
Yeah, we always are the highest.
Mm-hmm.
So if I got the
I'm saying it's always disproportionately higher than our actual population percentage.
Right.
But in them little small towns, they still get counted for them tax purposes.
Yeah.
Got 20,000 inmates. Town, like a town like Sterling or something, got like 1,000 people, but they got like 2,000 inmates. That means they got 4,000 people.
Yeah. And then keep in mind, though, too, you got a lot of bed wenching happening out there.
He said there were like 1 in 37 people is black. It ain't that damn bad. That you talking about like Montana or something.
Yeah.
Wyoming, Montana.
No, Montana, man, you got
Idaho.
Idaho, you got like about 15 blacks per 1,000 white folks.
Utah. No, we got more black people than that, Keezy. I guess codified 1 in 37 people is black and codified.
I wouldn't say 6 people.
But keep this in mind too, Cool Keezy. You had a lot of black people leaving the Shy heading westbound and stopped in Denver. They say, and started in Denver, and then also too Denver, Colorado. The former heavyweight champion Sonny Liston used to live there before he fought some dude from Louisville with a big mouth. I forgot that guy's name.
Oh my God! Here we go. You're talking about Muhammad Ali, Shabaki.
Yeah, that dude. Yeah.
They come up every show.
Because we can't forget about Muhammad Ali.
Every show?
Yep.
All right, let me get back to the clip. I just wanted to give y'all them statistics. Oh, I should probably do the statistics from Minneapolis, but I'll put that up while I'm playing the clip.
Yeah.
But I don't know what the hell this nigga's talking about. He's just like all over the place. Talking about crack shield talk.
And then I just want to address Lady Che. The reason why I place so much emphasis on Ali, Lady Che, is because, see, Ali sacrificed his career, and he didn't have to do that, but he did. You see?
I know, I'm just messing with
you.
You know, any so-called minority population in America. We don't have all of these white people that flood these streets. We just don't have the numbers. And so, you know, they ain't going to be out there in them kind of numbers for reparations. But whatever numbers we don't
it was allies, they would be. You keep talking about the allies. Clearly, they're not no damn ally.
Right, because like
out in them numbers for our reparations.
Exactly, and then like you and I have agreed and said many times, Brother Che, the reparations only gonna get submerged back into the U.S. economy any goddamn way.
If that's what they thought, Shabaka, they would have been and gave it already.
I know, but what they in fear of, Brother Che, is of us coming together and arming ourselves. You see, that's what they in fear of, because the Black Panthers put that on their mind, man, 60 years ago. So that's what the fuck they're in fear of.
Looks like
Yeah, because we know we ain't treating these coloreds right, you know what I'm saying? And we keep killing them and beating them upside the head, and we can only effeminize so many of these Negroes, you know, we can only put so much of them in the slammer, you know, and then, you got a lot of black military veterans are saying, like, well, you know what, we died for the country, we built the goddamn country, they kill
So
us and all that.
more black people than ever.
Yeah, say so that's what they in fear of the Black Planet, brother Check. Even though white America ain't saying it, man, oh hell yeah, they definitely got a file on that shit, brother, for real. You ought to see the hate mail shit I get on my like page.
You love it.
You love it, Shabaki.
Yeah, well, but what I do now to keep it up, man, is delete and block.
We must have a united front. We are here to help build a united front amongst national.
So they got more numbers than us. Talking about we ain't got the numbers. No, nigga, they're just not our allies.
Right. You see, they say that goddamn slave mentality. You see, that's why I love that movie Django with Jamie Foxx beat the shit out the slave master had hit him with that whoop. Remind me of some Freddie D shit.
Mm-hmm. So they got 77,906 black people to 78,500 black people.
Mm-hmm.
In Minneapolis, this ain't St. Paul. This is Minneapolis.
Okay, but ain't Minneapolis and St. Paul like Frisco and Oakland like right across a bridge from each other or something?
Yeah, they're right across the river.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Mississippi River runs right through them.
Okay. Hey, Cool Keezy. Yeah, I try to do my best, man, when I get to speaking, Cool Keezy. You know what I'm saying? You know. I try to do my best, you know.
Mm-hmm. You know. That's what that reminded me of. St. Paul is Minnesota is slightly smaller black population percentage than its twin city, but maintains a significantly higher concentration than cities like Denver.
Okay, so
it's 707,404. No, that's just their population altogether.
Okay, how many of that is colored?
15.8% to 16.
Okay, so 7. Okay, so you said 47,300 to 51,253. Huh. Okay. All right, see, man, we got to come up with clandestine operations, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Bad Bunny said, what Cool Keezy said? Listen what Cool Keezy say. Bad Bunny said, you hate him if you don't go along, Shabbat. Well, guess what, Cool Keezy? Then Bad Bunny is just going to have to hate me with his bunny rabbit ass.
Yeah, the hell with him.
Yeah, but look how they did Beyonce when she did her show 10 years ago. And to me, that was a cold-ass halftime show that Beyonce did.
Yeah. But the best one, Michael. Michael had the best. Then it was Prince. Then it was either Beyonce or 50 Cent.
Yeah.
I don't think 50 Cent's halftime show was great.
Organization.
Snoop Kurt walking.
Oh, that's the only good part about it.
And to help try to spearhead a dialogue where local organizers do the same and we work together. Everywhere we go in a local city, it's a battle. This one don't like this one. This one don't like that. We get everywhere we go. We working with one and they get
and cones and fucking boule. So no, we don't like you. Y'all don't speak for us.
Brother Chet, now here's an idea.
I'm sorry. You can't work with him. We go through this all the time. But guess what? Guess what we can deliver in this summit? This summit, what we're offering is very straightforward. The building of a united front of organizations We are offering incredible, reputable Black attorneys and a Black legal organization that will be with you and can go into the courtroom and fight and can train people. That's what we're offering. We don't offer you nothing more than that, but that's what we are offering. Train you and go to bat for you when you need it. And we're offering the building of an organization here and a movement, the Black Panther movement, the National Reparations League, True Healing Under God. We're saying that these are valid organizations, and if a Black person in this area joins them, then your frustration will be eased. We offer nothing more than that. Definitely will not be taken down less than that.
All the organizations I'm a part of.
So this is a success because this conversation is therapeutic. It's
I don't know, Michael had money going out.
If I never met y'all, I would be the loser because of it. And if we hadn't come here this weekend, we might have went further on in the year without making the progress we making. We know that once we come out this city, we roll. We roll. Black power?
Black power.
Always.
I'm still optimistic. I'm sorry about that. And I got gratitude. For everything that's happening and will happen. And I urge everyone, do not succumb to hopelessness, despair, or frustration.
Absolutely. And let me redeem, let's clap on that. Because we gotta get to
talking about me.
Okay, so a couple things.
Can I just say something?
I think this is, yes, let me just do this. Let me do this to balance it out. Yes, absolutely, I understand. So I'm gonna do this. This is what I'm gonna honor in this space. It's okay. Everybody gonna get the opportunity. Yeah, we got time. So one, I just gotta redeem myself to St. Paul. People give me real quick. They're doing amazing things in St. Paul as well. They actually have established a reparations committee at the St. Paul City Council. Clap for that. Yep. Terence, Trayvon. No, I'm sorry. If I could just keep it.
Or at least a photo with us at the Black Panther, and I ask everybody to join the Black Panther movement for y'all. Right?
Yeah.
Commitment for everybody here to stay here. And
do a photo. Okay, we'll do that. So St. Paul is doing great role in establishing Rondo.
Yeah.
So when people are they're not as engaged in what's going on because our communities are busy.
Yeah.
100%. I want to honor a couple things. I'll come back, Mr. Cortez, but I want to honor the question here and then Lisa. That was the order, and then we go to our Elder Cheney. But I want to make sure we can just hear these questions. Can I ask you all to just hold on your answers for, let's just get these questions out, that way folks can be heard, and then you can also still respond to what Sister Dora was saying.
Hat on right here.
Let's just say thank you to all of the panels that's here. You made this an enlightening moment for us to become aware of what it is each and every one of you do and what you bring to the table. I first want to just say to the sister that made a comment who was frustrated. And in her frustration over the many years she wasn't getting what she wanted or thought some movement was supposed to, she's entitled to her opinion. But that's all it is too, is her opinion.
Yeah.
We are entitled to our
opinion.
I don't choose to use the word everybody, and I don't choose to use the word
oh my God.
Because when you use those things, you're already leading with a lie. Of not everybody or not nothing is happening and going on anywhere. That sister came back to let you know that something is going on.
Definitely
so you can't use the word. You should be careful using those words because you're discrediting something or you're devaluing something as well too. I just wanted to come with something to say. Through the lens of my eyes, the loss of begotten generations and generations of humanity is what's been lost in this whole shuffle. They put more money in losing the word humanity. I'm my brother's keeper. I'm my sister's keeper. You don't hear those things no more because that's what unites us. And so when we gloss over those particular things that give us power, like power to the people,
Black person as
then we shortchanging ourselves because those are things that we nurture that grow and blossom. And as a fragmented community, those are things that pull us together because we didn't come together on those same basis of humanity I'm my brother's keeper, I'm my sister's keeper, and we can tend to make a fist to throw a powerful punch, but we can't do that fragmented. Each and every one of you, wherever your destination may be, or how do we come together, is what we should be talking about, to make that a unified front of that fragmentation of our same people like-minded.
And is it going to produce
come together to make that powerful blow?
Right, I've used that same scenario, Brother Check.
And devalue people and the power of the people, then we're gonna continue to be separated.
Yeah, I made that
until we
same
get down
scenario.
on the ground. I just want to offer that as
That's what the
as a
code
little
says.
tidbit,
If we're
you
going
know,
to
what I
come
think
together, we're going to come together for a
And
constructive
lastly, I'm
reason.
gonna just say this.
Yeah.
We need to
Get a
look
constructive
about
result. We're not
and
coming in
use
here
it.
just
I'm not saying guns.
to come
I'm
together.
talking about ink pens.
Why?
I'm talking about phones. Call your elected officials.
They need to
Right
take a
now.
bag.
Right now
I know
today,
they
how
need
many
to stop doing
elected
that shit
officials
easy. They're going to
are
lose.
for ICE and how many are
Yeah, they
not?
always say, yeah, they don't need the finger wag.
Right on
Just
the
get
and
up and
that's
say what you got to
so
say.
they come in next and we know
Ain't
where
got
we
the
stand with
finger
those people.
wagging.
As the sister said, people that look like us ain't always for
Wait
us.
on
And
the
that's
say,
true
and don't
too.
forget the vote blue, no
They
matter.
look like us, but they not really for
Yeah.
us. They selfish, whatever reason is. I'm calling for every elected official, 201 here in Minnesota, just let us know where they stand. You can be for ICE, we just want to know. You can be against ICE. And then there's 535 in Congress, in federal. We just want to know where you stand. So we'll know what to do from here on out. But thank you.
Well, we shouldn't be concerning ourselves with ICE. That's a distraction from our agenda to be worried about ICE.
Exactly. They ain't got shit to do with our black asses.
This platform
Yeah.
in North Minneapolis. I know that we were just in South Minneapolis, that is also an important place. When I moved to Minnesota, I grew up in South Minneapolis, as well as North Minneapolis. So I know the importance of both sides. One thing I do want to say is
off-code behavior.
as well. I have a business in South Minneapolis, in the square, and I just started a business in St. Paul. I'm not from St. Paul, I don't know nothing about it.
Exactly.
But I have
Oh, he's an old ass.
my position when it comes to ICE, that's ICE. But I also want, what's very important, is that we stay
On
focused
code, okay, cool,
on
Keezy.
what
When you
we
said
have
on
going
code,
on,
man, that kind of,
education piece as far
yeah,
as
cool, Keezy,
educating
correct. You said on code, yeah.
As soon as you say but, everything you said prior to it, you negate it.
Okay.
on everything, educate them on the history of the contributions of Black people, Black businesses, all in our area. We want to make sure that we focus on that. The reason why, I know I met Dora on Facebook, and I know her energy. And for me, it can kind of be too much, but I don't want to talk about her while she's not here. But I want to say that I had an experience where I was president of a student organization during Gen 6, and I represented all the colleges as the president. And our mission was to make sure that we bridge the gap. Our elders to our young people,
that's what I
and pass the time, properly pass
gotta
the
bridge
time.
the goddamn
And we
gap.
mean that. And so there was a news hung, you guys can Google it, Genesis.
Yeah.
There was a news hung. I've been at every table for every movement that's been in Minnesota. I'm at the table, I'm on the front line. Can't nobody question that since day one, since Rodney King. That's my first year here. But one thing about bringing Dora in and my position at the college is that there was a news hung. And so we have a college
Cool,
body.
Jack. Cool, Keezy. I already got some icy hot now.
This is a college, and the college is
Oh,
open for people to have a right.
no, icy hot is good for y'all.
There's no
Yeah.
Sample that was talking that nonsense about we need to come together.
And so we have our young group that's very angry. They have the most energy in the prisons, we take advantage of them. But these are our leaders as well. And so we want to give them a platform to express themselves.
Yeah.
We don't have to
Every
agree
time
with
y'all
it,
give
but we want to put it on the table to let people know how they feel, because we can go either way. That's just what it is. Either we can tear this place down, or we can learn from what's going on, our history. So of course, we have these mini fights, we have a lot of them. And I want to say, we all know each other. There's no question. But one thing I want to say is that we have links. We're a chain, not a broken chain in Minnesota. We have strong links we're strong, but we are individualized. And the only thing that's important, what the focus is right now, because we have Trump in office, but our fights, we've been having many presidents, many Senate council members, many elected officials. So it's not power to the politicians, it's power to the people. You know, we tell them what to do. We need to start telling them what to do instead of one person getting in office, then all of a sudden we're having private meetings, because that's what we do. We need to stop that, and we need to focus on ourselves as a people, bringing those strong links together, because although we are strong, we want to be strong and
I
support
keep bringing up Trump though. What the fuck Trump got to do with this? But
each other's individual positions. You can be fighting for police brutality. My fight is economic justice. And it's very important because when it's time for me to go and get a loan for business, and I see that there's one group that's taking advantage of it, and there's no position for me, I can't, I'm getting it's not about ICE. We don't want to be.
When I was your age, two kids, way back in the day in 1978.
We know that the government is working to, replace our businesses. We deal with gentrification. So we want to make sure that we are focused on us. And, we welcome, because this is a link. We welcome you guys. I know Brother Shabazz has been fighting for years. I know that we have this connection, and I through internet, because I didn't get a chance to meet in person. Because we have a lot of friends who come here, and everybody wants your attention. But I want to say that as a Black Panther, there's a history there. Our children need to know the importance of the Black Panthers. So you're here, and we want to make sure you're here. We have a Black lawyer. You're here. It's important for our young kids to see Black lawyers.
One thing about Malik Zulu Shabazz, he has put in some work.
We have our elders that fought
over 30 years that I know of.
Yeah. And so when we talk about the riots, they're rioting the bus because they want their neighborhood back. Okay, they're not just rioting around here because they're Black. They want their neighborhood back. Okay, that's why they're here. This college, they want to bring the students over here. At first, this is where all Black. This whole block used to be Black. Everybody used to be over here. McDonald's was right here. Okay, every Friday the kids would meet up over here at the Release State. We don't got no state race. So we have history. It's Black people over North and over South. The map in the 1939, this was called.
All respect, he's soft suing now.
Okay, well, he's been putting in work, Brother Che, for over 30 years. It's probably the age catching up with him.
No,
I don't think it's the age.
You don't think so?
No, he's just misinformed.
Yeah, he's misinformed.
Okay. All right.
He's not tapped in like he should be. He should easily be tapped in with the new Black media. You can tell by how he speaks. He's not tapped in with the new Black media.
Yeah, on the verge of kumbaya.
Yeah.
Damn.
He's right on
kumbaya. Damn.
Kumbaya, my lord, kumbaya.
Oh man, damn.
Lord, kumbaya.
No, the male man that y'all should have seen, man, is the one with the raccoon with the walking stick tap dance.
Right.
Ever who made that motherfucker up, man, that shit there be having me busting me up. But this is cases, people, where you gotta laugh to keep from crying because it is extremely sad.
Oh, it's gonna get worse about him.
Oh yeah, I know it. Just like that old motherfucker man who they had up there, Dr. Ben Carson, who had the audacity to say that Black people came here.
That woman got a raccoon on top of her head. She said.
We want to make sure that we educate on the Black Panthers. My family is
Now, when you say you're a Black Panther, tell me when you went to Oakland.
In order for us to be
Black lawyers, when the fuck you went to Oakland if you claim Black Panther.
To help with some of the ground.
They can't do that, Shabaki.
I know. That was one of the original tenets. You had to make a trip to Oakland. Hell, Asada Shakur traveled all the way from the East Coast to the West Coast to go to Oakland.
Yeah. So did my grandma.
Right. So did I.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I lived in Oakland, man, for about 15, 16 years.
Yep. You sure did.
Yeah. Hell, when we started Shabazz Black Experience Enhanced, we was headquartered in Oakland.
Yep.
Legally, 240-688.
I called the number.
0735.
Went straight to
one reason I'm able to serve more people.
And the voicemail said, it must have been because it was the weekend. I'll give them that. It might have been because it's the weekend. But the mailbox is full.
Oh, yeah. God damn. Boy. Now, that's why I check voicemails every other day.
From different universities come work in my office, and they help my responses go much faster. And that'll help in this state. Interns and legal observers. That's what Black Lawyers for Justice is calling for. 240-688-0735. I'll get my email, send your resume, and we can get it going.
Amen. Tap into that.
For the Black Panther movement. Well, we say that this will advance many things that have been accident. Many, particularly the crisis amongst young black men. But in general, this will help overall. There's no way it cannot help. 240, it's on this number, 309-7956. 240-309-7956. We don't promise the world, but we do promise to upgrade if you come with it.
Thank you. And I wanted to, before we wrap up, that everybody also talk about the ways people can join what you're doing. I know you have a thing going on. You have some conference stuff. You can do more than one thing.
Well, that looks like a nice warm hat old boy got right
Yeah.
there. With them earmuffs on, you need that shit.
This is an elder right here. This is an elder right here. This ain't no older. This is an elder. He about to spit that hot fire.
Anyway, thank you one and all for coming. I think this is long past overdue. You know, let's go back to the turn of the century when W.E. Du Bois called Black leaders from across the country to join him at Niagara Falls. And as a result of that, the NAACP, the Niagara movement, which became the
Right,
NAACP,
I thought it was that's what it was, the Niagara movement, brother.
Yeah, we gotta go press on that spot. I already got a video set up for that.
And contrary to his sister, you know, I follow the leadership of the Panthers. In fact, I'm in conversation now with Fred Hampton Jr. We're trying to create a train from the Alabama up to St. Louis, from St. Louis to Milwaukee. You know, we call it Amistad, the Watermelon Express, so we can create some economics. And so North Minneapolis is going green. Give us a call and learn what we mean. Where once lie urban blight, now sits luscious garden sites. Gardens without borders, classrooms without walls. Architects of our own destinies. Access to food, justice for all. And now, like sweet potato vines, our missions and goals all intertwined. From the educated elite to the foot soldiers in the street. Out of these caves to the middle of the stage where we can get people engaged. Thus bringing those who've been stranded on the sidelines into the front lines. We're growing good in the neighborhood. Good food, good schools, good youth and families. So in the 80s, I was the founder of the Juneteenth celebration, involved to this day. In the 90s, the founder of the Wendell Phillips Credit Union in South Minneapolis, spent 5 years. And so for the last 15 years, over here at Oak Park Neighborhood Center, we're feeding anywhere between 200 and 300 people every Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. Why? Because food is critical to whatever solution that we're talking about here. And we've got to start with the food as we see what's going on in Gaza. If they control the food supply, they control the people. And so my first solution that I'd like to join each and every one of you is to really think not only locally, not only regionally, not only nationally, but internationally in terms of how do we bring our fractured community together. You know, Confucius said that if your plan is for 1 year, he said, plant rice. If your plan is for 10 years, plant trees. If your plan is for 100 years, educate children. And so Project Sweetie Pie, the story of a community that came together, worked together for the common good of the youth and families of its community, for it takes a village to raise a child. So we have a whole environmental manifesto that we've crafted that I'd like to share with you, that I'd like to find leadership on the national level. I think that you can only fit so much in this little hour span. And so the optics look like it's just sharing your story and beating your chest. But the reality is that these things take time, as it's taken to dismantle it. It will take that kind of time to reconstruct it. And so I would urge that this summit was only our first date.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you done? Sir, sir, you're a brilliant man. Okay? First of all, you're a brilliant man, and you got the right mentality. I want to ask you something. First of all, I want to say, join the Black Justice Project. New Justice Project. Right? New Justice Project. They're doing some. Join the New Justice Project because they're doing some unique. It meets at the YMCA every Thursday. These folks is over there in their space. They're doing some unique things, some great things. So check them out.
Wherever two or more gathered, there we should be.
Join Black Vote Matters. Is that right? Join and help. Sir, we're talking to you privately. You look like an excellent Black Panther. Since you like the Black Panthers and you done hooked us up to these meetings and you got all of this going and you want national hookup and we meet men like you and you remind me of Brother Akbar, then you might as well just get you a squad that you can work with and get you a little army and you should work with us.
Yeah.
Just saying, you should work with us. We're talking in the hallway about it because you would be a great Black Panther.
I want to share this piece that really prompted me. I had to leave Juneteenth for a period of time when I started Project Sweetie Pie because there was nobody that was really addressing the concerns of food. And so the NAACP, the Urban League, none of our legacy organizations were addressing the most critical need, and that is growing of food. I would say the Panthers are the organization that changed America. And so we need to look at what happened in the 50s and the 60s and really use some of those tactics, but move forward under new facing. So
let's have a conversation. Let's have that conversation.
I want to just conclude with this piece, which really made the decision for me. When you talk about the spirit, I'm a poet, I'm a griot.
Yeah.
I don't know who you are, for now all men are strangers. It will come to pass, the day is not so very far away. We will be consumed by our own greed, a blistered heart, all that remains. Today's wastelands, graveyards, and ghettos will be tomorrow's holiday vacation plan, and I will be incognito. Add pain minus love, floating in sewage, drowning in dung, lost track of humanity, death will be a favor, life a torture chamber, spit up, hiccup, belch. The earth has rejected us for being lousy tenants. It's no longer a laughing matter as the slime, the filth closes in on us. Ride the night, Aryan raiders, pirates, flesh merchants, gather garbage, leaving skeletons behind a rock, preying on apathy and indecision, feasting on tears and fears and blood, for horror has incorporated and terror is basking in its own pus. A harsh reality with no enchantment. Say a prayer for the small ones. Are these descendants the byproduct of the semen of my father's father's father? For with the education, with the hope, with the future of a once great nation of proud people up in smoke, this is not mythology, but a living nightmare. Paradise lost. Utopia is no longer even on the map. It has long since been forgotten. A vision of the 60s gone flat. Slaves now all chained to mass consumption. And so I just want to end with, we can talk about ICE. We can be distracted by ICE. But we have this man is clear. He is not leaving this post without a struggle because he's got criminal charges against him. And I would raise the question to all of us, as hard as it is to imagine, as hard as it is to believe, that we're really prepared. These war games that he came here to implement on those who don't stand up against
Sambo
beyond the 2 years that he has
Damn, Keezy, I got to remember that one. Sambo Sir.
To make sure that he doesn't have to face the gallows.
So Cool Keezy said he ain't with it. Okay, and I read your message there, Cool Keezy.
Yes.
Before I move on, do you want to answer or respond to? Sure. And then after that, I have Donald in the queue. Is it AC?
Oh God. This is a shield.
and Tolu,
I think it's Tether.
and Io, and Mona. That's the order, okay?
And I just wanted to, like I said, I wanted to keep it real brief and simple. Literally, are our rights not being violated?
When haven't they been?
Literally, are our constitutional rights being violated?
When haven't they?
By the police, our local and state police department, but now ICE agents. Are our rights not being violated?
Yes, we don't have no motherfucking rights, homie.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're not immigrants. I'm getting tether vibes. I think this nigga's a tether. My tether radar is going off.
What's that there? Tether dar?
Yeah, my tether dar is going on.
Tether dar.
So we can have equal rights? Haven't we not been fighting for that?
Absolutely.
So when
no, y'all need to be fighting for that shit. We've been fighting for liberation and freedom. I don't know what the hell you talking about, equal rights.
No, man, that's just it, though, Brother Che. Once again, you're absolutely correct. We should be fighting for our own independent rights, man. Fuck these other groups, because these motherfuckers don't mean us no good. Then when they get fucked around about ICE, they're going to sit up there and badmouth us and call us all kind of shit because we ain't out there protesting ICE.
Right. He said, why is this dude out in the streets attacking ICE? Put that mic down and go put in some work.
Exactly, Cool Keezy.
Right.
I put in work.
All right.
Shit. I've been in fist fights, gone to jail, jumped on, behind putting in some work. All the death threats I got.
I'm definitely putting in some work. Lady Chase put in some work.
No, Che, the point is what I'm making, sir. We all have put in some work. You see what I'm saying? We all have put in some work. But to get up here to grandstand and bump his gums and ain't doing shit, man, that ain't no work. Now, I ain't saying the man is not intelligent. I'm not saying the man don't know what he's talking about, but have him do what I did. Go out there by yourself and speak publicly of what we talk about.
Right.
And you're going to need a goon squad with you. I didn't have one.
I'm not picking on my sister. Hey, peace and love to her.
Sister was right. And y'all been talking about her for 30 minutes after she done left.
Yeah, see, and the sister made a whole lot of sense. Always remember, people, the family ain't never the same when grandma is gone. Okay, read between the lines on that. You see, it takes a whole village to raise a child now. But the family ain't never the same when grandma goes.
Nope, she's the glue.
Exactly. You see?
It keeps the family together. Let's see what else Phil got to say. He really about to put his tap shoes on.
Okay, Uncle Phil coming on.
No.
Oh, this cat.
Yeah.
Okay.
Calling me stupid. Why am I out there fighting ICE?
Why are you out there? Why are you out there fighting ICE? Are you an immigrant then? Why are you out there fighting ICE?
I need to be sitting my ass in the house. I'm just kidding.
That's what you need to do. That's what the rest of us is doing.
Yeah, man, because it ain't our fight, man. You know, we can't be going to bat for all these other groups that don't reciprocate, man. We did that bullshit for over 65 years.
Keeping it real.
Shame.
I'm keeping it real. We're gonna keep it 100. I'm out here every day.
Yeah.
I'm fighting for everybody. And it's because of
everybody.
Our rights. Honestly, when we seen everything started happening right and folding in front of our face, it ain't like ICE haven't been taking people. They've been doing this. But the way that they're going about it is the problem. The way that they're going about it is the problem. They tried to turn their tactics. They try to make every race hate the Somali community.
Yeah.
That shit backfired.
Yeah.
That shit backfired on them.
Yeah.
And then they started killing, like I said, white brothers and sisters in front of our face and calling us stupid and saying that was a lie.
Yeah.
That these is domestic terrorists.
Yeah.
White brothers and sisters. Who that sound like? Lord have mercy. This is definitely resurrection of the mental dead, Shabaki.
I don't know why you let it play.
Fighting for us. We're fighting for our rights.
Yeah.
Come on, man. We gotta wake the hell up, yo.
Yeah.
Literally, we gotta wake the hell up. And as far as business owners, are you not being affected?
Yeah.
Are you not being affected? People don't want to go to no business right now because ICE is coming in there snatching people.
Yeah. Anybody.
There's businesses right now that are losing money right now. As a business owner, I would want to fight against this bullshit.
Thank you, Dwayne.
This Trump regime, I would want to fight against this. I can't make no damn
Thank you
money.
for the love, Brooklyn.
So whatever I can do to stand up with my neighbors
Thank
and
you for
keep
the
my
stars,
customers coming
Dwayne.
in, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Okay. One last thing. Again, and on top of that, let's top it off. Our schools not being affected right now.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it. I'm talking about the kids because that's what, like I said, I'm 36 years. I'm looking for the generations to come. Elementary schools, high schools. There's kids that's walking out right now, standing up for what we should be believing in. I'm not talking about me, but the people that say that this ain't our fight.
Yeah.
That say that this is not our fight. Our kids is going back to COVID-19 days.
Yeah.
Where they're learning online.
Right.
We're learning online.
That ain't our fight, homie.
Parents are scared to bring
That ain't
their
our
kids to school.
fight, homie.
They're using kids.
We cannot risk personnel getting fucked up, man, behind some shit like that. That ain't our
Now
fight.
come pick up your kid, because we're watching you when you come get him.
Yeah. Tell him,
They're
cuz.
using kids.
No, don't tell him, cuz he don't know what the hell he talking about.
Exactly. Now, I appreciate the man's passion, but like James Brown said, he's talking loud and saying nothing.
Yeah.
We have so many people that want to keep on playing the big I little you game, and this is all our fucking problem.
Yeah. Tell him.
You ain't got to cuss, brother, when you speak publicly. That's a turn off.
Yeah.
A brother or sister that look like you.
That's a turn off when you cuss
Crashing
publicly.
out. This is what we
Yeah,
call,
exactly. That's what it is, brother Che. Crashing out.
yeah, this is what we call crash out. A Democrat cheddar shield crashing out.
Look like, yo, it's just a matter of time.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'm sweating my ass off because I wear bulletproof vests every fucking day.
Yeah.
For standing up for what I believe in.
Yeah.
This shit hurt. Our families are losing.
Good question. How did you get a bulletproof vest?
But there's over 2,000.
You cannot buy a bulletproof
Yeah.
vest over the counter.
Here.
Right.
The biggest problem that people aren't even real.
Why are you wearing it to a meeting?
The CIA gave it to him, Shabaki.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the nigga just told on himself right there.
Yeah. He's an Asian provocateur, it's very obvious.
Yeah. You can't go buy no goddamn bulletproof vest over the counter.
Right.
Realizing Minneapolis police and Hennepin County Sheriff Office are working side by side with them. And the reason is state troopers and DNR, the reason why they're doing this because they're overran right now. They're overpopulated. I would be pissed, and we should all be pissed right now if they dismantle our local and city and state police departments.
Yeah.
Whoa. Stop. Did this nigga just say that we would be overran if they dismantled the police department?
Yep.
Did I hear that correctly?
That's what he said.
Okay, so it ain't old age or these meds I'm on fucking with my head. I did hear that correct.
That's what he said.
Like
I said, the brother after him gonna try to clean this shit up.
But as you
This
always
dude.
said, Brother Jay, the police are not obligated to protect you.
Yeah, I never trust emotional loud dudes either. Right.
Exactly, Cool Keezy.
Straight crashing out behind ice.
Yeah, he's crashing out. Now, the method is you start speaking off, moderately. You put a little bit of passion in it, but when you getting up there, man, start screaming and hollering and acting like you some crazy motherfucker, man. Ain't nobody listening to you, man. That's a damn turnoff.
Right.
Because I'm tired of listening to the nigga, to be honest about it.
Yeah.
We're gonna be dead here. And I've been like this brother said. I've been in Alabama. I done led marches in Mississippi. I've been in Atlanta, Georgia, Florida.
Been to and living are two different things.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I ain't never lived in the South. But I've been to it.
Yeah.
No, it's not. This is something I've never seen in my life.
Literally.
I've never seen these tactics that they use against us in my life.
Fear mongering. And what tactics are they using against us? They're not even fucking with us. We're not immigrants. What tactics are they using? And the bullshit tactics they use on next with kids.
Okay. Okay, Keys is saying like what you say, Brother Che. The police job is never to protect and serve. It is to uphold the law. Now, Cool Keezy. Now answer this question here. Now tell me that it takes a man like Malik Zulu Shabazz 8 years to get his JD degree, Doctor of Jurisprudence, right? Same thing with that crooked ass kangaroo judge in the kangaroo court. Same thing with that lousy ass district attorney, right? These are all doctors of jurisprudence, right?
Yep.
Okay. Now they give you a damn public defender, and that motherfucker's only doing a damn college course requirement to get his JD degree.
Yeah.
So what kind of motherfucking justice is that besides none?
And there is none. It's just us.
Exactly.
This is why I'm going to continue to be out here.
Amen.
And I can't tell you what to do. But, hey,
You can't do what the fuck I did. Take your ass out there by yourself like I did. Take your ass out there by yourself like Che has.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey, my son's organization is J.R. Achievers Foundation, but I'm for the people.
Teaching your son to be a baby cone like you.
Got to be like that.
Oh, hell no.
We need a new chairman. I would not let that do this.
Hell no.
He wouldn't pass my vetting process.
Right. Hell to
Now, you see, just like I said in the past, Brother Che, when we was doing Shabaka's Black Experience, when he had Uncle Tom Bradley, the mayor of Los Angeles, right? Even with after the Hula Love case, same thing with Rodney King. Oh, Uncle Tom Bradley gets up there. No, now is not the time for violence. And then he starts talking about the Jewish Defense League. As opposed to something directly for us.
too.
Huh?
I heard somebody recently on one of these podcasts I was listening to, they was bigging him up. I'm like,
Yeah, right.
Oh, no.
Yeah, but keep in mind that Tom Bradley was the first black lieutenant on the LAPD, and what was his beat? Central Avenue, the hub of the black community, and Bradley was whooping ass, just like the first black police captain of the LAPD named Jesse Brewer in 1967. What did he invent? SWAT.
Crash. Oh, yeah, SWAT.
Yeah, right. Now, see, Crash is like a division of SWAT. Crash is SWAT. And if you ever saw that movie Colors with Sean Penn, where he handcuffed that brother in the Jordan Downs and hit him, man, that he was an atypical Crash officer.
Yep.
And one thing about Bernard Parks, when he became the chief of the LAPD after Willie Williams, he shut down Crash. But what did they do with Chief Parks after his first term of 5 years? They retired him.
Yeah. So there's 20 more minutes left of this clip, Shabaka. And then I got the Black Panther clip.
All right, because I got 15 more minutes, Brother Che.
Okay.
Our interests are so closely aligned, so passionate, and so strongly and fiercely, and you got that young spirit. And see, the Panther game, as I tell Brother Akbar and Momochi and Jabbar, we elders. It's a young man. It's a young man.
Right. I'm just saying, you know, passion without direction is chaos.
Yeah.
That's what you have, chaos.
Exactly.
Chaos, confusion.
And I'm not putting this brother down. Only thing I'm doing is, man, is telling him, man, the mistakes he's making.
Right.
And
I'm not against it.
We're chopping up. But, you know, one last thing.
Now he want to hog the mic. Mike hog it.
Like I said, he's causing chaos and this confusion He's there to disrupt. He's not there to build or anything constructive. He's just there to side rail the shit, to get us to put the cape on for illegal immigrants.
Right, the cape is off. They got to go hold their own nuts.
Yeah, so did all that yelling just to advocate for more cops to attack ICE, basically.
Yeah, well, ICE and the cops are the same thing. These motherfuckers are policy enforcers.
Yeah, one is immigration and the other one is the law of the land.
Yeah, right, the slave catchers.
Mm-hmm.
Police, policy enforcement.
And how you have a country with no borders?
Yeah.
You gotta have some kind of law enforcement to enforce them borders. Otherwise, you don't have no country.
Yeah, that's what the Border Patrol is about.
We want you.
Yes.
Because a whole lot of countries, you cross the border illegally, man, they're going to dump on your ass.
Don't get a chance to.
I think we should adopt that same policy.
What's that?
If you cross that border illegally, you should get dumped on. Try that shit in North Africa. They're going to murk you on site.
Yeah. You're damn right about that.
Summary of what you want to say, all right?
I just, hey,
I'm
just trying to wait. You knew I had some shit.
That's right.
And I'm facing this shit.
I don't blame you, Cool Keezy.
But you know, I make sure that I keep in the back of my head, and I tell, or when I speak at these protests and all these cameras in front of my face, I said, right now, this is the time that we need to be united. And
you can't unite with niggas like you.
Exactly.
There's no uniting with niggas like you.
Advice from within.
This is an agent provocateur that's been sent in by the Democrats to try to put on the goddamn cape for these damn illegals.
Right. And keep in mind, Brother Che, individuals like this will make them want to give us the ultimate deportation.
Thank you so much for the love. Thank you.
Kicked off the planet. You know what I mean?
That's an unalive.
Yep. Rainbow Coalition.
Rainbow Coalition. Oh, sister, come on now. I am somebody.
Yeah, she on that justice. I told you this brought
Oh, God.
Camera. I try to warn y'all ahead of time. Broad that is filming this shit's goddamn television.
Yeah, exactly, Cool Keezy. In some countries, man, they consider crossing their borders illegally an act of war.
Yeah, but not the United States. They'll take you with open arms.
Yeah.
You can have old KKK members, white people, whatever, and they say, are you being oppressed? Hell yeah. Well, guess what? We got the same enemy.
What the hell we don't?
No, the fuck we don't. Nigga, is you crazy? You talking about? Oh, no, Brother Che.
He's almost done. I want to get to the brother after him. The brother after him is he starts spitting some hot fire.
All right.
We got the same time to go, and it doesn't matter how you get there, as long as we get there together.
Yes.
I want y'all to know.
Nigga, you had the audacity to throw the black fist and then pound your chest after trying to get us to cape for ICE or against ICE for illegal immigrants. No. Ain't nothing revolutionary about none of this shit.
No, that's counter-revolutionary.
The chairwoman in another city said that he is Panther. Yeah. That when you find Cortez, whatever you say, you turn up. I missed him on the phone 10 times. I swear to God. The sister in another city said, you got to get Cortez on the front line. Now, I don't know what to tell y'all, but that's your man.
He on the front line. We got to keep him living.
No, the hell you don't. Y'all need to be getting rid of him ASAP.
Now, also, too, who's talking about in there, man, about acquiring the factors of production, land, labor, capital, and risk management?
One of them had briefly touched on that.
You see? And Las Vegas would be the place to do it, man, because they building shit out here left and right, Brother Che.
Yeah.
I'm talking stuff.
Not no Black Panther. Y'all put him on royally fucked up.
And then just putting it out there, should we here in this state, as black people, invest in casinos? I know there's going to be mixed emotions on that. Okay, but I'm just putting it out there.
Shabaka, they owe us casinos.
Well, you know what, Brother Che, you do. Well, Cool Keezy says all you have to do is be anti-black and they'll let you right on into America, red carpet. You right about that. No, Cool Keezy is right about that.
I want to make sure that we can, because time is going to go. We got 35 minutes. Brother Rod got to go. Brother Donald, we got a few in the queue. So I'm going to be real tight. 60 seconds.
Yo, my name is Donald Williams II.
He's definitely going to pass 60 seconds. But he's spitting some hot fire. Let's see what he got to say.
All right. And then I'm going to have to call it a night, Brother Che.
I run Team Williams Line of Snow Removal. My nonprofit is Gun Down Belton. From North Minneapolis. I'm an NFL kid. Been here since I'm 37. I'll be 38 in a couple of days here. I just want to address some history on the people that's in our city. Some of the people that's in our city already know some of this history. I'm going to start with the 1964
damn Cool Keezy.
She said that we don't have no control of this. But like Spike Moss and some of my family members had to fight to be able to get us past Plymouth. Past Plymouth. So they fighting with the biker gangs. You know what I'm saying? Like throw no names out there where they fighting with, but they fighting with them to be able to control our city, which we call NFL for life. If some of y'all blessed into that North Side for life. I want to start off on the racism of why these folks is out here. That's like and the fact of it is, let's go with Earl Brown. That's why Trump loved this place. I'm talking about Earl Brown. Y'all know who Earl Brown is, right? One of the chairmen of the Klansmen. And I wonder why Trump is so fascinated with Minneapolis. Because Earl Brown gave the Klanmen, he's a chairman of the Klans, gave the state troopers land to train them, right? Which is Earl Brown. But they had to cover it all up and put a farm on top of it and put Target on top of it and put all these locations on top of it to wash away the history. So only one person in Brooklyn Center, and I know of that put this in their there's a museum over in Brooklyn Center, don't quote me, but the history's inside of that, of what Earl Brown did to destroy the black community and why Trump is here dictating and trying to destroy it, because he's tied to the Klansman. He is a Klansman himself, And I'm gonna go on about the woman spoke on why the man is destroyed in the Minnesota. The man is destroyed in Minnesota.
It was a damn Klan that brought you the Democratic Party.
So when the white man comes to the woman and say, here goes this, then you look at the father or the black man that's trying to be a leader for his son or his daughter, she's gonna take this because it's shinier and it's prettier, and then he's gonna push the black man in Minnesota down the mother road, excuse my language, while that cut off there, Let me go on to this. Then y'all talk about the George Floyd and ICE and things like this. Everybody had their time. My life was destroyed over all of this, so I'm gonna voice it while we hit right now. So we talk about the George Floyd things, right? We talk about ICE. They'll say ICE, ICE, ICE. Fuck ICE. How about the George Floyd Act? Everybody that was out there protesting right now was against the George Floyd Act, which my life was destroyed on trying to stand up for this man, his voice. So I am his voice now, and I have my voice, so I'm speaking. So that's what we need to be talking about at this point.
And saying it for our viewers, Brother Che, you and I looked at that tape at least 20 times when Mr. Floyd was murdered.
George Floyd, because he said he died off of fentanyl. They said he died off of some type of drugs or whatever it was, because they did not want the name of the George Floyd Act to be led by a black man. And then y'all say, oh, why is ICE in Minnesota? What? Because they're going to try to use these two white women and white man that died and passed his act and pushed George Floyd's life past the grave. And then everybody say, oh, we should be out there in the front line and standing. Nah, you should be getting your guns and your food and your shit together and packing for it. You understand that? And I'm not trying to be disrespectful. Let me get my time, because I done lost 5 years of my time. I done lost over $100,000 plus more because I'm a business owner. I own the largest bird, sorry, let me slow down. Micro mobility. So when you see those white bird scooters running through Minneapolis and St. Paul, those is mine. I own the largest one up there. You guys ain't heard my voice because they shut me down. Why? Because I'm gonna speak like this. And I'm tied to every black leader in Minnesota. Because who my parents is and who my family is. I done took cases, false cases, just be the case for Mid-USA Wrestling for putting false charges on me saying I assaulted someone because they want to silence my voice. My son took his scholarships. My son Russell D1 right now at North Dakota State, but he should be at Oklahoma. He should be at Penn State. He should be somewhere else. Because why? He won a state title at the same time his dad was under fire. And they attacked us through my kids. Understand that? So when everybody say, what should we do? What we really need to do, and I'm going to sum it up like this.
Yeah,
divide and conquer is what they did. Unity in the community is what we need. And if y'all want to talk about the Panthers, let's just say this: the largest march in Minnesota.
You're right, cool, Casey.
I brought the original Black Panthers to Minnesota, and I am blessed under King Rick as the general. But guess what? They shut my voice down, so y'all don't understand that. And that's why I'm here today.
Okay, when did you go to Oakland, nigga? When did you go to Oakland? Yeah, when did you go to Oakland? When did you go to the Infirmary Park? When did you go to the corner of 16th and Adeline?
And with him, y'all also against us.
And so I also want to just acknowledge that this brother stood up.
Okay, I got 2 minutes, brother Chad.
On behalf of George Floyd. And we all watched you with a lot of bravery and grace. And I just want to say thank you for your commitment and standing up for justice for George Floyd.
All right, well, on your way out, Shabaka, what are your thoughts on what you just heard?
Okay, what I just heard, I appreciate the passion and what have you, but they playing checkers. The game is not checkers, it is chess. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Because the bullshit that comes across my wall, oh Lord, you should see the hateful comments that I get. And didn't we have one of them jokers, man, try to sabotage our show one night, Brother Che?
Yep.
And didn't you remember when we was on Blog Talk, the old hillbilly that called me everything and every nigga, everything except a child of God? Yep. Say, unless you're getting some type of feedback like that, in my opinion, I'm not going to say you're talking loud and saying nothing, but you're not hitting no pressure points.
All right, I got to play this before you go, Shabaka.
Okay, what we got here?
Lady Che, what are your thoughts?
What? They need a new chairman. You can't just be picking randoms off the street, man.
Right.
It's got to be a serious vetting process. Like that, like you just can't have all friends that are airing out grievances and giving them the fucking go ahead. Like, like, come on, man. Like, none of that shit. You should not be doing none of that. Besides, if you watch the RVA, clearly shows that this is all paid at agitation, paid fucking protests and extra shit. So don't do it. Don't do it. But none of this got anything to do with us. Like,
right.
Stay the fuck out of it.
Right.
What's that there? You gonna play Black Panthers walking in Oakland, Brother Chad? I'm seeing.
Yep.
All right, let's see.
Pay for.
All right, okay. Let's see what you're working with. And damn puke tube trying to get the rights to everything. Lousy bastards.
As we celebrate Black History Month, today we take you to West Oakland, where history didn't just happen, it was fought
You got
for.
the colors wrong.
It's the birthplace of the Black Panther Party, founded in 1966. Today, that...
Okay, what happened? Why did it freeze up? Okay, Brother Che?
The community.
Nobody has ever seen Black men standing up to the police, the Oakland Police Department. Just like we tell young people, they want to derail you because they know your potential.
Dr. Satoru Ned is proud to be one of the original Black Panther Party members.
We call it the royal legacy of change, the royal legacy of resistance that came out of Oakland and actually touched not only the rest of the nation, but the world.
He remembers when he first saw the Black Panthers at the state capitol as a senior in high school in 1967. Their message of resistance, resilience, and survival spoke to him, and he joined the Black Panther Party a year later.
And our motto is stand on our shoulders, just like we did before. And this is what we're telling the youth. We're looking at the F the Streets movement of young rappers that is taking place. Their heroes are Malcolm. So this generation, we have an unbelievable opportunity to change the dynamics.
Being 5 years old at that time, and then coming out on the street, everybody was saying Black power, Black is beautiful, right? Black pride.
Born and raised in Oakland, David Peters grew up inspired by the Black Panthers.
This church was pastored by Father Earl Neal when he served as the spiritual advisor to the Black Panther Party.
Yeah, I think it's the church, man. That's down the street from where Newton was killed.
Threatening the owners of the other meeting places to deprive the Panthers of a place to meet.
David explained this church is where the Black Panther Party set up their very first free breakfast program for children in the community. It's stories like this that motivated David to start the Black Liberation Walking Tour, taking people through the streets of Oakland to honor his hometown.
The culture is amazing. Like, everybody know about town business, right? You know, we know about being so Oakland. And, you know, I grew up in Oakland in the 70s that had so much pride and power about not only what was happening and the impact that we were having politically.
Yeah, Oakland, California is known for the 3 Ps. Pimping, prostitution, and the Panthers.
My purpose and my destiny.
For Satoru, he hopes the next generation knows their power and their place, and a legacy of resistance born right here in West Oakland.
The Black Panther Party created more than 60 community survival programs.
I got a picture of that thing right there, of that black cat, Brother Che. I think I sent it to you about 8 years ago.
They also provided free health clinics, employment support, clothing, and transportation.
That they did.
Okay.
They had the ambulance service for the elderly.
Whenever I hear Black Panther now, it's a red flag. Damn.
Well, that's because there's still some.
Okay, why is that, Kookizi?
Because that Paul Burr song.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Not all
Okay. I understand the reasoning on that, Brother Che.
Get rid of that. The thing is, though, yeah, motherfuckers like certain chairmen that are just out there just doing reckless shit, saying reckless shit. They're not on board. They're not on the same page.
You got background noise, Shabaka.
So,
wait a minute. That's the idiot box. Okay, hold it.
They're like that.
Okay.
It's real education.
Is it gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nonetheless, that only made it worse, I think. I actually have a different thought on that. That whole Panther, that off-brand Paul, whatever the fuck his name is, you know what it did was it actually got motherfucking Panthers off their ass, dusted them off a little bit, and now you're starting to see them regroup and kind of reformulate. What you're gonna see them do is re-educate too, and they'll get right back. They'll come into an alignment, but it's not gonna happen overnight. It's gonna take a little bit of young people talking at them and letting them know that, you know, this old way of thinking is not okay.
Right.
Kumbaya is not gonna happen, and they get on board or get left behind.
What the hell happened to y'all militancy?
Go back to sleeping, because they're not being militant right now. So yeah, that's what you're gonna see. But I think that was a good thing that it brought them out of their out of their slumber. Yeah, you know what I mean. Only to get a little bit not active, but to start doing some serious revisiting of what they decided to leave behind. Other than that, he's still perpetrated, and he still went on. He needed to leave. He wasn't right. So
and he's still talking shit. I covered that the other day. He's still throwing shots at the Panthers.
He gonna feel that way because they booted him off the island.
And by the way, the 60th anniversary of the Black Panthers is coming up in October. I'm just putting it out there this year.
Yep, October 15th, Shabaki.
Fortunately, because of whatever Paul Birdsong did, it left a bad taste. But that's not a reflection on all the formations. That's only a reflection of some of the off-brand activities that was going on inside certain formations and chapters. Yeah.
Okay, well, see, that's what they would call COINTELPRO, Lady J.
They never ended the program, Shabaki.
No, they never did. It's because as long as our men folk is going out here shoving ketchup up their asses, talking about they having a menstrual cycle, then we're okay. And I know. I had to put that out there. But as soon as black men is talking about going out here being pro-black, doing something for the community, protecting the community.
Go with that black shit again, Shabaki.
Yeah, you guys are black racists and all that. Yeah, hold it. But you guys are black racists. And like I tell motherfuckers on social media, first place, motherfuckers, we are in no position to implement any type of racism. One is we don't control no banks. We don't control no food distribution. We control very little agriculture, but we do not control no policy enforcers. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, okay, put together policy enforcement and tell me the word you come up with. Now, Kukizi says the Black Panthers distanced themselves from him, so it wasn't him. It was way before him when they were co-opted.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
That's when I started letting on them OTBs in.
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? And we need allies. We don't need allies. We just need to really buckle down and get some serious motherfuckers in there that are serious about doing for the community versus holding hands with the opposition.
Right.
Okay, well, this is where we got to dig from within, Lady J, which you are absolutely correct about. They say we got to dig within. I mean, if we could build pyramids, circumnavigate the motherfucking globe, give the world a concept of trigonometry, geometry, algorithms, mathematics, this internet shit right here, then surely we got the resources, black man and woman, to do for ourselves and to become economically self-sufficient. This is what these dumpsters don't want us to do.
Shabaka, we already did it. We did it.
Yeah.
On the segregation, we was able to do that.
Yeah, and then it got compromised. You see what I'm saying? Then it got compromised. You see? From these OTBs, you see? Just like how with this ICE shit. What was that we did a few weeks ago, Brother Che? We're out there, the essays in LA is telling us how come we ain't out there with them.
Yeah.
Not this time around.
But they still steady calling us Malates.
Yeah, exactly. Which is Spanish for nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know, this right hand had to bounce off a few chains.
Pulling up on little kids. Pulling up on little kids in Chinatown.
Yes, yeah, that part. You know what I'm saying? And then when they had the free breakfast program, the Black Panthers fed all the children.
Yeah, but these fed pulling up on little kids, little gang bangers.
Yeah.
And oh my God.
And just like the story we did over there, Brother Che, what was that there? By the Liso Village we did a few months back?
Yeah, so they just recently pulled up on these kids, teenagers in Chinatown that was filming a blog, a hood blog.
What Chinatown, in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Huh. Okay. That's north of downtown. Okay.
So yeah, they are definitely still at war with us.
Yeah, you see.
All right, Shabaka, what do you have to say on your way out?
Okay, on my way out, keep the legacy going on, learn from past mistakes, get knowledge of these algorithms, real rhythms, computer rhythms, and shit like that. Okay, is because what's gonna happen is, well, I hope I'm wrong. Okay, Cool Keezy says, bottom line, if you're not on call with the new black media and the black grassroots, I don't care what organization you're representing. Okay, Cool Keezy, that's holding a whole lot of water right there, sir. You know, we got to build up our own economics. Being on code with that, because keep in mind, black family, every other motherfucking group, man, rather if it's this internet shit, rather if it's toys, hair care products, food, restaurants, they always want to start up in the black community.
Yeah, they get incentives for doing that, Shabaka.
Exactly. But do these motherfuckers reinvest in the black community with us? Hell no. They hire their own. There's nothing wrong with that economically. We got to do the same thing. You get these black millionaires out there in Hollywood and all that shit, where the first place they want to go move to the West Valley.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Topanga Canyon.
Yeah, that's the West Valley, Brother Che. Topanga Canyon, Canoga Park, Benedict Canyon. Wait a minute, and Laurel Canyon.
Mm-hmm.
There, you see, and Bel Air.
Yeah.
Westwood.
Yeah.
You see, you know, when all that revenue should be taken down there to South Central LA and tear that shit down and rebuild it. That's what the fuck they doing with the Olympics. They did it in 84, and they goddamn sure gonna do it for 2028.
Yep.
You see? You know what I'm saying? And I lived through the 1984 Olympics. You see what I'm saying? And I watched them do it. Damn Southwest Division of the LAPD, they had Crash out there jacking people up on bullshit for the Olympiad.
Yeah, they keep tagging NK on the wall, which is nigger killer.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cool Keezy. That's for real. You see what I'm saying? And keep in mind, Cool Keezy, we only make up less than 18% of the population in the city and county of Los Angeles. Throughout the whole state of California, but yet we make up more than 35% of the fucking inmate problem.
Y'all still got more black people than we do.
Yeah, but what does old girls say? Oh, I'm not gonna do nothing strictly for black people. Nah. Disgusting.
Yep, that's the same one they said that. That's the same one they told us to go vote for and said she was black, even though she's clearly not.
Yeah. What is that there you said she's from that Brahma class, Brother Che, you told me?
Yep.
Yeah, because she was born in Berkeley. Her father was black from Jamaica and her mama was from India.
That's speculation, Shabaka.
What?
The blackness on the daddy side is a question.
It's questionable?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a minute. She was born in 1965. Okay, you need to pull up her birth certificate out of Alameda County. It should be public record.
I don't think it matters. I think that what matters is
I know her mother says Caucasian.
Motherfuckers could not once Biden didn't want to run or nothing because he was pushed out. Black people should have just looked at it like I've been saying. Well, that she's not black first. She doesn't represent the black community, even if she does dancing with motherfucking Al Sharpton. She's not. She didn't represent us. She went to Howard. She should definitely know about motherfucking chattel slavery and reparations, but she don't give no fucks about that. She didn't want to do nothing, and the whole approach was to pander to the black man, and she did a horrible job with that. So I don't know if she lost if she learned her lesson or not, but everybody should have not been calling her a black woman. Just call her a woman. You know what I mean? Because she wasn't representing black people at all during that campaign.
You're right. And then old Sambo gonna sit up there and do all that finger waggling in the last election up there to black people in Detroit. You don't want to vote for Kamala because she's a woman and all that. No, Obama, she didn't do a damn thing for black people, just like Obama's ass didn't do nothing for black people.
Exactly, and she said,
and he was the damn president. Now ask yourself this here, people. You see what Trump is doing with all his executive orders of being president, right? How come Obama didn't do the same fucking shit, man, for our interests when he was the president?
Remember, we kept hearing they're getting death threats. Oh, they're trying to kill him. They can't do nothing. The house, we got to get the house back. We don't control the house. We don't control the Senate. They're gonna filibuster. He can't do nothing. Just vote for. Just wait for a second term. Let's just get him in another term.
And he got a second term, and what the fuck he did besides nothing? Oh yeah, in his second term he goes over there to Ethiopia.
If he had a son, he would look like Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, insult to his memory. And then he goes over there on his ancestral land talking about alphabetized agenda, and they told him to shake the spot quickly. We don't do that shit here. Just like Biden sent his boy over there. We covered that there, Brother Che. He went and visited President Museveni. And President Museveni told Biden's representative, who says, hey, y'all got to embrace LGBT, will cut off your aid. And President Museveni said, well, hey, man, cut off the aid. We don't do that here. Then he was speaking to him. He looked up at him again, about 10 seconds later. Clown, you still here? And fool sitting there with his mouth wide open. He told him to shake the spot.
Yeah.
Because Uganda is the land of Idi Amin Dada. Nobody fool Big Daddy.
Oh, needed more Idi Amins.
Idi Amin Dada. Yeah, he had them crackers bound down to him over there in Uganda. They say I have VD. Actually, I'm very dangerous.
Okay, Shabaka, we're going to bid you a good night.
Yeah, man, I got to take my Geritol and old man medicine and take my nap and all that bullshit. But don't laugh, youngins. You live long enough, you're going to be old too. Yep. Because time ain't going to wait for nobody, okay? For all you 20-year-olds and all you 35 years old, just remember in 2046 and 2056, after Shabaka long and gone, I remember Shabaka saying that there way back in 2025 and 2026. You know, and I'll meet and greet y'all on the other side when y'all cross the barrier too, and I'm gonna say I told you so. You know what I'm saying? You know. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I'm bidding everybody a good night. Please pull up our past episodes on in the search bar, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, when we was on Blog Talk.
Yeah.
And then too, Brother Che, I'm gonna start taking some notes, man, to see if we can start suing some of these bastards, man, for using our material and they ain't paying us.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So I'm out, y'all.
Okay, have a good night, Shabaka. Thanks for joining us.
All right, thanks for having me. Take care. Okay.
Okay, Lady Che. So we're gonna move on to Africans React after being told Black History Month is for Black Americans.
Did
you not hear what I said?
Yeah, you said, yeah.
The Black Americans are on TikTok stating that Black History Month is only meant to celebrate Black American history. And I 110% disagree.
When you hear Black history, we're not talking about anyone from Africa. We're not talking about anyone from the Caribbean islands. We are talking about foundational Black Americans.
Hi guys, my name is Esther Daniel and you're welcome back to the channel. So I came across a video where some African immigrants are upset because they feel left out of Black History Month. And people are arguing online who Black History Month is really for. Let me say this clearly and calmly. You can celebrate Black History Month. Nobody is stopping you. But Black History Month was never created to celebrate the entire Black diaspora. It was created to honor Black Americans' history. That difference matters. Anyway, guys, let's get into it. Drop your thoughts in the comments and don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Like and share the video to help the channel out.
Now, I've seen multiple videos about those that are part of the Black diaspora who are making videos saying that they're just now coming to find out that they're not a part of Black history. And we need to have this conversation, especially in the month of Black history, because it is, in fact, Black history. First things first that we need to be able to cover is the history of Black history, to the diaspora and how they are socialized towards Black Americans, and 3, the reality of America, the stamp that Black Americans put on it. All right? So let's go ahead and talk about the history of Black history. Black history was created by a Black American. Started off as Black History Week. It was then stamped by the president as a United States holiday. Black History Month. Why? Because he said, he being a white man, said that this country cannot afford to forget the oppression, the sacrifices, the bloodshed, the loss that Black Americans gave to this country in order to build it. Do not be mistaken. Black Americans built this country, not the diaspora. It's just a fact. Same way Black Americans did not build Nigeria. You see?
I see it.
Right, it's just a fact. But if you're offended by that fact, that's something between you and your therapist that you should definitely pay to get worked through. Okay, thing number 2, let's talk about the socialization of the diaspora towards Black Americans. Now, this is where you have to be very honest with yourself, especially if you come from the continent of Africa. You have to be honest that generations before you have taught you to not affiliate with Black Americans when you come to America. Literally. There's also a lot of Africans that have come to this country that have said that when white people would use slurs that they use on Black Americans on them, it didn't mean anything. Why? Because this system of racism is literally built to be aggressed against Black Americans. Y'all get swooped in because you're Black. It's not because you're a Black American. So there are certain aspects of the system that don't work on you because you don't realize that you're actually being attacked. Because the system is built on attacking historical harms towards a people group. But if you are not a Black American, you have no historical harm that is synonymous with the historical harm of Black Americans. Therefore, it does not work on you. Now, mind you, I've already told you that this particular holiday was created in order to remember the oppressions, the harms, the successes, and the work that Black Americans, those that are the descendants of slaves, have put into the founding and the creating and shaping of this country. So if you have no historical synonymous harms that resulted from chattel slavery here in the United States, and you therefore are not impacted by the full system of racism that seeks to further oppress Black Americans, dare I remind you that if you come from the continent of Africa, right, you too were fed propaganda about our laziness, but you can't even combat the truth of the propaganda because you don't even know our history. So if all of these things are true, why would you believe that Black history is a celebration of anything other than the history of Black Americans, those being the descendants of slaves? Like we have to be mindful about not belittling the culture of another group of people because we're not included, even if you are Black by skin.
Surely somebody's told you this.
Because Black people aren't a monolith. We are comprised of a lot of different cultures, a lot of different subcultures, tastes, jargon, all that jazz. You see, I'm not from Louisiana. So when you're talking about Mardi Gras, and the Black history of Mardi Gras, I don't partake in that. I have no affiliation to that history. Doesn't mean I can't celebrate it. Absolutely not. I absolutely can, by further telling that part of Black history. But the issue is that some people only want to celebrate the history that they can insert themselves in. And that's also very peculiar. Now, going on to the last part, which is the historical context of Black Americans in America and how we have actually shaped this country. This is something that if you are, once again, a part of the diaspora, especially for some odd reason, if you're an African in the UK, you don't understand why Black people are actually Americans. Let me help you. Black people fought in the war for independence. Slaves fought in the war for independence, which means that we were there to lay the foundational brick and blood to make this country the United States of America. That's why. That's why we're American. Our genetics, African, absolutely. We were stolen. Our nationality, we are American. Just Black American. We are African American. That's what we are. See, it's because we lost blood here for that. Right? Because since you don't know the history, you literally have England who were telling Black slaves, hey, you should come and fight for us. If you fight for us, we'll give you freedom. And literally, majority of Black people said, hold our beer, okay? We don't like them, but we also don't like you more. We're going to go ahead and get you taken care of so we can be our own country. And then we're going to run this fade back into the Civil War so we can free our people. And it is from that emancipation that Black people have been fighting for our stake in this country. Why? Because white people, including Abraham Lincoln, was trying to send us back to Africa, which is a place we do not know. Slavery for hundreds of years, and you trying to send us back, not even from where you got our ancestors from, just dropping us off anywhere. Sierra Leone, Liberia, to try to take over someone else's land and therefore create our own country. And freed slaves and slaves alike said, no, we are from here. You brought us here. We fought here. We bled here. Therefore, here we will either be slaves fighting for freedom, or we will be free fighting to stay free. And you can partake in Black history, pushing forth that history, because it is still that foundational history that allows you the freedoms that you get to experience, that makes America so attractive for you to come here anyhow.
Right.
Not only for you to come here, but also for you to come here and feel free to bring your culture, for you to then establish your own communities and things of that nature. So yes, Black history is just and only full stop about African American history, Black history, descendants of slaves history. Because we have infiltrated and shaped every part of the fabric of this country. Education, science, theology, legal system, governance, all of it, engineering, all of it. All of it. Even while we were slaves. The only difference is that we couldn't receive the credit because property can't have credit for the things that we create. Because I ask you, what reason would a white person create a cotton gin to make the process of dealing with anything cotton easier for anybody? Right. A slave probably made that, did they? Right.
I've been informed that because I am not a Black American, well, I am a Black American, but because I'm African, I was born on the continent of Africa, and I don't have any parents and heritage that is born here on this continent, I'm not allowed to celebrate Black History Month. it has come to my attention that Black History Month is only for African Americans who are like generationally American, not those of us who came from the motherland to America. I don't know if you guys were aware, but if I told you Happy Black History Month this month, if I said anything about Black History Month to you today, I take it back.
Girl, bye.
I still take it back. I was not trying to offend the diaspora warriors. I would like to go back to my quiet corner of the internet. Thank you.
First of all, one person, because I looked through her comment section, one person told her, you're not ethnically Black, so you don't celebrate Black History Month. One out of almost probably and over 50 billion people. And now all of a sudden she's sitting up here making this video. Like, girl, shut up. Y'all want to be like the center of attention so bad. Nobody cares. If one person says something to me, if I was not getting constant comments, similar comments, if I was not seeing a multitude of videos, a bunch of videos, I wouldn't be saying half the stuff I say. If it was just one person, I would be like, No, as a collective, y'all be really popping it bad. Telling us we don't have no history, saying we don't have no culture, saying everything that we've done is attributed to you because somewhere 1,000 years ago, we may have some African ancestry, and it gets to a point. Now, I don't know who, like, I don't know, besides that one person she said that to her, I don't really see us saying, don't celebrate Black History Month, but what I do see is like Africans saying, well, we need to celebrate Africans during Black History Month. And that is what I see, you know, some Black Americans having some pushback. Like, no, we're not going to celebrate Africans in Black History Month because this is Black American History Month. We're in America. It's the same as y'all going to the HBCUs and doing African takeover days and Caribbean takeover days. It's like, why do y'all have to take over the things that we already have? Like, create your own. If you want to create an African History Month, go for it. Now, I don't need y'all saying, well, what country and this country, and I don't know what country she came from. Y'all get to generalize African and call yourselves African and say y'all from the continent when it's convenient. And when we do it, it's World War III. She called herself African. I cannot specifically name whatever country she comes from because she did not say it. But the fact that this is even a thing is crazy to me. Why do we have to share everything? You can celebrate it as long as you're celebrating Black American historical leaders, Black American icons, Black American legends, the accomplishments of Black Americans here in the United States of America. But if you want to come over here talking about y'all created R&B and y'all have soul food too, and jambalaya and jollof is the same thing, and how the banjo, the drums originated in Africa, so y'all created hip hop. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. It's when y'all get to doing stuff like that is when we be like, all right, enough is enough. Enough is enough. And you want to get up here and start celebrating Nelson Mandela in February, we ain't got the time for that. But if you want to say Happy Black History Month, nobody's stopping you. Y'all just keep trying to colonize things, co-opt and steal things, and make things about you and center yourself. That is where the issue comes at, like the whole immigrants build the United States of America. Like, y'all be on that type of time. But stop this. Like, it's not that serious. Nobody's saying. But I mean, like, just Africans should not be celebrated during Black American History Month. That's it. And y'all get offended for whatever reason. I don't know why. But what y'all think about this?
And one thing only that African people care about, including me myself. I come to your country. I don't care where it is. I am here to make money. That's just the sad reality. But it is the reality. Me as myself, when I went to Nairobi, when I lived in Kenya, I went to take. When I went to South Africa, I went to take. When I went to Dubai, I went to take. I did not go to build the countries, because in my country where I come from, I am poor, and I left my country because there's nothing for me to do. I didn't see any ways of getting rich in my country, so I decided to come to other countries to do something for myself. So unfortunately, I can't tell my African American brothers and sisters that when African people come to America, expect them to build with you. No, we're here to take. We are here to take. The American government, like right now, it's welcoming immigrants like nobody's business. Every African person who is in a dire situation or who sees there's an opportunity for me to get a green card, they would do whatever it takes to come to America, knowing very well that the government right now is prioritizing foreigners instead of its own people, which is not my fault. My own business is to come there and grab whatever I can. And if your government is supporting me to take as much as I can, who am I to refuse? Who doesn't want to live in America? So don't be surprised when you see these African men or African women get with older men or older women just to get the green card. That is what we do because we are in a dire situation in our countries. So we are running away to come to your country so we can have a better life because, I mean, who does not know about the American dream? And then if we come and then Joe Biden pampers us, and forgets that he has Democrats to take care of, it's none of our business. That's the reality. That's the reality. When we come there, don't expect us to build America for who? You have a lot we are here to take. That's the truth. And I know I might sound arrogant, but I'm not a person who sugarcoats the truth.
The Black Americans are on TikTok stating that Black History Month is only meant to celebrate Black American history. And I 110% disagree. That's crazy. I can recognize that the concept of Black History Month started in America. But that's as far as that goes.
What do you mean?
To then come onto this app and state Black History Month is only meant to celebrate Black American history, it's absurd. And you are moving like the colonizers who put you there. First, y'all weren't even the first ones freed. Second, majority of the Black figures you celebrate during Black History Month have roots in the Caribbean, who then have roots to the motherland. How can you disregard the motherland and the two boat stops before y'all? Maya Angelou, Trinidadian, Stokely Carmichael, Trinidadian, Colin Powell, Jamaican, Harry Belafonte, Jamaican, Grandmaster Flash, Bayesian, Malcolm X, Grenadian. To concentrate the celebration of Black history to just the Americas is absolutely ridiculous and contradictory to celebrating Black history.
When you hear Black history, we're not talking about anyone from Africa. We're not talking about anyone from the Caribbean islands. We are talking about foundational Black Americans. That's our history you about to learn and be reminded of. This is the 100th year anniversary of Black History Month. And I hear a lot of divisive language on this app, and I've talked about a lot of different topics on my page. One thing I want to know, and I want to hear from you guys because you love to talk about it so much, is who is Black History Month honoring? It's not honoring no one from the Caribbean islands or Africa or Great Britain. It's us.
And I hate to be the one to say it, but I really hate when y'all say mixed people only get half of Black History Month. I do not understand, like, how the fuck y'all gonna talk about y'all own people? I don't know. I just find it weird. I feel like y'all should look at it like this. If it's 1865 during slavery, if you mix, they still gonna make your ass a slave. You still Black at the end of the day. You still gonna be a slave. So they was in the same category as us. They was slaving too. You don't get a pass to not be a slave just because you're mixed. Hello? Just like when segregation was going on, the mixed people was still in the same category as the Black people. They couldn't be with the white people. What are we talking about right now? Like, I feel like y'all do this every year. Like, y'all make mixed people feel like they not a part of the Black community. Baby, they are. We all were slaves at the end of the day. I really hate the way y'all think. Like, no shade, we all Black. Why can't we just all be Black, happy together, enjoy Black History Month? Nobody gets a certain day. Nobody gets half of Black History Month. We all get the whole Black History Month. Hello, thank you. Stop saying that dumb shit. Y'all sound dumb.
Y'all so bad. It is the third day of Black History Month, and y'all already starting that diaspora wars. Are you serious? There is a post somewhere on TikTok saying that Africans and Caribbeans are not allowed to celebrate Black History Month. And let me tell you why that is false now. Coming from somebody who was born in America, born to two very African immigrant parents, okay? So I grew up around Africans, I grew up around Black people, I grew up around Indians, I grew up in a very diverse environment, but majority Black people. I faced the same racial injustices as any other Black person, any other African American, whether I'm African or not. And when people see me, they don't see African girl, they see Black girl. It's Black History Month. And yeah, while I recognize that it is African American history that we're mostly talking about, we're also talking about African history too. There's a lot that went on in Africa that transpired also in America as well. And then I see Africans in the comments, and Caribbeans in the comments saying, well, what are they gonna do to us? We can still celebrate it. What are they gonna do to us? There is no they in us. Y'all need to let it go for real. And then regardless, whenever I think about Black history and Black History Month, nothing in my mind pops to Africa and the Caribbean islands. I'm thinking about specifically America. Like, come on, guys, let's not be dense, please. And let's please stop dividing. This is really pissing me off. It's really not that hard. It's really simple. And Africans and Caribbeans are allowed to celebrate Black History Month because we are Black as well. Anyway, all in all, if you are a Black person living in America in the month of February, you deserve to celebrate Black History Month, and you deserve to celebrate Black Americans and Black American history, as well as the Black African and Caribbean history that pertains to Black American history and how Black Americans have built the majority of America. Amen. Amen.
So on the 100th year anniversary of Black History Month, which was originally, Negro History Week, there's a diaspora war. Black Americans just requested that, this celebration has always been about learning our history, platforming our history. Anybody can come and celebrate. Just make sure you center us in that. The response has been intense. It's been, oh, Black Americans think they're the only Black people to exist. Black Americans think everything's about them. Oh, now so we can't celebrate. That's not what was said. And mind you, when have Black Americans not included everybody in the celebration?
Right.
Barack Obama is not ethnically a Black American.
Right.
His roots are not in this country. He is Kenyan ethnically. Mm-hmm. However, and this is how I know y'all don't actually talk to Black American people or actually don't know Black American people. You walk into any Black grandma house, you're going to see a picture of Martin Luther King. And right next to Martin Luther King, you're going to see a picture of Barack Obama. Or any auntie, Black American auntie. And yeah, even grandma, they're going to have a Barack Obama shirt. We have always included other people in our history. Even Kamala Harris, she is half Caribbean. She is not ethnically a Black American, yet we still celebrate her all the same. So to come on here and say we only celebrate us is so disingenuous when we're just saying center us. There's so many people across the diaspora that have directly helped Black Americans, and it's worth being celebrated. People stay saying we don't have culture, but this month is something that we've been doing culturally for 100 years. This is your chance to learn, and you're not wanting to do it. You're taking it as an attack when we say center us in something that we've been doing for 100 years. This also happened on Juneteenth. There were people coming on here and saying that we think this is our holiday and everybody should be able to do what they want with it. No. You can come and celebrate Juneteenth without making about anything other than Black Americans. That's what we're saying. And again, this administration in this country is actively banning Black American history, actively banning it. So why is it an attack when we say, hey, we really need to center us in our celebrations that we created to platform us, to educate ourselves on us? Well, why is that an attack? And the fact there's no grace to Black Americans when you can see all around why Black Americans might have to be a little more strict about preserving our culture and our history. So yes, we're going to be like, hey, you can't do that. That's not the truth, and this is the truth. And that's not an attack, and that's not a call for war when we correct people. This is the last thing I'm going to say. In America, everybody is able to have their own Independence Days, and they celebrate it without the interference or without Black Americans coming in and saying, like, no, this needs to be about us. Like, are we not Black too? Everybody has their own history month, but only Black American History Month is the one that everybody has a problem with. So let me just leave you with this. This is Black History Month, and like I said, this is your chance to learn. Right now, there's an influx of Black American history that is posted online for you to learn, and you'll see the history, and you'll see why this discourse is very problematic towards Black Americans. So I implore everybody, since you want to celebrate so bad, and we have always invited you to, but especially now, actually learn about what you're saying. Actually learn about why it's so problematic that you have a problem with us centering ourselves in a month that we created.
I'm saying it. No, it's 2026 and I'm confused. How are people still upset about Black History Month? Because make it make sense. 13% of a country, one country, right, is celebrating their own history. The same history that 13% provides 80% of the culture for the world. Slang, clothes, music, appeal, look, everything. And you don't want them celebrating the same culture that is constantly stolen every day. If they don't celebrate it, how they gonna make more? For y'all to steal? I don't understand. How are we still mad about Black History Month while actively stealing the contributions that were made yesterday? It don't make no sense.
So Black History Month is about what happened to Black people in the United States. It is about slavery in America, Jim Crow, segregation, the civil rights movement, Black Americans fighting for basic rights, Black Americans building culture, science, medicine, politics, and art inside the country. It is about what Black American people went through, not in America, not in Caribbean, not in Europe, but in America. So when people say, why aren't Africans included in Black History Month? My honest answer is simple, because it is not African History Month. It is Black History Month in America. You can be Black, you can be African, you can be proud of your country, but that still doesn't mean your history is part of American history. Those are two different stories. Black History Month exists so young Black American kids can learn about it. People who look like them, who lived where they live, who were treated the way their families were treated. It is about helping them understanding their place in this country. It is about a time to talk about pain, real pain, over 200 years of forced labor, family destroyed, rights denied, lives taken. And yes, I'm going to say this part very clearly. Many African immigrants were not here for that. Their family did not go through American slavery. They did not go through Jim Crow. They did not go through segregation. So when Black Americans say this month is about us, that is not hated. That is the truth. Another thing I don't understand why some people are acting like this is a new information. Black History Month has always been about Black people in America. It has never been about the entire world. There is nothing stopping Africans from celebrating their own history. African history is rich, beautiful, but it deserves its own space, not to replace Black American history, not to sit on top of it, and not to dilute it. You can celebrate with Black Americans, you can support, you can learn, but please stop trying to make it about you. Because every time Black Americans finally get one small space to honor their own story in this country, someone try to widen it until the story disappears again. And that is what people are reacting to. Anyway, guys, these are just my opinion, and I would like to hear your thoughts in the comments. Don't forget to...
Yeah. I thought she was a teller, but she seems to be a rider and on code.
She's to have a good understanding of what the shit is about. So, yeah.
All right, what is y'all saying, Che?
I feel like these people be inserting themselves in conversation that don't really pertain to them,
right?
And then they feel offended by it. And it's like, why are you offended when you're not celebrating? You're shit talking. That's not celebrating any of the shit that we just witnessed right there.
Yeah.
It's not celebrating Black History Month, which is just for us.
FBA, right?
Right. And nobody said you couldn't celebrate, but celebrate it. Like, fucking celebrate it. Instead, you're over there nitpicking and separating our heroes and shit because it suits them. Ain't nobody in Trinidad talking about anybody. None of our heroes over there. They're not. Okay, so they're we are. We're talking about them over here. It doesn't matter if they're Trinidadian, Jamaican, whatever the fuck. It doesn't matter. And none of them in those countries are talking about the same people. So I find it to be like straight blasphemous. People insert themselves in a conversation that really doesn't pertain to them. Like nobody asked certain people their opinions of what they think. Like this is why can't it always just boils down to, okay, nobody let FBA have anything without inserting themselves in a conversation that doesn't pertain to them. And if you like, you ain't got to even make a whole TikTok about it. You just need to ask somebody, or if you celebrate, but don't shit talk and don't downplay the fucking situation, and then act like you were included in a fucking conversation that didn't pertain to you. If you come from another part of that diaspora, surely you have heroes over there, right? I mean, how are we supposed to know? Nobody ever talks about what goes on over there. They're too busy worried about what the fuck is going on over here and what we think about, what we celebrate, and what's important to us and what's special to us versus what's going on in their own place or who they looked up to. Like, we never hear about other countries and their heroes, but they got to come over here and rain on the parade and act like they were part of the conversation. Somebody asked them their opinion. You know what I mean? And then you gotta have FBA people straighten them out and shit, and then it looks like divisive, and it looks like something else when it really wasn't. It looks like a conversation bigger than what it really is, and it's kind of like a headache. You know what I mean? And pointless. Okay, Jesse, go ahead.
All right, thank you, Lady Che. So we'll move on to the next topic, and that is shout out to our brother Caleb at 3 Millie Productions.
Yeah.
He had a protest in Atlanta this past weekend. So I'm gonna play the footage that Sincere Love the God filmed while he was out there. And shout out to Sincere Love the God and his co-host Nicely Grow.
Yeah.
And he had his son out there, seven to Heru. Shout out to him.
I'm sharing this to my audience too.
Turn the camera right. Front face on. Why is it only facing front? Back. Oh, can I get in here? Hey, Grandma got you. Okay, here we go.
Good. Is the screen?
Y'all brave souls in our cases. I know.
Sure. Y'all want to get in this? I'm sorry. Taking photos.
Gotta do the jail poses then, you know what I'm saying? The camera, yeah, you can move it. You can move it. Yeah, I'm good. All right. You gotta get in there with your son. Yep. This is Shao. Seven, come in. Seven, come here.
Yes.
Come up here, see? There you go, hold this.
See that sign too?
You can't see it?
I want to try to see nobody.
Hey,
wanna do like this, bro?
I gotta move that camera.
I got you.
We good?
it. All right.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
Thank
Scotty,
y'all.
you guys see Scotty?
We was waiting on that.
Yep. All right, cool.
All right, let me see. Come on, fool. All right. Peace, family. What's good? What's good? Down here in Grant Park in Atlanta, Georgia, supporting our brother Caleb and the good sister Sydney, who are the owners of 3 Milli Productions. And we are down here supporting them because they're having some issues with some displacement issues going on. I'm gonna have them come on the camera and explain everything clearly. We interviewed them the other day. Y'all can go check out the interview that we did with Caleb the other day and hear the whole breakdown of everything that's been going on. But basically, there's some racism taking place, and they're trying to displace these Black businesses out here. And so we can't just let that go down. So let's follow the people. Where you at, Seven? Come on. Go ahead. Follow them. Hold this. Y'all parting the janky stream. Try to hold it steady if I can. Oh, let me see here. Is this my brother right here? Yeah, this is Afro right here. Add to stage. There you go. There you go. All right, we got you.
Appreciate y'all.
Brother Afro,
yeah,
you on stage. Can you hear me? Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Did you share a shareable link? Because I don't know if I'm sharing this to my audience too. If you go share link, let
me see.
There's a slide where you got to make it shareable so I can share it to my audience.
Let me see.
Where? It what?
Oh, wait, how do I do this?
Oh, you just got on there?
Yeah.
How the hell do I do this?
Wait, no, Scotty.
On your end, it doesn't give you the option to add your destination.
No, it's just like a regular link.
In the meantime, though, man, I appreciate all of y'all.
Okay.
You know, Scotty.
I know we can do this. Hold on a second. I get y'all here. Oh, I gotta turn this on.
Shout out to all eyeballs watching.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You know what?
Start button.
It's not letting me do that because it says I have to upgrade my subscription.
Oh. All right.
Because I've been using Restream instead of StreamYard. And so I have the basic subscription for this. So I guess it's not eligible on this plan that I'm using.
Okay. Right there. Well, I want the audience. Let me tweet it out so they can see it. You know, I guess minimize myself so that way. First off, shout out to y'all. Shout out to the audience. Shout out to everybody listening. Shout out to Caleb, his wife, the rest of the family, everybody out there standing on foundational Black American vision. You know, I see we got a good crowd out there, so that's really good. We got a pretty good crowd out there. That's really good. That's just a good, powerful.
Feeling crazy.
So that's a good thing.
Even Candy Birds has a cop spot.
Let them. I guess you can let them know that, you know, we tried to make that work out, but I'm gonna try to send the links out so we can get as much people in as possible. I'm gonna minimize myself so they can see, the audience can see, you know, the full picture.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you, man. Sorry about the mix-up.
No. It's all good. It's all good.
Then once I approach,
all right.
This is the level of entitlement that we deal with. Yes, sir.
Anyway, no, after I try to join,
Okay.
I come right
Where she
here.
live at? Where she said? Okay. The irony. These people are living in a Black city that was built by us, telling us and questioning us what we're doing here. And I'm telling y'all, if we don't speak up in these moments, it's gonna keep happening. And we can't just sit down and take it. Shout out to my man Jonathan Bonner, y'all. Last Sunday, I was depressed, man. Because I was like, fuck, how did shit happen? When you put everything, what's up, Austin? That's my brother, man. That's my OG, bro. That's my cousin. That's my blood. But, you know, speaking of my cousin Austin, our great-grandfather, he got his own land. But that attracts white people. That makes them uncomfortable. What this nigga doing with all this land? What is he doing with cattle? What is he doing with this when his own father and great-grandfather, they were enslaved? So when we talk about being a foundational Black American and all these things, that's what that looks like.
Yeah.
Always having a fight just exists.
Yeah.
But I appreciate y'all. We're going to have our voices be heard. And I'm glad that you guys saw in real time what that looks like. That these people pull up and question you because they get uncomfortable by a big presence. But I love you guys. I'm going to hand it off to my dog, Scotty. It's my brother, bro. I'm gonna have you lead the protest, man, because look, biggest thing is too, y'all, like staying in our lanes. You know, sometimes we be trying to do everybody else's job, but I need y'all just as much as y'all need me, bro. So I love you guys. Understand, bro, we ain't settling. We ain't just laying down and taking. That's never happening because that's not who we are. But our city is changing and we have to accept that. Yeah. But we also have to fight against that, right? So these same streets that's named after our people, the Georgia State being there, right? Joe, you know, Georgia State Honors College, a lot of people don't know. That's Atlanta Life Insurance Company building. Yeah. And that's all white. Where you got white people walking up in there feeling entitled. Yes. Where you had a Black man build this thing. Auburn Avenue, 1906, you got a race back. Whole race riot happened, right? We talk about Tulsa, but Tulsa is here as well. And these same things are happening. But I love you guys. Our voices, man, it will be heard. H, that's my OG, man, who even inspired me to start a studio, bro. Live Hip Hop Daily. I appreciate you, brother, man, for all the love, because all of this shows we all have each other, man. And we do. And this is what Atlanta actually is. It's community. It's love, having each other's backs. But I appreciate you guys. We're going to get this thing started. Scotty, man, I'm following you.
My name is Scotty Smart. I'm a community organizer. I just wanted to say that I'm a huge supporter of Caleb today. I'm also grateful for y'all being here. This is actually a strength, showing a sign of strength. I'm a community organizer strategist. I don't leave the folks. That's what he does. He's about the way.
And 30 weeks as well, man.
I'm just going to give y'all some updates as far as next step, right?
Yeah.
Because this is not a one-time thing. I've been in contact with the city council for this area. He does come back to town tomorrow. We're going to have a meeting with him this week before I leave town on Thursday. We do have some interviews set up with Fox 5. They will be coming out in Channel 2. We can get them on those things as well. We don't want you to think it's just a one-time thing, right? So we want to figure out how we all stay in connection as well. I hope all of y'all have their contacts as well. If not, get mine as well. Anytime something's needed in the community, we're going to show up, right? It's just one call. And it's personal to me. I was on his podcast 4 years ago when he was at the other building, and he started off, so he's actually a friend of mine. But today is just to bring awareness, to show that he has solidarity, that no one can be forced and bullied without us coming to just be there as a show of armor and show of strength. So we don't know where exactly in this building we are located. So we make a little noise around this building right here and bring some awareness to it. Thank you all for being here today to show support. And we will continue to build this momentum. Anytime there's injustice against us, systematic oppression, we will fight back and we will do it the right way. And one thing I want to also leave with us is that when we're doing things the right way, don't be afraid to call the police on their ass. Yeah. Like, this is legit business. They're breaking the law. We aren't, but we've been trained not to because of systematically what happens in those situations. But you have to document this whole shit for yourself too, to say, I'm not the aggressor. I'm calling the police. Y'all need to come protect and serve this motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? But they'll weaponize it against you if you don't make that phone call first. They'll try to. So we're finding out more things about the fake cease and desist as we go. But what we're going to do is always attack the ink. We're going to figure out what's legal, what's not, and we're not going to be bullied by illegal actions from anyone. Okay? So I'm here to support. If y'all on social media, my social media handle be Smart Trouble. The OG, the NAACP president is my big dog, Mr. Attorney Gerald Griggs. How y'all doing?
What's going on, brother?
So I'm just here to support Caleb. I hadn't planned on protesting, but this is what I do. And so I was asked a question, and I want to ground us in the moment. Don't need a permit to protest. It's First Amendment protected speech. And what needs to happen here in the birthplace of civil rights, if we get back to the business of civil rights, we are literally 4 blocks from the crib, on the street named after one of the greatest civil rights leaders of a generation. But we are in 1960 all over. Actually, in 1955, December the 5th, 1955, bus boycott started. So what I want to do is ground us in this moment, because as somebody who was born in Atlanta
born on Peachtree, 6th generation. They need to understand that our foreparents burned this city to the ground and then rebuilt it. And so we need to ground ourselves in. So let's get a little loud. Let's get a little boisterous. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. No justice, no peace. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want?
Justice. Now. Justice. Now.
Justice. When do we want it? Now. We won't be silent. We won't be silent. Silent. We won't be 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 silent. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. We won't be
silent. Silence.
We won't be
Silence. Silence. Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
What do we want?
Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice.
Now. What do we want?
Justice.
When do we want it?
Now.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down.
If we don't get it,
Shut it down. Justice. Now. Justice. Now.
What do we want?
Justice. Now.
Shut it down.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Shut it down. Justice. Now. Justice. Now. Justice. Now.
We won't be
silent.
Slightly.
Silent.
Listen.
Silent.
Yeah, well, are you all right? Glad I got you some food first. Silent. Let me see your sign. Sir. You know who that is? Huh? You don't know who that is? Look at his face. That's Brother Chase McGee, man. Let me see your sign. Let me get you on camera real quick, Chase. I think my mic is in here. Okay. All right. So what brings you out this afternoon, man? We got you out the house.
Absolutely, man. You know, I had to pull up for my brother Caleb. You know, it's a big movement right now. It's a lot of lives going on. Anything to shut down black businesses here in Atlanta, Georgia, a city that's supposed to be the black Mecca. So, you know, I had to pull up and support our brother Caleb. We had to be outside. You know, a lot of people say we're not outside, but we had to come outside and support our brother Caleb. And, you know, this is just the beginning. You know, not only we're going to support him physically in person, but, you know, digitally, online. I know a lot of the family tuning in right now. And, you know, this is a day-by-day process. You know, it don't stop until we win. So definitely had to come up and support him. Like I say, he's a pillar of the community. One of my first in-person interviews was with Brother Caleb. That was, 4 years ago. Very professional. I always say Brother Caleb he doesn't just interview you, but he give you an experience. You know, so skyline views, everything like that. And one of the best studios I've ever been in. So, you know, we had to come out here and support Brother Canelo. You know, so I had to fix my schedule, rearrange some stuff. I'm supposed to be somewhere else right now, but I'm gonna be late. But it's all good. Yes, sir. It's more important.
Appreciate you, man.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What you laughing at?
Yeah, I'm streaming on the channel right now.
Okay.
Hey. I gotta get you in here.
Huh?
You want me to put the microphone? Just get you on camera real quick. Let us know why you out here today. Well, basically, introduce yourself.
Peace and Black Power family. My name is Raheem Shabazz, and the reason why I am out here is because our brother Khalid, who owns 3 Milli Studios, is being harassed by racist white people. And I just want to say that what is happening is nothing new. We know and understand that anytime we own something, they feel intimidated. Anytime that we make progress, they feel provoked. Anytime we have prosperity, there's a problem. So this is nothing new. The only thing that's new is that it's a new year. But this been going on since 1906, when there was the situation that happened in Auburn Street. And then you have 1909 with the Atlanta riots. All of this was because of the envy, the jealousy, and the hate of Black economic prosperity from Black people in a Black neighborhood. You know, I tell people all the time, you know, Atlanta is becoming the epic center of gentrification, and gentrification is a white collar crime. And we refuse to be gentrified. We refuse to have our brothers and our sisters who own legitimate business harassed. So that's why I'm out here today, and we continue to come out here unless justice is served. Peace and Black Power, foundational Black American, and proud to be one, especially during Black History Month. We letting it be known.
Appreciate it. All right. I gotta get you talking. No doubt. Brother Ish, let me get you on. Put those on for the mic.
Do something.
Long as they can hear you.
Okay, hold on.
All right, so just introduce yourself and let everybody know what brings you out today.
Peace, peace, peace. My name is Mr. Ishmael. Got the support of good brother and sister Caleb and his wife Sid with 3 Milli Productions. They're being harassed by this company, okay, for just being Black and being good, being professional, and they're being harassed, so I come out to support them. You know what I'm saying? We got to fight white supremacy on front, with feet on the ground, not just talking and being online. Getting out here and showing up, showing our presence, making our voice heard, you know, to get these people up off their neck, because we do square business. That's what this is about. This is about foundational Black Americans in a foundational Black American city, all right? And when they're being harassed by the powers that be, we got to get out here and stand up for them, okay? Whether you send some through the Cash App, you come out and show up, hit them people on their social media, 3 Milli Productions, on Instagram, everywhere. These people do good work. They provide good interviews. They got a good event space. I'm out here to support them, and I'm here riding for them and riding with them.
Yes, sir. So appreciate you, good brother.
For sure.
I'll get you on camera real quick, good brother. Throw these on for the microphone so people can hear you.
No snares in my head. Step in the booth right quick. Hold on.
So yeah, just introduce yourself and let everybody know why you out here today.
Okay.
What's your name up there? Devin?
That's my lucky number. Big Sam. Right. I want to get in the picture too. Hell. Oh, I forgot to hit the headphone on. I took a picture with the headphone on.
It's all good, right? All right, let's do it.
So yeah, just introduce yourself. Let everybody know what brings you out today.
Okay. So my name is Scotty Smart. I'm a community organizer and political strategist. I am a former person that was in business with Caleb. I was on his podcast about 3 or 4 years ago, so I am a friend of Caleb's, but I'm a community organizer. And I'm out here today to make sure that Black-owned businesses are not systematically oppressed. I'm here to make sure that they are following the law, that it's legal, that we're not bullied out of our situation. Caleb is a great business owner, doing everything by the book. And we cannot allow people who feel uncomfortable with Black excellence to push us around to not be able to make a living. So Caleb just got here 3 months ago. He has a very, very long lease that has to be enforced and honored. And we will not allow anyone who's uncomfortable by Black excellence to push us around and make it seem like we're the bad guys and dehumanize us less than anything. So I'm here to show my solidarity with my brother, but also to make sure that he has representation. We're gonna get city council involved. We're gonna get some news involved. We're gonna bring awareness to make sure that Black people cannot be bullied in the city of Atlanta by no one. Thank you, King. And where are you gonna post out anything?
Right now I'm streaming on my YouTube channel.
Okay.
Sincere Love to God on YouTube.
Okay.
Sincere Love to God.
I'm Smart Trouble.
Smart Trouble, yes sir. Yes sir. Come on, son. Shut shit down. Shut shit down.
Commercial.
Posting my story, I had no idea, knowing Sharp for years, that she went through the same shit.
Yeah, I have actually lived in Grant Park 2 different occasions, 10 years separate apart. So I've seen this community go from 60% Black to 60% white and 30% Black. As soon as they started making changes like Maynard Jackson being renovated, the zoo getting updates and renovations, a lot of things started changing. They started harassing people. Y'all know we go to 5 Points, we see everybody out with their tables. Y'all see now all of a sudden it's building stuff out there. They got, fence surrounded. They was already telling Black people that they could not set their tables up. And we've been doing that for years. I lived in an apartment off of Constitution that has been renamed as United, but it's Constitution. And a family owned that property for 60, 70 years. The Braden Feldman group took over, and it was residents that were being kicked out that had been living there 30 years. And so I was one of the last ones that stayed. I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. They tried to tell me that I owed an additional month rent. Yep. And I'm like, no, I don't. Yep. You know what I'm saying? Show me the paperwork. Yep. I said, let me see your books. They refused to show me their books. I asked them if the last property manager was still working for them. They said, yes. I said, well, let me speak to her. They said, no. I said, well, can you talk to her? They said, no. I said, well, then he told me he was going to call the cops. I told him call them. And so we stalled out. I didn't move out until he thought he was going to just push everybody out. A lot of the older people were scared. A lot of the 70s and 80s babies, we didn't really move. And what ended up happening is he ended up having to take a loss because this is during 2020 where ain't no courts open. And so he basically came to everybody like, look, y'all, we'll stop the court case. Y'all ain't got to pay no back fees, and we'll give you your deposit back if you move out within 30 days. So at that point, I'm like, sure, but it takes for people coming together and standing up against them for them to feel something. It took for them to have to lose, a few $100,000 from all of the residents there for them to move. And on a side note, but on this same thing, I built a creative community center at West End Production Park. I lost $150,000, and the management there was actually Black, because the thing is, in Atlanta, classism overrides everything. But they are doing this to creatives and entrepreneurs and Black business owners in this city. They literally, you told me I couldn't do what I told them I did before I got there, and then advertised my own stuff to other people. And when I went to go to the courts, it is no protections for commercial leasing and business owners. You have something called the Georgia Landlord Tenant Bill of Rights. One of the first paragraphs says this does not apply to commercial leases. So I need y'all to understand we do not have any protection. We need to not only go to the mayoral administration, we need to go to state representatives. Thank you so much, Bonner, for being out here. But we also need to take this to the Capitol because there are no protections for people come here to live out their dreams, and they are so easily snatched away. So at the end of the day, we have to stand up against these, predatory, giants that are coming in and buying up our communities who want to eat off of the culture, but they're not feeding the culture. So I stand and I support y'all, and I listen. This can't. Once again, this is gonna be a continual thing. Don't let this fight drizzle down. We gotta keep supporting them. So yeah, thank you to everybody for coming out. I definitely support. Thank y'all.
Appreciate you sharing that.
As y'all see, man, white supremacy operates in the same playbook. The Braden Feldman Group. Watch yourself in the street.
The Braden Feldman Group. Say that a little bit slower.
Braden Feldman Group. Look them up, y'all. The Braden Feldman Group. They're from Charleston, South Carolina. They're not even from Atlanta. Did some more digging, bro. They got a D- Better Business Bureau rating, but it's hidden. So you really got to search for that. Their 3.3 star rating is fake. It's really 1 star if you scroll down. Their property manager, Sean Gilligan, is the one that goes in and gives them a 5-star rating. He's so stupid and so arrogant, he forgot to even change his name in those reviews. But I say all that to say that these same men then emailed me demanding that I pay them $25,000 just to be able to. Then after that, once I questioned them, they say, okay, $6,000 for sign this non-disclosure. This is what we're dealing with. After we've already paid our deposits on event, expenses on build-out time, I haven't even been here for 90 days. So that shows you how aggressive that they're game planning. We did more research and found out that there was a Black business that was right beside us, and she just disappeared. And there was another Black woman who had a business after her, and she just disappeared. So that shows you that they signed those non-disclosure agreements. But they felt alone. Shout out to you, sister, for telling me your story about feeling alone, feeling scared to even speak up, because what they do is they start to play with our minds. Am I doing too much? Am I being dramatic? Am I overly aggressive? Just for setting boundaries, just for saying this. And this is what they do to us. So I appreciate all of you. Understand that we deal with this out on the job. We deal with this in the courtroom. We deal with this in corporate. We deal with this in the hospitals, medical care, all of these things. Understand that we're not tripping, that we're not crazy. This is what they do to us. But it takes us coming together and talking about these things and bringing awareness to stop these things from happening. These white boys like Lance, William, so many of Camden, all 3 of them on this side feel so entitled because they know that this system supports them, even without any evidence. But it's our job to show them that no more of this. Atlanta, we call it Black Bacc, but is it really? And it's up to us to actually continue that legacy that we have. If we just sit up, shut up, and lay down, it's gonna keep happening. Then, man, before we know it, Grant Park is gonna be all throughout downtown. Y'all see it? Redevelopment. Downtown is now called South Downtown. People walking around with matchas and poodles. You already see the play.
It's the Upper West Side.
It's the Upper West Side now. 2026 is the World Cup, guys. I kid you not. These trees that they're trying to plant, that was not here just 2 months ago. So they're already trying to change this area instantly for the World Cup. The barbecue spot, shit. What's the name of it? That's right up the street.
Daddy Beef Barbecue.
They shut them down, man. Yeah. I was told that they received a letter from some Russians basically saying, move around. I got this now. These people are playing big bank, take little bank in real life. Some real mafia stuff is going on. Like you said, that's a staple, but then that's why.
I get you on camera, brother.
They got
no more.
It's on his end. Yeah, technical difficulties.
All right, am I still good, y'all? Y'all let me know. You heard and all that and seen?
Yep.
All Introduce yourself. Let everybody know why you're out here today.
I'm Jonathan Bonner. I'm running for State House 68, but I've known Caleb and Sydney since middle school. Great friends of mine and big avid supporters of 3 Milli Productions. I've had events here. I've hosted multiple political events and things like that, but just even social gatherings. I'm very big with that, but when they told me about this situation, and they've been great tenants. I mean, from a toy drive, from having events close at 10 o'clock, from no sound being away. I mean, I pulled up on them in the middle of the day or at middle of the night. I couldn't even hear their event going. So when I heard them getting harassed and things like that, I instantly had my alarms. And then I've been trying to plug them up, or we've been connecting more and more people actually to do something about it. And I think the big thing when you talk about these big corporations, you have to spotlight them. And what that means is tell people about it. Tell people to tell their story. A lot of people are silent and they sign NDAs and things like that. You got to start speaking out and start telling the masses about it. The worst thing they hate is when people talk and when they get attention. That means they can't do their dirt in the dark anymore. It has to be out in the light. So I'm very big with that. We got to continue to keep on spotlighting this. We can actually have change. I can guarantee you. It's just about showing up and doing the work, not just talking, but showing up. So I'm going to still be here with Caleb and Sydney, bother them all the time to make sure they're getting updates. But so far we've learned the HOA did this improperly. There was one individual basically that shot the email when the board didn't basically approve of that. And what that basically means is they can sue Camden. They can sue the Mattress Factory laws because that was unlawful, as well as that wasn't Robert's rules, unlawful Robert's rules. So they have to go by that. It is literal law. So in those moments, they have opportunity. But again, if we never came out, we never discussed this, they would have been screwed. So keep on doing the good fight. Keep on showing up. State House 68. So that's South Fulton, like Fayetteville, Union City, Fairburn, part of Peachtree City, Tyrone. But other than that, I'm just bonnerforhouse.com. Socials are Bonner for Georgia. But other than that, if you guys just want to look me up or just reach out to me, I'm here, available if you guys need any assistance. I'm big with civic education and just helping people. We gave away 2,000 meals for 2,000 families last month, as well as we gave for Christmas drive 200 families gifts. Other than that, I've given away $6,000 worth of school supplies and just been out on the streets doing community cleanups and things like that because I'm a single father of a 10-year-old boy. We need people to start to change the future for them and actually fight for them. So that's my goal. And again, thank you for the opportunity to be on here. And yeah.
All right, man. Thank you. It's it. I gotta get fit. Well, let me get a Charlie Bird if I can. Can I get you on camera before you go, sir? Yeah, man. Right here. Man. I'm Sincere. Broadcasting live now on Sincere Love the Godcast. Okay. And so we been supporting Brother Caleb since he was like 2 spots ago. Okay. He did one of my first live interviews ever. Okay. We down here supporting him. Okay. I just want to get you on camera, just let everybody know who you are and why you came out today. Okay, I'm Attorney Gerald Griggs, and former president of the Atlanta NAACP and the Georgia State Conference. I'm here to support Caleb because I think that Black business is important. I think that the allegations that are being made are important, and we need to make sure that we support Black creatives and not allow any type of discrimination to happen in real time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming out. No, thank you. Yeah. Let me find Sid. Come on, sir. Excuse me.
What's that? Oh, it's on the line.
Wait, are you busy right now? Okay.
We were just saying. Okay, so yeah, I'm ready.
All right. Gotta get you to put these on.
Okay, I got you.
All right. We got the first lady in the building.
Hi guys.
Introduce yourself and let everybody know what's going on here today.
Hi guys, I am Sydney Smith. I am the co-owner of 3 Milli Productions. I own 3 Milli with my husband Caleb. We are native to the city. Our business has been in the city stimulating the economy for over 6 years. What's going on today is we relocated our business November 1st. We haven't even been here for 90 days. We relocated our business to Grant Park. We came from Forsyth Street. We were there for 3 years. We were loved in the community. We appreciated the community there. We wanted to come here to grow. Our goal was to grow, to provide a bigger, larger, safer space for our community, to provide better parking, a better environment, safer environment for Black creators. We were been harassed from day one. After only 6 weeks of being here, we were getting hit with legal cease and desist from neighbors. So essentially, we were being pushed out. Our goal is to make sure that they feel that they will not push out any Black businesses. We want to make sure that we start this and build this movement for the other Black businesses. There are so many Black businesses that are doing this, and unfortunately, they have signed paperwork and NDAs. They can't speak on it. So we're here to fill that gap, but that is what we're out here doing. We appreciate everyone who came out to support today. Overwhelming amount of support today. So we're so appreciative. Even on your Super Bowl Sunday, you could have been anywhere else, and you guys are out here making a movement with us. So thank you. We love our community. We appreciate you guys. Our goal is to be able to stay here and be a safe space for the community. But if we don't, please keep up with us. Stay tuned. We appreciate you guys. Peace. Thank you. Thank you, sincere. Thank you. I can't thank y'all enough. Both, all of you. Thank
Absolutely.
you. Because without y'all's platform,
Yeah, we got you, man.
thank y'all for loving on us. We appreciate y'all. Thank you.
That's just a city. Caleb's wife.
I'm gonna.
I don't know. You can look here and see if I'm on camera. All right.
You want to zoom in a little bit?
It's live streaming. You ain't gonna be able to do all that.
Right. There's our brother sincere.
Oh, I got one.
Sam, come here, son. Stand here with me.
I'm not gonna be able
So just meandering around.
Seven hey rule.
Watch your step, man. You go back one more step.
So you're gonna look in that camera.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be over here with this. All right, real quickly, say your name and your social media.
Peace, family. What's going on? I'm Sincere Love the God, host of Sincere Love the God cast.
Yeah.
Got my son Seven Super Hey Rue here with me.
Yeah.
We had to come out here to support 3 Milli Productions. My brother Caleb, his wife Sid, great business owners out here in the city of Atlanta, being racially harassed and targeted by their neighbors. And it seems like their property manager is colluding with these neighbors and getting on code with the neighbors to try to displace them and their business and all of that. And they've done nothing but good business down here and been, overwhelmingly compliant, you know what I'm saying, going above and beyond what they actually needed to do to try to, satisfy the complaints that people was having in the neighborhood and stuff like that. But we had to come out here and support them. They've been supporting me for a long time. They did one of my first live on-camera interviews. I had my son with me then. He was a little bit shorter, right?
Yeah.
He was a little bit shorter at the time, but I had Seven with me then. We had just launched our first children's book, and I had put out the Master's Table album, and they interviewed us for that and did a good spotlight with us for that, where we did a performance and everything like that. And so he did that off the muscle, you know what I'm saying? So it was no way I wasn't going to be out here today to help support them in this cause and, try to stop what's going on out here.
Right.
It's good shit.
As a creative, right? And as a journalist, someone that be documenting what's going on, why you feel it was important for you to come out here and document?
Because, man, like a lot of people were saying when I was interviewing them earlier, a lot of people walk away from these situations quietly, you know what I'm saying? Because they feel isolated, they feel alone, they feel like they don't have the support. And that continues the cycle. It just continues to happen over and over. You know what I'm saying? Let it rock one time, and it's going to happen to the next Black business, people trying to come up. And we already know what it is for us, foundational Black Americans trying to come up in this society anywhere. There's always sabotage involved. There's always, some sideways stuff going on to try to keep us from making progress and from having upward mobility. And so it was only right for me to come out and support them to try to make sure that these things don't continue to happen. You know, that's why it's important to me. I'm a entrepreneur myself. I'm training my son to be the next entrepreneur here. You know, he's the CEO of our company right now, Godcast Enterprises. You know what I'm saying? Got a couple of children's books out there that's based off of him. The main character is based off of him. So I'm teaching him about entrepreneurship and all of that. But I'm also letting him know what we up against as we go out here and we try to build our businesses and build our brands and so on and so forth. So I don't sugarcoat things and not let him know what he's up against so he could be fully prepared with the proper armor when he goes out here and build the next billion dollar business, right, son?
Yeah.
Let me ask you my last question, my closing, right? Is there anything that I should have asked you that I didn't ask you that you want to say in your last closing words?
Nah, man. You know, just like I said, man, out here to support the family. I know he would do it. I know he would do it for us. And you know, it's just something that I want to see. I want to see justice. You know what I mean? I just want to see justice. And so that's what this is all about. Absolutely. Brother Raheem.
Yo, Chase, you want to say a few words for me? We see how far you
TVs.
Oh yeah, I got to put this up a little bit. You're a little taller than
Shit.
You gonna look at this camera? I'm gonna look at this camera.
Let me show y'all the spot, by the way. I ain't show y'all the spot. So this is the spot right here. They host events. People come film their podcast and shoot content, stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's basically a blank canvas down here, so people can come in and set it up how they want to set it up. You know,
that's beautiful.
Nice, beautiful art on the walls and everything like that. You know, also I think he said the capacity in here is like 75, but they usually have no more than like around 50 people in here at a time. You know, the music is not over loud. We done tested the sound from down the street, across the street, everywhere, you know, just to show how bogus the complaints have been. But this is the upstairs area where they shoot a lot of the podcast stuff like that as well. Some more dope art. Brother Nipsey, the marathon continues, you know?
Yes, it does.
But this is a fly loft spot, you know what I mean? Fly loft spot. And they only been here.
That's really nice.
Let me turn this camera around, if I may. Yeah, they only been here since November.
You want to buy the building, but they need to buy the building.
They have signed a 7-year lease.
And the bond block.
7-year lease. So they're just coming to the end of the 3-month term where you don't got to pay no rent the first couple of months. They give you time to build things out. They just come like I think February 1st they said was when the first rent was actually going to be due. And so when they went on the portal to see if they could pay the rent, they were blocked out of the portal. They're telling them they got to get out of here in a certain amount of time. They want them to pay all of this money and yada yada yada. But they did a lot of things illegally. They have a good paper trail of all of the things that have been taking place, all the harassment that's been taking place, and all of that. He documented everything very well. And so, as y'all seen earlier, we had some of the local politicians and attorneys out here. And so we're going to get some more of the civil rights people involved, some more media people like that involved to support the family. You know what I'm saying? Because this ain't right.
Right.
But I appreciate y'all. Brother Afro, you still on here? I don't think so. I was trying to live stream from Afro Elite's channel as well, so we could get more people, more eyes on this, and more people to support. But I didn't set things up properly. I'm using this StreamYard, and lately I've been using Restream, and so I don't have a paid account on StreamYard. And so I was trying to use StreamYard so that we could do the collaboration broadcast. But
we gotta be on.
Being that I don't have a paid account on here, it doesn't allow the guests to add their destination. So that didn't work out. But shout out to Afro Elite. He was definitely rocking with us and trying to support what we got going on out here. But yeah, I'm gonna go chop it up with the family a little bit more. And me and Nicely, we're gonna be broadcasting a little bit later on, probably around our normal time. We shouldn't be too late going on our live. So y'all make sure y'all stay tuned for that as well. But I appreciate y'all. Anybody that's in the Atlanta area, you know, shout out. Come and support 3 Milli Productions. Hit them up on their social media at 3 Milli Podcast, at 3 Milli Productions, at 3 Milli Caleb on Instagram. Follow them.
Oops. It's on his end, freezing up. Oh yeah, y'all get the gist. They harassing our brother and our sister, Caleb and Sydney, down there in Atlanta. They have a beautiful black business and they want them out. It's that bullshit. I think they're in the West End too, which I hear they gentrifying real heavy. What are your thoughts, Lady Che?
I think it's crap. I think that, you know, when you sign them MDAs and you take their money, it's like a settlement. And once you just go away quietly. And then so you don't get to tell nobody about nothing. But you sign that non-disclosure, can't really disclose what happened.
Yeah.
Just got to move on. If you buy the building where, you know, all these other, didn't seem like there's too many white people in that.
They were across the street.
In the building, though.
Yeah, but they were across the street.
If you buy the building, then you buy the block. And then they destroy the block. They destroy the building. They don't want us to have shit.
No.
Them standing up for their right to be in that building, that's extraordinary.
Yeah.
And yeah, they you know, yes, I like their interviews and stuff like that. I watch them like probably at least every couple of days. When I get on YouTube, I'll check out their interviews and whatnot. Because I like to stay informed about what's going on in music and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I think that there needs to be some lawyering going on. Like even if they fight it, they're in a lose-lose battle when it comes to gentrification. People gentrify, they leave, they sign them the non-disclosures or whatever.
Yeah.
They sell their business to the white folks. Gentrification works, and it's almost like selling out. You know what I mean? Because there's no reason for it. If you're really sincere about the shit, you should just stay there. But you can't if they push you out.
Right.
So it's designed for apparel for you not to be able to succeed wherever you're at and go back into your basement where it started from. You know?
Yeah.
And that shit is ridiculous. That right there is an atrocity. That right there is not evolving. And they're not racism, white supremacy doesn't allow that. They don't want you to have nothing. They don't want you to evolve. And so I think that they need to. I would hope they have a plan B of location if they had to move, if they lose their battle. You know what I mean? Because it's pretty shitty. And in retrospect, family, maybe we need to get like them white folk do and start calling on them.
It is anti-black racism. Breeze is in the building.
Yeah, what's up, Breeze? Maybe we should get like, you know, them and start pulling the card and start calling on them and making scenes and adding to their harassment. Like their music is out of control.
Right.
They got too many cars that are broke down in front of their building. There's too many suspicious white folk right there.
Right.
You know, you know what I mean? They all look like they're on drugs. You just start making. Maybe we start doing that and see how it really goes, and maybe they'll stop.
Right.
Because at some point, you can't just keep letting them abuse us and take from our efforts. It takes a lot to grow into a location. It takes a lot of work to come from, you know, just doing entrepreneurship in your house to your outside.
Right.
It takes a lot to get into like a storefront or a location like that. You know what I mean? And they're providing a service for others too. You know, the fact that others can use their studio for broadcasting or making music or whatever. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It seems like a shame. So I'm thinking, why not get like them fucking white folk do and start calling on them?
Right.
They got all kinds of fucking problems.
Mm-hmm.
That we could just sit back and not in my backyard type.
Yeah, the police is down with them and they're sitting down.
You know what I mean? And that's true too. That's another thing is that the police out there is gonna side with whatever. They're it just seems like a shame.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad that people came out there. I'm glad that that dude running for office, he was there.
Yeah.
A couple others, I'm glad about that. I think that what's up with the news, the news didn't come through. But I think that it's all because, we don't really familiarize ourselves with the media like that.
Mm-hmm.
So how are they supposed to know? You know what I mean? Unless there's a big turnout of, wow, these black people are here and somebody wants to go run a story. Nobody really knows,
Right.
And I think it's good of Sincere to be out there with his child. I mean, it wasn't like he, took him to.
Shalom, family. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
I felt overall, a couple more actions like that, maybe that'll bring some awareness. But I think that what is their plan B, and to make arrangements, because once you sign that fucking paper, man, it's like taking a settlement.
Mm-hmm.
You agree to the terms, and you're not gonna, slander them or whatever. You're gonna leave quietly.
Mm-hmm.
And in reality, we shouldn't leave quietly for nobody.
Right.
Those days of bowing your head and submitting is fucking over. You know what I mean? They're at a young age now.
Yeah.
Those business owners right there
Mm-hmm.
are at a young age where they know submission is not the answer.
Yeah, they're like in their late 20s.
And it seems also too that they're all alone because of the people that have the other businesses aside don't want to get involved in and be a collective.
Mm-hmm.
It's standing with them, because if it can happen to them, it can happen to you.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's just a matter of when. Some people just think they're untouchable. And a lot of these bourgeoisie type black people think they're untouchable from any kind of gentrification or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, no matter how many boots you lick and kiss,
mm-hmm.
you're gonna be subjected to the same fucking same sort of rigmarole because you're black.
Yeah.
Just accept it.
Right.
But,
So it's just Sincere for this. So I'll move on to the next topic, and that is what is it? Oh, the dump as in human shit. And we want to make that perfectly clear. Trump says he didn't see offensive old Sambo clip and he won't apologize. So Lisa's gonna give us an update on that.
Well, we're going to talk about everything that is now occurring after Donald Trump posted an image depicting the Obamas as apes. And
it's kind of fucked up, but
people are out here expecting Donald Trump to apologize. And I know Donald Trump is never going to apologize.
Yeah.
You got to look at the nature of this Edomite. All right. When the Central Park 5 happened, Donald Trump refused to apologize even when they had DNA evidence proving their innocence. He still stuck with the fact that they were guilty and they should have been executed.
Yeah, that's what
he never apologized.
New York.
Years later,
Don't
he
leave that
still
out, Lisa.
never apologized. You can't look for this man to apologize. It's not in him.
Prosecuted them young.
And y'all, what kind of apology would it be from a person like that? These folks will look you dead in the face and speak fake words to you.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times they'll just say what they need to say to get what they want out of you.
Yeah.
And they don't really mean those apologies at all. I just I always look at them side eye over their apologies, but I don't feel a Donald Trump apology is worth a whole nickel. I'm serious. And the Obamas, I'm not telling y'all to let it slide because there are many other ways you can get Donald Trump. Number one, Donald Trump ain't going to win these midterms. He done did too much out here on the public. And the fact that he's done too many things out here on he's not going to win the midterms. So,
I don't see not happening.
These former presidents, they sometimes go out and they campaign. See, that's the way you can stick it to Donald Trump. But looking for him to go public on national TV to apologize, I think the Obamas, you'll be waiting a lifetime for that apology because it's not coming. You're talking about this man of Edom. Come on. It doesn't it say that, you know, they're not even upright at birth? You know, their souls are not upright.
Yeah.
Come on. You're looking for too much from someone that is just not mentally there. You can tell Donald Trump is declining bad. If he wasn't apologizing back during the Central Park 5, you can best believe now that he's half out of his mental state, he's not going to do it now. And besides, he probably don't want to do it because he knows it's going to upset those white nationalists that follow him. You know, come on. Righteousness, you would have to have some righteousness in you to admit. He won't even admit what happened was wrong. And look at how his White House is handling it. Oh, it's just a meme. Y'all making too much out of it. Move on. No, I bet you if somebody put some, you know, something out there mocking people in their family, they wouldn't see it that way.
Immigrants, right?
But I don't expect anything decent. That's what that old Carolyn Levitt bitch, that's what she said. So anyway, I don't expect nothing decent from these people in the first place.
Apologize for the crime bill.
So when they refuse to apologize, that's like has no shock value whatsoever.
Much later. I think it was like,
you know, what do you expect from people like that?
Yeah, they're all.
I never expect nothing decent from them in the first place, so I'm not disappointed.
Right.
So I'm gonna let you hear how people reacted. Me, I you know, like I said, y'all want to stay in that political bubble, stay in it. But if it was me, if I was not with the Most High and I had to be out there, I'd be sticking it to him out there.
Yeah,
but
apology was BS.
Sitting around saying you want some apology, Barack Obama, Michelle Obama, you know that apology ain't coming from Donald Trump. You know, he's still running around talking about, I only saw the beginning of the video. It doesn't matter.
It wasn't no apology.
How much of the video you watched. That was posted on your account. And if it was posted on Donald Trump's account, then Donald Trump is the one that should be accountable for the fact that it was uploaded there. It doesn't matter if he sat down and watched 10 seconds of it. You still posted that on your account. But instead of being the adult and taking responsibility, you're trying to push it on an aide. Oh, it was an aide that did it.
And the aide still works.
And I don't believe that, y'all. I don't believe that. I believe Donald Trump himself posted that video. I really do. I don't believe that was no aide. He did it.
He did it.
He did it.
Yeah, he did.
And it's just like if something is posted on my account, it got posted there, it's getting viewed. And I'm looking at what's going on, or I'm looking at the reaction. They kept that video up, y'all, for 12 straight hours. of the Obamas as apes. 12 hours. That was on one account, Donald Trump's account. But according to him, he's not accountable for what was posted on his account. I tell you what, anybody else would be.
It wasn't me.
So let me go ahead and share my screen.
You know damn well.
Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
On YouTube will say, I got hacked. Right. I didn't see it.
Hold on.
Did not see it.
Right.
I don't know what.
Hold on, y'all.
It's awfully convenient.
I am not apologizing.
Right.
Nothing to apologize for.
He hates him. Why would you expect him to apologize? And then he was less than capable. He hates him. He's always hated him.
I did nothing wrong. I'm not apologizing. I didn't see anything.
That's about right to me. Like, I mean, I don't even know why we're even having this discussion. He hates him. He's always hated him. You know, he's always shit talked Obama.
Yeah.
So this is just one of those low vibrational fucking activities that he's doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
Of course he's not going to apologize. Why would you expect him to? Why would you expect him that he didn't do it? Of course he did it. He hates him.
Mm. I watched the whole video and found it funny. The one posted on his YouTube, yeah.
I would find it funny too because he's lying.
Mm-hmm.
He knows he did it. He probably just laughing quietly, like I'm just gonna keep saying it, and then I'll have some other person say it, and it'll be gospel.
Right. Let me fast forward because it's taking forever.
We're gonna go on. The show's gonna go on.
The show must go on. There we go. All right, let's see what the dump got to say. It was in poor taste.
So, do you have any questions, John?
Mr. President? Social media post that you took down earlier today, the White House says that a staffer sent it. Who sent it, and are you going to fire them?
No, I looked at it. I saw it, and I just looked at the first part. It was about voter fraud in someplace, Georgia. There was a lot of voter fraud, 2020 voter fraud. And I didn't see the whole thing. I guess during the end of it, there was some kind of that people don't like. I wouldn't like it either, but I didn't see it. I looked at the first part, and it was really about voter fraud and the machines, how crooked it is, how disgusting it is. Then I gave it to the people. Generally, they look at the whole thing, but I guess somebody did. They posted, and we took it down, and we turned it. Yeah, but that was a voter fraud that nobody talks about. They don't like to talk about that post. We took it down as soon as we found out about it.
Mr. President, a number of Republicans are calling on you to apologize for that post. Is that something you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake. I mean, I look at a lot of thousands of things, and I looked at the beginning of it. It was fine. They had that one post, and I guess it was a takeoff. By the way, a lot of people covered. If you look at where it came from, I guess it was a takeoff on the Lion King, and certainly it was a very strong post in terms of voter fraud. Nobody knew that was at the end. If they would have looked, they would have seen it, and probably they would have had the sense to take it down. But that was a takeoff on the Lion King, and a lot of people were covered on in different positions. So when I spoke to Tim Scott, he was great. Tim is a great guy. He understood that 100%.
Now, when I first saw that image come across my social media, I thought it must be fake. I know the president and those around him have said and done some despicably racist things in the past, but this? Now, prior to being in office, Trump and his father, Fred, was sued by the US Department of Justice in the 1970s for refusing to rent apartments to black tenants. He then, in the 80s, led calls for the death penalty for 5 young black men who became known as the Central Park Five, who were wrongly convicted of a brutal rape. And even when it became clear that they were innocent, he continued to claim they were guilty. And of course, he was the one who led the racist conspiracy theory that Barack Obama was not a legitimate president because, as Trump loudly and wrongly claimed, Obama wasn't born in the US. That became known as the birther conspiracy. But even with that history, and there are more examples, more recent ones too, I still could not really believe what I was seeing when that image came across my timeline. Never did I think I'd see a city.
So President Trump is refusing to apologize for that offensive video. He says it was a mistake. He said he watched the first part of the video. It was a good depiction of what voter fraud looked like. It looked good to him, so he passed it on to his staffer. He assumed the staffer would watch the video all the way through, so he was surprised the clip wasn't caught. If it were me in his shoes, I would simply say it was a mistake, a terrible mistake. It was not our intention to offend anyone. We'll be more careful moving forward. My bad. Please forgive me. Moving on. America ain't got time for this. Can't help but think that this slip up was by design. It's literally another distraction. America's in crisis. We don't need any more division. We don't need people making up narratives about racism. People need to be fucking outraged about these creepos doing ungodly things to our children, trafficking people. They are in positions of power, lying to our faces, and are not held accountable. The American people need to be mad about that shit. We are allowing this government to play in our faces.
What's interesting though,
Thank you, Mammy.
a larger percentage of Black votes than any other Republican candidate this century. Right? There was a shift.
That's right,
It was 4% when John McCain ran. Now it's about 15% for Trump. So I guess I'm curious to get your take on if he is regarded as a racist figure, which I do not agree with. How would so many voters be turning to him?
Well, to be fair, Black people still overwhelmingly voted against Donald Trump than any other Democrat in this country. So yes, 92% of Black women voted for for Kamala Harris, and 78% of Black men. That is still an overwhelming majority. And I would ask, that's a great question, because for those Black Americans that go to the Black History event at the Trump White House, for those Black Americans who wear MAGA hats, what do you think about that video? Do you want an apology? I think there are some things that require more than just taking it down. There are some things that can't be unseen.
Mr. President, a number of Republicans are calling on you to apologize for that post. Is that something you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake. I mean, I look at a lot of thousands of things. And I looked at the beginning of it, it was fine.
Please, do you condemn the racist parts of the video?
Of course I do. Yeah.
Message to the many Americans who were offended by the video. Do you want to tell us about this
message? I didn't know about it, so I mean, it went up. I really have no message.
Donald Trump just admitted that he was the one who found the racist video depicting the Obamas as apes. After hours of the White House blaming a staffer, Trump went on Air Force One and said, "I looked at it, I saw it, then I gave it to the people." He claims he didn't watch the whole thing, but he refuses to apologize. This raises a terrifying question. What dark corners of the internet is the president surfing? Let's track the lies. First, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt claimed it was just an innocent Lion King meme and told Americans to stop the fake outrage. Then they deleted the video and changed the story, claiming Trump didn't see it and a staffer went rogue. Now Trump contradicts both excuses by admitting he saw it and directed it to be posted. The story changes every hour because they know how indefensible this is. Watch Trump's explanation. He tries to pivot to his favorite lie, voter fraud. He says, it was really about voter fraud in Georgia, how crooked the machines are. He claims he only watched the first part. But think about it. Does he really post videos to his millions of followers without watching the end? Or is he using racism as a vehicle to spread conspiracy theories about 2020? This isn't just about a meme. It's about the degradation of the United States. As one analyst noted, in any other democracy, this would trigger a constitutional crisis. Paris would burn. Berlin would convene emergency sessions. But in the US, we are normalizing the trivialization of the world's most powerful office. When the president speaks in memes and racism, America loses its standing as a global superpower. And then the delusion peaks. Trump tells reporters, I am the least racist president you've had in a long time. Least racist since who? Since 50 years ago? His history of attacking Obama, the Central Park Five, and birtherism suggests otherwise. He snaps at a young reporter saying, I know what's going on a hell of a lot better than you. It's the defensiveness of someone who knows they crossed a line. He deleted it, which is an admission of a mistake. Yet he explicitly said, no, I didn't make a mistake. We are watching a president who refuses to take responsibility for spreading hate. What do you think? Did he really not watch the end of the video? Let me know in the comments.
Look, if you support someone, that's fine, right? You support them, you support their movement, their vision, whatever it is. That does not mean that everything that they do, you should support, right? I'm a conservative.
Right.
What I don't like is I'm seeing
Jim Crow
people who have supported Trump and there are Trump supporters, but even when he does something wrong and you know it's wrong, you still back him up as if what he did was cool. And obviously I'm talking about the post that was on X where it was a mistake, where he had a clip of Barack and Michelle Obama in an ape suit and he took it off. I believe he should have apologized. Whether he liked the tweet or not, he should have apologized and said, you know what?
What?
I didn't mean to show that post. Barack and Michelle, they're not apes. And although we have disagreements and we don't believe in the same thing, they are not apes. And I am not racist. And I don't know, just leave it at that. But he didn't do it. I think he should have apologized. And I think he was wrong for what he did. Now, does that mean that I'm going to support leftist movements from here on out? No, it doesn't mean that. I just mean that it just means that you got to hold people accountable, and you can't always support every single thing that a leader does. And I'm seeing some conservative people supporting everything. Trump will do something, and he shouldn't have done it, but yet you'll still back him up in it. Just like when he gave the middle finger during an event in Detroit, it was the wrong move. You don't do stuff like that. It's wrong. It looks bad, and you gotta call people out when they do wrong. And I felt that Trump was wrong in doing that. I want to know your thoughts. Well, we know a lot of your thoughts, but I just wanted to express that, saying that even though I'm a conservative, what Trump did was wrong. He should have apologized, and I'm leaving it at that. Peace.
You'll never think of it. Trump actually refused to apologize for this video. The Obama team strongly demanded an apology, but Trump not only refused to apologize, but gave 3 responses. The incident originated from a video released by Trump, which spoofed the image of the Obamas into monkeys. In his first response, Trump said the video was an internet meme. He explained that the video originated from a popular meme circulating on the internet. He was just imitating the image of the king of the jungle in the meme and did not maliciously attack anyone. He said bluntly that it was just a form of entertainment. This was followed by a second response from Trump, who decided to delete the video and put the blame on his team. He said that he only saw the first half of the video and did not pay attention to the subsequent content. He believed that the problem lay in the team's review error. Faced with the question of whether to apologize, Trump was uncompromising and directly stated that he was firmly opposed to all forms of racism, but he believed that the ongoing controversy on this matter was an overreaction and he would never apologize for it.
A number of Republicans are calling on you to apologize for that post. Is that something you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake. I mean, until you give
a leader who refuses to apologize is telling you that the harm was the point. Listen again.
Republicans are calling on you to apologize for that post. Is that something you're going to do?
No, I didn't make a mistake. I mean, until you give...
I didn't make a mistake. It's difficult to be much clearer than that. He says that he didn't make a mistake. And I'll say it again. A leader who refuses to apologize is telling you that the harm was the point. There was no mistake. That's what everyone needs to take away from this.
Hard pause.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's just up to us. Are we willing to accept this? So far, it seems that there isn't anything that those who support this aren't willing to accept.
After posting a racist depiction of former President Barack Obama and his wife, Michelle. Earlier tonight, Trump told reporters he only saw the first part of the video that focused on the election fraud. Well, the video appeared on Trump's Truth Social account overnight. It was filled with false claims about the results of the 2020 election and ended with racist images of the Obamas depicted as apes. We're not showing those offensive images. The Democratic and some Republican lawmakers were quick to call on the president to remove the post. That includes Republican Senator Tim Scott, who is black. He called the post, quote, the most racist thing I've seen out of this White House ever. The post was removed around midday today. The White House now says a staffer posted the content erroneously. But earlier today, Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt characterized the outrage over the video as fake and did not suggest it was posted by anyone other than President Trump.
I'm not coming on the air at 11 o'clock on a Friday night to explain why a post from the President of the United States is racist. I'm not going to belittle you by explaining why it's wrong to depict Black people as apes. Okay, none of us are stupid. I certainly am not. But the intelligence of the American people, well, that was tested today. Why? Because of the excuses the White House dared to give to explain why President Trump shared a video that did exactly that. Former President Barack Obama and First Lady Michelle Obama dehumanized into the most stereotypical racist trope you could probably think of. You know, I'm not even going to show it to you because I'm not your conduit of bigotry. It came in the last seconds of a 62-second clip in the middle of a late-night blitz of election conspiracy theory nonsense, and it didn't get taken down immediately. Nope. It stayed up for nearly 12 hours. At first, the administration waved it away. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt put out this statement. This is from an internet meme video depicting President Trump as the king of the jungle and Democrats as characters from The Lion King. Please stop the fake outrage and report on something today that actually matters to the American people. Well, racism matters to the American people, the ones who believe in the Constitution or equality or dignity. But I guess if it was just a cartoon, well, we should all lighten up. But then around noon, the video was taken down. And the new explanation, a staffer did it.
It was a meme that was posted by a staffer on the president's Truth Social account. It was from a Lion King video depicting, as you pointed out, different Democrats as different animals. I think Kamala Harris was depicted as a turtle in this video meme. The president did take it down. He spoke with lawmakers today out of respect for them, including Senator Tim Scott. The post was removed.
Out of respect for them? Well, isn't that interesting? We've gone from cartoon to the shaggy, it wasn't me. Or others were also animals, so it's okay. Let's pretend this wasn't the account of the so-called leader of the free world. Let's pretend it was the CEO of a Fortune 500, well, really any company. If this was something the CEO posted, they'd be kicked to the curb. Ask your shareholders. In fact, if someone posted this on the company letterhead, or from their company account, and the company did not immediately condemn it, good luck with that boycott. If this was something you posted, well, you'd be staying in the unemployment line. if it were a child.
12 hours after President Trump shared a post with that racist video depicting former President Barack Obama and Michelle Obama as apes, the president has finally taken that video down. A lot of mixed messaging from the White House on this. The president, to be clear, has not apologized for sharing or posting that video. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt initially said that there was fake outrage around the video. Then a few hours later, the White House says that a White House official erroneously posted the video. So we've asked the White House, will that White House staffer face any disciplinary action? We have not heard back. We've also asked whether or not the president will apologize. We have not heard back either. And tonight, there is no word from the Obamas on this. They have decided to stay silent. And no word from Caroline Leavitt either. She has not walked back what she said.
And they're trying to figure out every single way how they can make this man a racist.
Now to President Trump saying he will not apologize after sharing a video clip on his Truth Social account that depicted, I can't believe I'm reading these words, former President Barack Obama and former First Lady Michelle Obama as apes. The post drawing widespread backlash from both Democrats and Republicans. The White House removing the post after it was online for about 12 hours. CBS's Willie James Inman is in West Palm Beach with more on this story. Good morning, Willie.
Adriana, good morning to you. The president claims he didn't see the first portion of that. He saw only the first portion of that video and not the racist part of it. He claims he passed it on to a staffer who didn't review the full video. Now, we want to warn our viewers, we will show it briefly for context in this report.
I am, by the way, the least racist president you've had in a long time.
President Trump's controversial late-night video post on Thursday was about alleged voter fraud and just over a minute long.
I liked the beginning. I saw it and just passed it on. And I guess probably nobody reviewed the end of it because what I saw at the beginning was really, really strong.
But the end of the video showed a depiction of the Obamas as apes. Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt initially defended the post and called it an internet meme about the Lion King, adding, "Stop the fake outrage." The political fallout was swift, with some members of the president's own party calling on him to take down the post and apologize.
You condemn the racist parts of the video?
Of course I do.
So what we see here, we see people upset because President Trump released a video on X. It was in the beginning talking about voter fraud, how voter fraud affected the vote and everything like that. And at the end, the last 3 seconds happens to be a clip from Lion King or depicting Lion King with Michelle and Barack Obama on bodies of apes. When are we going to stop accepting and stop, going for this fake outrage? Now people want to be worried about how black people look and all this stuff. You see all these people. Everybody in the political status in the media want to make Trump out to be a racist, but he's not a racist. And they're trying to figure out every single way how they can make this man a racist. Now they act like they appalled and everything. But like he said, he is the least racist president we've ever had. He is not racist, but they're trying to paint a picture on this guy and it never works. A lot of black people don't care about this. A lot of knowledgeable black people do not care about this because they understand and they've seen the whole video. This was the original video that was done years ago about the Lion King with the Barack Obama and them on it. This has nothing to do with Trump. Okay, that's why you got to talk to the staff member, make sure your team checks everything, but
the Obamas and the Clintons are going to save us. They're going to save the midterms. We are going to clobber the Republicans in the midterms. And it's all because of Trump. What he just did to the Obamas the other night, posting that racist photo of the Obamas as apes, that's going to sink him right there. He already admits he's trying to blame it now on a staff member, but he won't apologize. He says he didn't see the whole thing, so he didn't understand that it had that at the end of it. But he didn't think it was that big of a deal. Although he said, I guess it would bother me. And now the Clintons have been ordered to go before Congress. And it's hopefully going to be a public hearing. But at this point, it might not be. But it'll be public when they come out. I personally think Congress is going to cancel that hearing because they are terrified of what the Clintons are going to say about Trump and Jeffrey Epstein. All in all, the entire country has witnessed both of these events. They've witnessed what Trump posted about the Obamas, which was so blatantly racist that even Senator Tim Scott was outraged, and he was a big, huge Trump smoocher. And then the Clintons are going to sing, and it's going to be beautiful. You watch. This is Michelle and Barack Obama and Hillary and Bill Clinton are going to be the ones that save our democracy.
What? Oh my God.
Yeah, that conservative. I said, see, that's why nobody respects a Black conservative, because that's what you talk like. No matter what Donald Trump does, it's all right with the Black conservative. This is why nobody respects y'all, and you get dragged the way you do online. So anyway, y'all, all I can say is the divisions are going to continue to get worse in this country. These folks can't bring anybody together. Donald Trump ain't going to bring this country together. He's going to, make everything even more divided, more infighting, more of everything that's negative. That's all you're going to get from this presidency. So look, it is what it is. But look, yeah, they sound crazy. They do, but this is how they are. It's that, Donald Trump don't do no wrong in their eyes. So, when they get dragged by these other MAGAs, that's when they'll get hurt. That usually is the point that will hurt a Black conservative. If the MAGAs go in on them, then they are deeply hurt. But, what do you expect? So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. I deeply appreciate it. I do have another upcoming live. So I hope to see you then. I think it's funny, though. But, hey, let Donald Trump do Donald Trump, How do you shield that? Everybody done seen what kind of person he is all this time. I mean, he really don't do anything shocking. So y'all have a wonderful, wonderful afternoon, and I will see you later. Shalom, family. Oh, hold on. I do have one person. Lisa Anderson, thank you so much for your super sticker and support from my channel. Shalom.
Shalom, Lisa.
Shalom, Lisa.
What are your thoughts on that, Lady Sharon?
I don't know why.
ABC, they had a segment on foundational Black Americans. They posted it, then they took it down.
This Black History Month, we're highlighting foundational Black Americans.
And people are...
I don't see why anybody's shocked or surprised. I don't even know why it made them media so up in a roar. And they don't give a damn about Black people anyway.
Right, exactly, Breeze. It was fake outrage.
Yep.
They're crying more about this video than what's happening to Medgar Evers Museum. So I'm calling BS on all these Nabiscos. That's right, Breeze.
I'm done.
Thank you for that, Lady Chester. Moving along, we got Shakira. What's her damn name? Shakira. She's gonna give us an update on Democrats are offended at Black Americans for transactional voting. I can get used to it.
Right. Yeah, they can eat cake too.
Right. Right. Just let them eat cake.
Right. That's why it's so upsetting. Those dumbasses.
Let them eat cake, Lady Shay.
So Democrats are mad because we finally learned how to play the game they taught us. That is rich. Let me grab my popcorn for this one. We need to talk about something that has the Democratic Party and all their little shills absolutely losing their minds right now. We have decided that we are not giving our vote to anybody unless we get something tangible in return. And honey, the outrage, the panic, the absolute meltdown happening in Democratic circles over this is telling you everything you need to know about how they really see us. Let me set the stage here because this is important. For decades, Black Americans have been the most loyal voting bloc the Democratic Party has ever had. We show up election after election, primary after primary, midterm after midterm. We deliver our votes like clockwork. 85%, 90%, sometimes even higher. We are the foundation that the entire Democratic electoral strategy is built on. We are the reason they win in key states. We are the difference between victory and defeat in race after race after race. And what have we gotten in return? Lip service, symbolic gestures, performative allyship, a lot of talk about how much they care, how much they understand our struggles. But when it comes to actual tangible policy that directly benefits Black Americans, when it comes to writing checks, passing legislation, making structural changes, we get nothing. We get excuses. We get told to wait. We get told to be patient. Meanwhile, every other constituency gets their demands met. Labor unions get protections. Environmental groups get regulations. LGBTQ communities get rights expanded. Corporate donors get tax breaks. Everybody else walks up with demands and gets results. But Black Americans, we are supposed to be grateful just for not being Republicans. We are supposed to accept crumbs and call it a feast. Well, not anymore. Black Americans have finally woken up to the fact that we have been played. We have been taken for granted. We have been used as a reliable vote bank while getting absolutely nothing substantial in return. And now that we are saying enough, now that we are demanding actual payment for our political labor, the Democratic Party is offended. They are clutching their pearls. They are wringing their hands. They are acting like we are being unreasonable, like we are being divisive, like we are somehow betraying the cause by demanding that our vote actually means something beyond just helping them win elections. Let me tell you what is really happening here. Democrats are offended because transactional voting exposes the entire con game they have been running on Black America for half a century. When we say we are not voting unless we get something specific, we are forcing them to either deliver or admit that they never planned to deliver in the first place. We are calling their bluff. We are refusing to accept vague promises and good intentions as substitutes for actual policy and actual resources. And they hate it. They absolutely hate it, because now they have to either put up or shut up. They have to either give us cash payment reparations, pass an anti-Black hate crime bill, end qualified immunity for police officers, or admit that they were never going to do those things, and that our votes were just being harvested to serve other people's interests. So what do? They try to scare us. They roll out the fear tactics. They tell us Trump is coming back. They tell us democracy is at stake. They tell us if we do not vote, the sky will fall and it will be our fault. They turn into Chicken Little, running around screaming about doom, hoping we will panic and fall in line, like before. But here is what they are not understanding. We are not scared anymore. Chaos does not move us. Trump does not scare us. We lived through 4 years of Trump, and we are still here. We survived slavery, Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration, police brutality, economic exploitation, and we are still standing. So the idea that we are going to abandon our demand for tangible benefits because Democrats are waving the Trump boogeyman is laughable. We are done being terrorized into voting. We are done being guilted into supporting a party that does not support us. We are done accepting fear as a substitute for policy. If Democrats want our votes, they need to earn them, not with speeches, not with commercials, not with celebrity endorsements or symbolic gestures or Black faces in high places. With actual legislation that puts actual money in our pockets and actual protections in the law. And this is where transactional voting becomes so powerful. Because transactional voting is simple. It is clear. It is non-negotiable. What will we get? That is the first question. Not who is running, not what party they belong to. What will we get right now, today, in exchange for our vote? Democrats hate this question because they do not have a good answer. They have talking points. They have platitudes, but they do not have a concrete offer that addresses our demands. They do not have reparations. They do not have an anti-Black hate crime bill. They do not have an end to qualified immunity. And that admission is what they are desperately trying to avoid. Because once they admit that they are not going to deliver on our demands, they lose all moral authority to ask for our votes. They lose the ability to shame us into compliance. They lose the leverage they have been using to keep us locked into a political arrangement that benefits everyone except us. This is why they are so offended. This is why their shills are out here on social media, on cable news, in op-eds, everywhere, attacking Black Americans who advocate for transactional voting. Because transactional voting breaks their system. It refuses to play by their rules. It demands fairness in a relationship that has always been exploitative. Now let me address something that I know is going to come up. Some people will say that sitting out elections is privileged, that it is irresponsible, that it somehow hurts other communities. Let me be very clear about this. Black Americans staying home is not the problem. The problem is a political party that refuses to give us anything tangible while expecting unconditional support. And as for hurting other communities, where was that concern when our communities were being systematically destroyed? Where was that concern during mass incarceration? Where was that concern during the foreclosure crisis? Where was that concern when Black wealth was being systematically destroyed? We have been told for decades to sacrifice our specific interests for the greater good, and the greater good has never included us.
It's done, Jesse.
Mm-hmm.
It's done.
Mm-hmm.
So no, we are not going to keep playing that game. Here is the beautiful thing about where we are positioned right now. We have time. We have nothing but time. We can sit at home comfortably for as many election cycles as it takes for Democrats to understand that we are serious. We are not in a rush. We are not panicking. We are comfortable in our position because we know our power. We know that Democrats cannot win without us. They cannot take the Senate without us. They cannot take the House without us. They cannot win the presidency without us. We are essential to their entire political strategy. But the rest of America does not have time. The rest of America needs Democrats in office to protect their interests, to pass their legislation, to advance their agenda. So the pressure is not on us. The pressure is on the Democratic Party to meet our demands before their other constituencies start abandoning them for failing to win elections. This is pure leverage. This is power. This is what transactional politics looks like when the people who have been exploited finally understand their own value and refuse to give it away for free. So to every Democrat, every shill, every single talking head who is offended that Black Americans are demanding payment for our votes, I have a very simple message. Get over it. We are not your servants. We are not your guaranteed votes. We are not here to save you from your own political failures. We are here to get what we are owed. Cash payment reparations, an anti-Black hate crime bill, an end to qualified immunity. Deliver those things and you will get our votes. Fail to deliver and we will continue to stay home. The choice is yours. But the days of getting our votes for nothing are over. Black America, we are playing chess while they are still stuck trying to play checkers. Stay strong, stay transactional, and do not let anybody guilt you into giving away your power for free.
And they sure will try.
But before we go there,
oh, what's next?
Before we go there, I noticed there's a channel that I used to watch a little bit more. This channel called The Amazing Flucus. Salute to the people who tagged me in this video. Salute to those who tagged me in this video.
No, that's an old channel.
Because I'm hearing all kind of talking points I done brought up.
Anything.
So we're gonna break down this short little video from the Flucus and the cultural confusion this brother is having, and then we're gonna get into talking about this. Plays right into why we delineate as foundational Black Americans. So this comes from, and make sure y'all share and all that stuff. This comes from this video. Shabuzi thanked immigrants at the Grammys and left Black Americans out. First off, in his video, what he's doing is he's trying to say that no Black American artist said anything to Shabuzi, which is a lie because Nas said something. But that's, if y'all notice, that's always been a talking point that I've brought up here on the channel. Is going to take the artist to say something. And now I'm starting to hear my talking points over here on channels that disrespect, quote unquote, foundational Black Americans. I hear my talking points other places too, but you ain't gonna take my talking points, and diss us as a group, as a lineage of people. So let's play this part, and then we're gonna let y'all come in, and then we're gonna break down the full-on thing when it comes to Jamaican music. All right.
Upon winning a Grammy. That is this individual's name, Shabuzi.
So let me fast forward.
We all know that's hella disrespectful.
So he broke down basically right here. He played this part from Shabuzi when he gave his when he said something about immigrant roots at the Grammys when it comes to his country Grammy, which plays into what we're going to talk about later on when it comes to Jamaican and Puerto Rican music. Listen to what's there right here.
For all children of immigrants.
That's
now, we all know that's not true. We all know that's hella disrespectful to Black Americans here. We all know that, all right? Okay, I just hope that we're on the same page, that what this fool said was hella disrespectful, crazy, insane. And I know due to online people saying, oh, that he puts out an apology.
You want me to kiss your, that's right, apologize.
I know some of y'all be like, oh, that's good that you put out an apology. Here's the thing. I think a little different from many of y'all. It just may be just how my mind is wired. I don't know what to tell you. I just think differently. Now, he put out an apology talking about, you know what, we're all Black people, and we all, of course, Black people contributed to the, building the country, but I can't separate the fact that I'm Black and I also have Nigerian immigrants, and, whoopie, yada, 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 yada. Now, listen, that's cool, but one thing I don't like is when your ignorance is loud and on the big speaker, and your apology is very, very quiet, just very, very silent, okay? So if you're gonna be out on national television and say some foolishness like that, then you should do a whole national television. Apology has to be even bigger than the disrespect. That's what you have to understand, okay? So if you go and speak to people, that means you're gonna have to do way more than speaking to people when you apologize.
You want me to kiss your, that's right, apologize.
Thanks. I don't want any apology. I don't want a piece of paper. I don't want a note. I don't want any of that. What I would like is a gesture for you to put some of your money, however much money you want, into a Black school, into a Black.
Did I not say that, y'all? Let's go back to this part. Let me say, here's the part here. What did I talk about on my video about Shabuzi? What did I say should be the apology? I said put money, right? What did I say in my video about Kanye? If Black people should defend Kanye. What did I say on this very channel? If we were to accept Kanye's apology, what did I say? I said apology only comes with money. Now this dude that constantly disrespects quote unquote FBA, they say we have no solutions. We're just online. Now all of a sudden you mimicking my talking points? Hey yo, Lucas, I watched your channel, homeboy, for up until you got disrespectful. I ain't never heard you talk like this. But you do a video about me, and then you put it behind a paywall so I can't go back and break it down, and you come back with my talking points. Listen to this shit again.
What I would like is a gesture for you to put some of your money, however much money you want, into a Black school. into a Black charter school, put it into the Black community, put it into, I don't know, you can put it into a super PAC, whatever you want to do.
Chat room, chat. Person number 5, if y'all heard me say that just last week on a couple different shows. Did I not say that? Now all of a sudden you got a solution?
We're gonna need some tangibles, all right? That's what we're gonna need with this apology. And it seems that mindset of tangibles has somehow gotten to, well, a pat on the head and acknowledgement. Because I'm starting to see other individuals who are talking about, oh, they just think, FBA.
Did I not say that, chat? 5s, okay. Okay, yeah. This wasn't just last week. And wasn't it just 2 weeks ago that Fivel the Ferret was calling me crazy and saying that people who are quote unquote FBA ain't outside? We ain't got no solutions. We ain't got no solutions, but you can repeat my solution. Is that what time we on right now? Is that what time we on right now? Because not only did I say that's a solution, I created a foundation to make the solution. Why? Because I understand education, the importance of education. And that's why I got my foundation, the Black American Music Family Tree Historical Foundation. And what we're building and who we're partnering with. I got some more information I'm about to release on this website. And y'all can contribute monthly or give a one-time donation if you like. But we got some pretty big education programs opening up around the country. And we do accept donations. Yes. And I proudly said you could donate to my foundation. But I also said what? You could donate to anybody's goddamn foundation. I said any school, anything that's going to deal with and work with the literacy rate and the knowledge of self of Black Americans, specifically foundational Black Americans. But we have no solutions. Now all of a sudden you're mimicking my solutions. And then he played this video where look, he basically called, then right after he gives my solution, he calls ABC News clown vision for honoring the contributions of foundational Black Americans.
Doors in 1887, and Garrett Morgan, who invented the 3-light traffic signal in 1923. And our next guest is working to ensure that foundational Black Americans' contributions are known.
I'm like, who cares? Who cares? Whether it's, I don't know, whether it's Ann Coulter, whether it's...
You see that? The brother FBA gets acknowledged on ABC News, and now he's saying, I don't care who's acknowledging it. You just were saying we just online 2 weeks ago. You said that Nas, no one said anything about Shabuzi, and Nas did. This dude is going on a whole ass rant.
I would like to establish an understanding that grabble doesn't do anything. Because there are people way smarter than me that are, girl, if you're looking to me for solutions.
This part here. This is where you know you heard me right here.
Symbols of quality and prestige are very important to the Negro customer.
My solution, because I know mofos always, well, what's your big plan, Lucas? What's your big?
That's him imitating me. Remember, because that's what I said in my reply to him in the video he did about me that he took down. What did I say? I said, if you have an issue with FBA, if you got an issue with the Hidden History Museum, then you put your thoughts into the marketplace of ideas and allow the rest of us to choose. Chat room, do you not remember me saying that just a couple weeks ago in my video directly to this guy? So who else is he talking about? Did I not say in my video to him, if you have an issue with what other people are doing, then you throw your issue, you throw your idea into the marketplace of ideas and allow the consumer to choose. So this right here is a solution.
Because I know mofos always, well, what's your big plan, Lucas? What's your big... Negro, if you're looking to me for solutions, you already lost. Damn. Because there have been people
He said, if you look into me for solutions, you've already lost. That's him telling you that he's a dumbass. Who complains about something that they don't at least try to offer solutions to? Do y'all know that the California Reparations Committee called me and I had a meeting with them this past Tuesday to talk about ways that we can approach how Black artists have been stolen from in the music industry, and ways we can probably put some laws on the books here in California for these record companies out here and their contracts. And so what did I do this week? On top of my already busy schedule, I called a bunch of musicians that I know that have been screwed over and for suggestions and ways they've been screwed over by the industry, that maybe we can put something together in this legislative season so I could take that back to these lawyers that are putting together different laws to go on the books to be voted on this year in California. Yeah, I had a good long 2-hour meeting with the California Reparations Task Force. But I got to deal with trolls that look like rodents that say they don't have any solutions, but the one solution that they have is some shit that I said last week. And then listen to this, what he says right here about Claude Anderson. Listen to this.
You already lost. Damn. Because there have been people way smarter than me that have written books on the solution. That have written books, whether it's Powernomics, whether it's the isopaper. There are people way smarter than me that have already written.
Well, you said Powernomics was one of the books that you said that you named off. Did you read it, The Amazing Ferret? Because in Dr. Claude Anderson, the author of Powernomics, in books like Black Labor, White Wealth, books like Powernomics, The American History Reader, different books that Dr. Claude Anderson has written, he's always talked about the need for Black Americans to delineate and create its own unique identity, because we are a special people with a special relationship to this country. And Dr. Claude Anderson, the same person he just name dropped, talked about the need for Black Americans to call themselves, and Dr. Claude Anderson's solution was Native Black American. We need to rename ourselves into Native Black American, delineate, because of what happened with the Freedmen's Bank, because of what happened with Jim Crow, because of what happened to slavery. Dr. Claude Anderson has been he was the person that put that idea out into the consciousness. Tariq Nasheed openly admits this. He openly talks about getting the idea from Dr. Claude Anderson. Openly. Unlike you, Lucas, Tariq didn't hide who he got the game from. He showed everybody. And those of us like me who've been paying attention to Dr. Claude Anderson since the 90s, when Tariq came out with his idea, and Yvette Carnell came out with her idea, and Norris Shelton came out with his idea, it all made sense because it all reminded people like me of what Dr. Claude Anderson told us to do in the book you're name dropping, nigga. Prove me wrong. prove me wrong. Did Dr. Claude Anderson not say that the first move we must make is to recognize our unique identity in the United States? Because the people of color thing, minority thing, all that has been used against us as Black people. Going back to the Moynihan report. Now I see why he keeps saying the same jokes over it. Like he's going to anybody who has an IQ above room temperature. Every episode, that's gonna be the funny. Like, dude, like you said that 365 days a year, 3 videos a day. How many times you gonna use the above room temperature punchline? And oh, that fake ass Jim Carrey accent. We see through it. We see through it. Just be original. And don't attack the people you steal from. Just you go your way, I go my way. But don't tag me in videos, take the video down, and then in the next video that I do about Kanye West, just a couple days after roasting your ferret fiber looking ass, my solution is, okay, if you want forgiveness from the Black community, you got to put money up. That's the direction we got to go. Now all of a sudden you saying it? We see you. And no, I don't really watch your videos like that no more. I used to. But a lot of people that subscribe to my channel, they still watch you, as y'all should. I encourage y'all to watch. It's enough out there for everybody. His channel is 15,000 times bigger than mine. I encourage y'all to keep watching. But keep reporting back to me too. Thank you for those who reported, who showed me about this. Because somebody was like, "What? Didn't you say this?" I was like, "What this nigga talking about?" Oh, okay. Looks like Dale from Chippendale's Rescue Rangers has been watching my videos. Well, since you've been watching, keep watching. Because now we are about to get into the Black American roots of reggae and these reggaeton wars, all right?
It was 1893. A resort in Maryland told Charles Douglas that they didn't serve his kind. They thought by denying him a meal, they were putting him in his place. But he didn't argue. He didn't march. He walked down the beach, found the property line, and bought 40 acres right next door. He didn't ask for a seat at the table. He bought the ground the table was sitting on. This is the story of how Charles Douglas turned a restaurant rejection into the first Black municipality in the state of Maryland. This is One Mic Black History, and if you like stories like this, you can find more stories like this at OneMicHistory.com. But without further ado, let's get started. To understand this heist, you have to understand the insult. It was August of 1893. The Chesapeake Bay was the playground for Washington and Baltimore's elite. The system at the time called the place Bay Ridge. It was known as the Queen of Chesapeake. It was a grand hotel, massive boardwalk, and a restaurant that promised the finest dining on the East Coast. Charles Douglas and his wife Laura, they weren't there to make trouble. They were Blackocracy. Charles was a high-ranking official at the Treasury Department. He was polished, he was wealthy, and he was a veteran. He walked to the restaurant at Bay Ridge and asked for a table. The waiter did not look at Charles's uniform. He didn't look at his credentials. He just looked at his skin color and said, "We don't serve your kind here." Now, this is the moment where the struggle would usually kick in. The textbook version of this story would tell you how sad Charles was. It would talk about the pain of segregation. But Charles Douglas didn't have time for that. He had a military mind. And he looked around the restaurant and saw white families eating. He saw the owners counting money. And he realized that their business was built on a territorial monopoly. They thought that they owned the prestige of the water. They thought by banning him, they were keeping the luxury for themselves. Charles walked out of that restaurant, but he did not leave the area. He walked down the beach, he crossed the property line, and he stood on the dirt right next to the people that insulted him. He was looking at a 40-acre tract known as Bashir's Farm. It was rugged, overgrown patch of coastline. To the owners of Bay Ridge, it was a waste of space. To the system, it was unimproved land. But to the colonel, it was the high ground. Charles Douglas knew something the owners of Bay Ridge didn't. The system is only as strong as its borders. Bay Ridge was a fortress of whiteness, but the walls ended at the property line. If Charles could control the land right next to them, he didn't need their permission to exist. He could create a parallel world that Jim Crow laws or the public accommodations could not touch. See, in 1893, separate but equal wasn't even legal doctrine yet. That would not happen for another 3 years with Plessy versus Ferguson. But the private property doctrine was already ironclad. The law of the land said that a man could do whatever he wanted with the dirt that he owned. Charles realized that public space was a trap. If you relied on the public to treat you fairly, you were a beggar. But if you owned the private, you were sovereign. So he went to the owner of the 40-acre farm, a man by the name of Daniel Bashirs. He didn't ask for a favor. He brought money. He offered him $5,000 cash. In 1893, that was an astronomical sum. It was roughly the equivalent of about $175,000 in today's money. But the strategic value was worth millions. Bashirs took the money. He signed the deed. And on that day, the Queen of Chesapeake lost its monopoly. Charles Douglas didn't just buy a farm. He bought the gateway to the bay. He went to the restaurant owners who refused him a sandwich, and he didn't say a word. He just started building. And the first thing Charles did wasn't build a resort for the masses. He built a fortress for his legacy. He built a home for his father, Frederick Douglass. He called it the Twin Oaks. But he didn't just build it anywhere. He positioned the home with military precision. Frederick Douglass had been enslaved on the eastern shore of Maryland. He looked across these same waters as a boy, dreaming of a world where he wasn't property. So Charles Douglas designed Twin Oaks so his father could sit on that property and look directly across the Chesapeake at the very shore where he was once owned. This was psychological warfare. It was a message to the system that if you didn't lose a slave, you lost the entire coastline. Frederick Douglass never got to spend a full summer there because he died in 1895, but the receipt was still filled. The Douglass name was now etched into the land in the deeds of Maryland. But Charles was not done. He knew that one house was an anomaly, but an entire empire is a network. So he began subdividing the land, and he didn't sell it to just anyone. He targeted the sovereign class. He sold lots to Black doctors, Black lawyers, Black engineers, Black poets in D.C. and Baltimore. He created a neighborhood where the white-only signs of Bay Ridge were relevant. By the turn of the century, Highland Beach wasn't just a place to swim. It was a Black think tank. Paul Robeson was there. Langston Hughes was there. W.E.B. Du Bois was there. They weren't protesting segregation. They ignored it. They built their own hotels. They built their own pier. They built a community center. They built a closed economy where Black money stayed in Black pockets and Black dignity was the default setting. Now, there's no way the system sat back and watched this happen. The owners of the white resorts nearby were furious. They saw the private property loophole working against them, and they realized that they had lost control of their territory. So they tried to use paper weapons. First, they tried to use vagrancy laws. They sent the police to harass people walking between the train station and Highland Beach. They wanted to make the journey so uncomfortable that the residents would give up. That didn't work. Highland Beach residents started their own shuttle service. They controlled the logistics. Then the white resort owners tried to use a legal glitch. They realized that Highland Beach was technically a part of an unincorporated area. They thought they could use local zoning boards to condemn the land or pass an ordinance that would tax the Douglas family into bankruptcy. They tried to treat Highland Beach like a nuisance, but the residents of Highland Beach were some of the smartest people in the state. They knew that in America, the ultimate hack for land was municipal status. In 1922, they executed their final move of the heist. They petitioned the state of Maryland to become an unincorporated town. They didn't want to be a neighborhood. They wanted to be government. They won. Highland Beach became the first Black municipality in the history of Maryland. Think about the payoff here. Because they were a town, they had their own mayor, they had their own police department, and they had their own zoning board. When the white resort owners tried to pass laws against them, the people of Highland Beach just passed their own laws to cancel them out. They weren't marching and asking for civil rights. They were exercising their statutory power. By the 40s and 50s, Highland Beach was the summer Apollo. While white Maryland was obsessed with keeping its beaches segregated, Highland Beach was outproducing them culture and social capital. But the winds, they are changing, and the system shifted its strategy. In 1964, the Civil Rights Act passed and the public accommodations were integrated. On paper, this was a victory. But in a world of real estate and sovereignty, it was a Trojan horse. The system realized it could not keep Black people out of the water anymore, so it decided to make the land too expensive to keep. This is the new Jim Crow. As white developers realized that coastal property was the ultimate asset, they began using tax assessment and eminent domain and environmental regulations to squeeze Black families off their land. In places like Hilton Head and Bruce's Beach in California, the system succeeded. They stole land back using the laws that were supposed to protect landowners. But look at Highland Beach today. Still there. It survived the rise of developers. It survives the collapse of other resorts. It survives because Charles Douglas didn't build a charity. He built a closed-loop system. The residents of Highland Beach understood that the land wasn't just for lounging. It was for continuity. They passed these down for generations. They created trust. They created a Black culture of holding the line. During the Civil Rights Movement, we get caught up about the seat of the lunch counter. But Charles Douglas reminds us that the lunch counter is just a piece of furniture, and that if someone owns a building, they can always find a reason to move the chair or keep you out. The true power is owning the blueprints. Charles Douglas was told his money wasn't good enough for a meal, and he didn't waste a second trying to change that with his mind. He used that energy to change the map. He proved that when the system closes the door, you can't keep knocking till your fists are bloody. You can buy the hallway. You can buy the entire building. You can buy the entire beach. You can buy the ground that it sits on. And today, Highland Beach stands as a reminder that we aren't just laborers in the American story. We are the engineers of our own exit. Thank you. This is One Mic Black History. I'm your host, Country Boy. If you like stories like this, you can find more stories like this at OneMicHistory.com. Hope you enjoyed this. This is something different. I enjoyed this a lot. Trying to do, once again, more stories about agency, about pattern interrupts, people overcome, and how they took a system that was designed to keep you back and beat it and overcame or outsmarted that system. Hope you enjoyed that. I'd like to thank all my day ones. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys all for coming out. Like, financial contributors. Oh, yes. And if you don't see your name here, please reach out to me. I'll add your name. I'm sorry. I love you all. Peace.
Damn.
We're bringing you an update. So a Black farmer or Black farmers are turned away from the White House farmers meeting due to DEI. That's not the way it's supposed to work. But here it is.
But you know, when I tried to attend the president's farm meeting that he had several weeks ago at the White House, there wasn't one black farmer at the table. As a matter of fact, there wasn't one black person in the room. And they told me I couldn't attend the White House meeting, something about they were moving away from DEI. I'm talking to you from my farm. There's no DEI on my farm. You know, my cattle eat the same amount of hay. My tractor burns the same amount of diesel fuel, and I have to be able to produce a crop here just like everybody else.
I'm sorry, what? There was a farm meeting at the White House. You tried to go. Were you there physically? Did they turn you away at the door? Or
well, the farm community is a very small community. So people were telling me that there was going to be a farm meeting, and I reached out to the White House to attend, and that's the feedback that they got. In fact, they said they were moving away from the black farmer issue. They were moving away from DEI and the small farmer issue, and they were focusing on large-scale white farmers and corporate farmers because they produce the most food, is what this administration said.
They are moving away from the black farmer issue. Let me tell you first about the black farmer issue. It's rooted in racism, so of course they don't want you to know that. My dad was a black farmer. And my dad explained the story to me when he received, roughly in the early 2000s, he received a settlement check. Dr. Joseph Lowry was involved in their advocacy. It was because the federal government years ago actively discriminated against providing loans and subsidies to black farmers in favor of white farmers, drying up the black farmer industry by design. That is the black farmer issue. Permeations of that have continued since. All right, let's put them up. Hell of a thing that this is still happening to black landowners, black farmers. John Boyd, president and founder of the National Black Farmers Association, also said the Trump White House is not inviting black farmers to roundtable farm aid discussions back in December. The Trump administration had announced that American farmers will receive $12 billion in relief aid as they struggle to keep their farms afloat because of Trump's policies, by the way, amid rising costs and a decline in markets. While farmers welcome the economic relief, black farmers, none of whom were invited to the White House's Monday roundtable, are likely to see little of the benefits, maybe none, due to cultural and historical barriers. As a reminder, Boyd, who represents 150,000 black farmers nationwide, explained that due to institutional barriers and cultural mistrust, black farmers have of the federal government as a result of decades of racial discrimination, most black farmers do not report their acreage to the USDA, which is part of the requirement to receive the latest $12 billion in relief. It is not required by law that they report to the USDA. It's not required, okay? But in order to get access to the $12 billion, all of a sudden, the one thing that black farmers typically do not do is the one thing that is required in order to get the $12 billion. You understand the setup, okay? All right. During a recent national conference with thousands of black farmers, Boyd said members were instructed to get a farm serial number and report their acreage to the USDA, which was met with pushback. Quote, they were saying, I don't want the government to know all my business, how much I'm planning, what I'm planning, and when I'm planning, and they don't want to help me, Boyd recalled. Quote, I see and feel that argument. I do because I've been there. But also, when there's a pot of money like this, if you're not in that system, if you're not set up, you can't get the money. The longtime civil rights activist told the Griot, quote, they do that on purpose, end quote. Adding, quote, in my professional experience, They do it because they know that that's a way around Black farmers participating. He also says if the farmer can prove that they're farming and prove how much they get, they should get some too. He argued the USDA did not immediately respond to the griots' request for a comment on the concerns raised by Boyd and Black farmers. Now, many times when there's a rule like this for funding to an industry, especially the number one industry in the world. What's the number one industry in the world? Agriculture. Agriculture is the number one industry on the planet Earth. So usually when you have something this big and you have this barrier, the government provides what's called a cure. You have a cure. What's your cure? Well, the purpose is to document how many acres you have, that you actually do have the capacity to do this. So if you are not officially registered with a certified acreage registry, then this is your cure. Because all we want is for the government or us to know how much farmland in relationship to grant funding. There are many ways, according to Mr. Boyd, that can be proven without the Black farmer having to register officially with the federal government. Okay. The $12 billion one-time payment is intended to provide farmers with a much needed economic boost as the markets endure the effects of Donald Trump's global tariffs and foreign trade. The U.S. Department of Agriculture said the federal funds to bridge payments for American farmers impacted by unfair market disruptions would be received by the end of this month. Reflecting on the multi-pronged crisis facing Black farmers specifically, Boyd told the griot, quote, "We shouldn't be losing our farms because of something that this president created through his Trump tariff fiasco." He added, "We shouldn't be losing our farms for low crop prices and markets closing up. All of this stuff happened because of the tariffs that this president put in place." It's so sad. It's extreme. It's diabolical, mean-spirited, inhumane, adverse to what the policy is supposed to do. When they say, well, this is for Americans, and then they eliminate Black people from the conversation, they're telling you who they believe Americans actually are. Ironically, this is the same thing Dr. King preached about multiple times in multiple venues when he said how the government gave land grants to whites who did not have to pay for them, did not have to earn them, gave it to them through an act, creating immediate generational wealth. Nothing like that ever came to Black families, ever. And this is happening again under the auspices of farmland. And Black people, once again, are left out of that conversation too. All right, Jackson, thoughts here.
Yeah, as you pointed out, the reality is that every single time in this country that white Americans have really progressed economically or gotten a big boost, it's because the government helped them get there. If you don't have the levers of industry, then you don't really have much of an ability to just pick yourself up by your bootstraps collectively as an ethnicity. Like, everyone isn't that smart. You know what I mean? Like, you can't give people that much credit because possibility and access is a real thing. And that's why minority groups still to this day, even though we're outnumbered, have nowhere near the amount of wealth as white America does. I'm not saying that there aren't any poor white people, but just when you compare the statistics, this is why. And also I want to point out the irony of, the Trump administration's stance against DEI when they literally more than once have created programs to where Are you white and do you feel like you've been, discriminated against at work? If so, then, call this number and we can get you taken care of. So DEI is cool for white people, but that's also just kind of them trolling the Democrats and trolling minorities in this country like, But lastly, this is just inefficient for the future of this country. Right now, the agriculture in the United States has taken major blows that didn't start in this administration. It's, you can go back to Trump's first administration with the tariffs on China and how much of a dip or hold on the market for soybeans because of Donald Trump's tariffs. Yep. So you're already destroying our agricultural markets. You're already ruining our place in the world. And doing this to Black farmers is only making it worse. So these types of policies, they may be really enthusiastic about it, but they're ideological. And when you get to the nuts and bolts, it just doesn't work. Taking women out of the economy, taking Black people out of the economy, you're going to have less money, you're going to have less productivity. And we got to keep moving the ball forward.
Yeah, and competition breeds a product that allows for choice, for market competition, okay? And when he eliminates that by way of these extreme tariffs and then eliminates the farmer's ability or opportunity to engage significantly with domestic product, the cost is felt by every single one of us. This is real interesting. I want to get your opinion on this, Jackson. Anti-DEI, okay? So the administration has told this Black farmer, I don't know why just a Black man being a farmer coming to a meeting, somehow he's not able to come to a meeting because they're anti-DEI. Sounds like you're anti-Black man. That's what it sounds like to me. You're anti-Black, not anti-DEI. Because if you were truly anti-DEI, you would not punish a college president or a university's financial well-being because they decided to allow a peaceful protest of the Israeli government if you are anti-DEI. Because last time I checked, Israel is not America.
100%. 100%. Whether, I mean, you could look at that. You could look at just like, the effort, like, for instance, like the reversal of Roe v. Wade, right. The desire to take away the rights for gay marriage, things like that prop up white America, which is DEI. Every attempt to shove everybody else down is inherently diversity, equity, inclusion for the majority. So yeah, it's just a bunch of BS wrapped in rhetoric that we've been hearing for years now. But yeah, no, I agree with you 100%.
Yeah. And they're not even doing the token thing anymore, but they would at least find a token Black person to be in the room, like a Tim Scott. Right. They would at least find a Tim Scott-like person to be at the boardroom. They're not even doing the token thing anymore. Even Tim Scott has to communicate with the administration via Twitter because he's probably not getting his phone calls answered anymore.
Oh, no. And him and nobody else Black got a position in the administration, right. Except, well, the housing and urban development. We put a Black man in there, but everything else, no, thank you.
Yeah.
A woman pulled over for a minor traffic stop, ends up being shot 6 times. The cop who did it lied about his life being in peril. The chief of police reviewed the footage, held a press conference, and told the rest of the story. All right, put it up full mass. I'm taking you to Michigan. On October 26, 2025, Tracy Allen was shot 6 times by a Detroit cop. The cop is Officer Zachary Melvin. This was during a minor traffic stop. Melvin miraculously survived the shooting and is now suing the police. Got some of those names mixed up, my apologies. Is suing the police department for $25 million. Miss Allen, Tracy Allen, is a mother of 5. Told the reporters at the press conference that she had just left Walmart. After leaving Walmart, she was pulled over by the police. The cop is Mr. Zachary Melvin, who accused Miss Allen of having a legal tent and an obscured license plate. These are non-moving violations, okay? She said she handed the cop her license, she handed the cop her registration, but he became impatient when she was taking too long to pull up her insurance card on her phone. So he began arguing with her. She was frightened because he was extremely angry. His demeanor was angry. And she asked him, will you please call a supervisor? But he refused, so she dialed 911. Now, remember, in most jurisdictions, it's protocol. If you request a supervisor, you get a supervisor, okay? You get a supervisor. Especially when you're talking about a minor traffic situation, there's no active felon or felony being committed, and there's no one chasing anybody. Hey, listen, I will feel safer if you called your supervisor. Very common request. This cop refused. Now, to justify her fear, something happens next. Quote, I told the operator, this is when she called 911, that I fear for my life and asked her to stay on the phone with me. End quote. Another quote. After that, he called for backup. The backup officer pulled up and pepper sprayed me. Fearing for her life, she drove away from the cops and was on her way to a nearby police station when the two cops chased her down, boxed her in with their patrol cars. Quote, he already had his gun out, so I thought I was going to get shot in my head. She said Melvin first stood in front of her car with the gun drawn, then moved to the side, ordering her out at gunpoint, but she refused to step out, which was when he began shooting her. Obviously, there's no reason to shoot somebody who's inside of the vehicle. So he has to make up a reason. There's more. With multiple bullet wounds on her left arm and leg, Allen drove to a nearby police precinct where she was met with more cops with their guns drawn. But when she told them she had been shot, they began rendering first aid, then transported her to the hospital. After she was treated at the hospital, she was then transported to jail. But none of the cops told her why she was going to jail. I'll put a picture back up, Jordan. The scars you see are gunshot wound. Woman was shot 6 times for non-moving traffic violation. She said, quote, basically, I was going to jail because I was going too slow to give him my insurance, she told reporters. Quote, that's all I knew I was going to jail for. At the jail, a cop told her that she was being arrested because she drove away from the traffic stop, and the cop clinging to her car, which would have been a serious felony charge. Quote, I said, no, he wasn't. That never happened. And they told me I'll have my day in court, end quote. She said, meanwhile, local media were publishing stories with headlines like, woman shot by Detroit police after refusing command, chief says, and woman shot inside vehicle after she attempted to ram officers, police say. Okay. Once again, local news media, stop getting your cues from the damn police report, okay? Because it could be a fabrication. Now, within hours, we're talking about October 26th, that shooting, Detroit police chief, within hours, okay? The chief of police, his name is Todd Bettison. The chief criminalized Allen by telling reporters she refused to provide her information before driving off with Officer Melvin clinging to her car, fearing for his life. But Davis, Allen's attorney, said police and prosecutors have refused to give him the body camera footage. However, video of the shooting was actually captured by a home security camera and then obtained by local media, contradicting the initial police narrative. Once again, the only reason why this is out is because of that home security footage. So let's put the chief up again. So after that happened, the chief then magically realized that he was wrong. Okay. After watching the body camera video, calling another press conference, because he already had one where he said, you know what, this is what she did. This is why she's charged. This is why she was shot. This is why she almost died, killed by one of these cops, because the cop was justified. He was in fear for his life. So once the real story came out with video evidence, the chief says, well, let's do another press conference. And the chief said, well, obviously I was wrong. Calling another press conference the following day to tell reporters that not only had Allen handed the officer her information, but that Officer Melvin is the one who committed multiple policy violations that led to the shooting. Charges against Miss Allen were quickly dismissed. Officer Melvin, who has been on the force less than 2 years, was suspended without pay and is supposedly under criminal investigation. Chief, you should have slapped the cuffs on him yourself if you give a damn about the citizen that he violated. You say he violated policy. Sir, you're a law enforcement officer. Your job is not to enforce policy per se. Your job is to enforce the law. And the reason why you suspended this man without pay is because you know he broke the law. The reason why he is under criminal investigation is because you know he broke the law. Not a law that's insignificant, but a law that could have led to the death of a mother. And then he lied about what happened. Violation of oath of office. At some point, the day has to come when somebody in your position, Chief, will put the handcuffs on first, just like any other citizen in your community would get handcuffs for doing what he did. And then you start the criminal investigation. Not the other way around, just because he's one of yours. All right. Dear brother, thoughts here?
Well, first and foremost, Dr. Ritchie, I think I'm going to stop going to Walmart. A lot of these things happen after people are leaving Walmart. I don't know what's the correlation between Walmart and police shootings, but a lot of Walmart shoppers end up getting shot by police. We should talk about that. It probably has to do with the socioeconomic aspects of Walmart and also how many Walmarts there are in this country. But furthermore, Officer Melvin is not a police officer. I actually am remiss to say the words officer before I say Melvin. This is a bad person. This is a bully. This is a criminal and should be treated as such. Thankfully, Tracy Allen is still alive, mother of 5. This could have been even worse. What if one of those 5 children were in that car? The windows were so tinted, right, Officer Melvin, that you needed to stop her and to proceed into being a bully upon such. So what if you didn't see one of the kids? What if you started shooting and one of those kids were harmed? Thankfully, Tracy Allen is alive, and those cuts and wounds that people see, and they're like, well, that's not so bad. Imagine having a burning sear just seared into your skin while there's an impact of a megaton truck just hitting you. That's how those feel. They may not look bad, but trust me, being shot is very bad, especially when it happens 6 times. Clinging to the car, there was none of that. I will say this to Chief Edison, thank you for doing something that the president of this country is unwilling to do. Thank you for apologizing, even though it was done in hindsight. Hindsight is often 20/20. But you know what better vision is to have the foresight to know I should know all the facts before I start spitting facts. And that is how we are able to correct and rectify situations before they can actually happen. If Chief Edison had just put in just a little bit of time to do what police should be doing, police work, investigating, and see exactly what the story was, there would have been nothing to walk back on or backtrack on. I know the police union in this country is very strong, and so is that blue wall. But honestly, if you are here to protect the rights of the citizen, then remember, we are all citizens, whether we wear blue or not. Please protect our rights. Thank you so much for bringing the story to light, because this has been happening in Detroit over and over and over again. So Chief Bedison, be aware of what's going on under your watch, because ultimately we see you.
That's right. Well said. And obviously, she was justified for being terrified of this human being and requested a supervisor due to her fear. All right, we'll bring up this as they come.
To kill Alex Preddy, it would not have been ruled a homicide. I don't know. What y'all think about this?
So I woke up this morning and I received a message from a Latino guy who wanted to be anonymous. He didn't want me to put his name out there, but he shared a story with me about how ICE agents are penetrating their community undercover. I don't know if this is true, but I thought it's a story I should share with y'all because he shared it with me. He say ICE agents are going to work, they got their masks on, are deporting immigrants, citizens and all. Say then they are going home, dressing up to go out to kick it. Cowboy has cowboy boots, going to these bars and these clubs where Mexicans at, and integrating with the crowd, asking questions about immigration. He say they act like they part of the group, but they trying to get information on where Mexicans and Latinos are at. So he say they goes in the party, they sing the songs, they drink the drink, they party and dance like they with the community, but they are doing research and talking to people on where to find the illegal immigrants at. He say then they get all the information that they need and they report to whoever and let them know where the Mexicans and Latinos are at. It don't matter if they're illegal or they U.S. citizens, because they need their numbers to be up. That's crazy that their own people would go deep undercover on some Sammy the Bull shit to get information on where these illegal immigrants are housed at. These are their people. They in the club, at the bar, wherever, at Gabby's with these people. Like they friends with these people, but yet they using their community and where they hang out to try to get information on where immigrants are at. That's the bottom of the bottom scum for me. You can't find out where they at through the Trump administration because y'all arresting anybody. But yet Latinos who are ICE agents are penetrating their community, and you don't know who they are because they have on masks. So you can't say, I saw you on TV, you're an ICE agent. They don't know who in their community is ICE agent. He say the biggest days are Fridays and Saturdays when these people are partying. That's when they infiltrate them at these parties on Fridays and Saturdays. I don't know if this is true, but I just wanted to share y'all the message he sent to me. But that's a damn shame that the people in their community that's working for ICE is deep undercover going to their community events trying to get information on where illegal immigrants are housed. That's where we at in America, when your own people don't give a damn about your own people. All you want is numbers and money. And come to find out, most of them ain't even fucking getting paid, but they turning their back on their communities for the fucking numbers. And y'all, 54% of y'all Latino men who voted for this shit, I remember y'all. Y'all the reason why Latino ICE agents are penetrating y'all damn community trying to get information. That's why they terrorizing and knowing where y'all at. According to this dude, they deep undercover. So y'all better watch our surroundings. Y'all better watch our surroundings.
You know what chaps my ass in 3? Is seeing Latinos working for ICE, treating others and their own people like shit, just for a fucking paycheck. I'm pretty sure most of you have seen this video go viral of this Latino ICE agent saying that if you raise your voice, I will erase your voice. Do you know what we call these kind of people that are Hispanic that throw their own under the bus? We call them vendepatrias, where they sell out their own people for their profit and their gain. It's funny how people with thick accents like him, and he's from Puerto Rico, telling other Latinos what the fuck to do. This is the type of Latino that thinks that his shit doesn't stink. He has let that paycheck and that power go to his head. But in reality, if Trump took a good look at him, even though he's from Puerto Rico and Puerto Ricans are American citizens, Trump would want him to be deported.
You know, when you think about it, it's the irony of it all, really, that makes you chuckle. Because here you are with the majority of legal Hispanic persons who are the ones doing the investigation and apprehension and detention of the illegal Hispanic wars. And they calling that racism. That's top-notch investigation. Want to ask me? Now you want to figure out how they know we're illegally away? Because most of the ICE agents are Hispanic. They just illegal. So you know how they know how to scope their folks who ain't here legally. That's how they get them. Kind of make you chuckle all it. Yeah. Let's deport some motherfuckers. Time out for these games. Time to increase our livelihood. We ain't staying no 20-30 deep in no one house.
Ya, mira cómo me tiene la... Mira cómo me tiene la verga, bro. Mira cómo me tiene, güey. En mi cartera, pulero. Mi cartera. Mira cómo me hacen. Yo de su puta madre, güey. Mira. Mira, güey. Mira.
I forgot exactly where this happened at, but basically, ICE picked this dude up, drove off with him down the road, and when they found out that he was actually legal, they just stopped in a random place at a random house and let him out, uncuffed him, threw all this stuff out, and took off, and just left him there. But what I haven't been seeing people talk about when it comes to ICE agents is that every video you see, they almost always another Hispanic person. I know that got to be crazy for the Hispanic people that's going through this to turn around or to see these dudes pull up to their house and there's other Hispanic people. Like, are they giving them extra incentives to do this? In my opinion, I feel like the government doing this on purpose. Like, they get in Hispanic people to do their dirty work, basically, and that's messed up, bro. But that's not my business. That's Hispanic people business. I'm gonna let them deal with it. But if I notice it, I know they notice
it. No, what he's saying is right. I do agree with this last guy, because when things go down, because these ICE agents go too far, the ones that will get jailed are the Hispanic. They're going to be the ones jailed, you know, and the white ones that are going too far, they're going to remain free. Look at what they're doing in the case of Renee Good. They won't put charges on that white ICE agent that killed her. They won't put charges on him. And they're trying to shut down any lawsuits that pertains to Renee Good. They're not doing nothing to him, and they're doing everything to protect that guy. So, y'all, it says a lot. It says a lot. And when it's all said and done, Donald Trump is not going to be the sitting president forever. And once he's gone, it's going to be a lot of people going to jail. And many of them are going to be these ICE agents going over the top. So, yeah, that is pretty messed up for the Latino community, that y'all got so many people within your group that is willing to turn on others in your group. That says a lot about y'all. Yeah. What's that saying, y'all? The call is coming from within the house. Yeah. Y'all better address that first and stop addressing us. And you know what, y'all? You use this as a way of defending our community. So when they get on these videos, where's the black people? Why are we out here by ourselves? Brown and black, brown and black. You can now just look them in the face and say, why are so many of your men ICE agents? That's all you need to say. You don't have to say nothing else. Because that's a bad reflection on them. That is a bad reflection. Dark Skin Brother, thank you for the 34-month memberships. Shalom, Lisa, my warrior sister, and family in the chat. Thank you so much for your membership and also all of your support that you have given my channel. Okay, and Betty Felder, thank you so much for the super sticker and your support for my channel. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, we're not getting involved with their mess. Absolutely not. There's no need for us to be out there. They brought this on themselves. This is how you voted. Donald Trump campaigned on mass deportations. Y'all just assumed it wasn't you. I don't know why you would assume that, and you are an immigrant, and you know you don't have your papers in order. So why would you assume he didn't mean you? Some of y'all are stupid.
I agree.
So then you ran out there, and you or your family members ran out there and voted for Donald Trump. And if you listen to some of these Latinos, they don't even care about the ones that are illegal in their own family. They will get on a video and tell them to get out.
Yeah.
If you don't have this and that, you need to leave. So yeah, you know,
It's white on brown and brown on brown crime. Shit to do with our black asses. We should close a statement with each other.
Stay out and protest. They can't pay you enough to go out and destroy yourself. You know, so just stay away from them. And hopefully it'll be over soon, but you know, might last another 6 months, who knows. Just the more we stay out of it, the less they can blame on us. Less they have anything to really hold against us. So yeah, stay away from that. Stay black, stay dangerous, and happy.
All right, thank you, Lady Che. All right, so this is going to conclude season 6, episode 12, part 3 of the Front Line Blacc News. I don't know if I'm going to do a continuation show because we're going to get to the Migrant news, and we're going to get to the Unhoused neighbor news and the local Denver news. So if we do, it'll be after Bacc Experience Enhanced. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all of our platforms. Frontline Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Bacc Experience Enhanced on Facebook and Twitter. So peace to everybody that tapped in. Shout out to Breeze for coming through. Shout out to Jay Millie for coming through. Shout out to Kookeezy for coming through. Shout out to 20 Mac for always coming through. And who else was in there? I think that was everybody.
And Shabaka.
Oh, Shabaka was in the chat. Well, yeah, thank you to Shabaka for joining us on the panel. And join us later on today for Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced. Season 11. I forgot what episode. We'll be doing Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced later. So, peace, love, light, reparations, delineations, separations, and Black empowerment. Chan Krumah and Lady Che signing off from the Mile High Income and illegal migrant flooded city in the sundown town known as Aurora, Colorado. Peace.